Hello everybody and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as Phantasmic Breach. And the reason we will be calling this episode Phantasmic Breach is because this will be another underground tournament. For those of you that don't know, we have visited the Underground League before. A league of duelists that are all about trying to become number one so that they can get into the pro league. Though that might not be the case anymore, they still duel down here for either fame, money, or simply the power of becoming King of Hell, the number one underground duelist. Today, however, we were going to be crowning a new King of Hell. We haven't been back to the Underground in over a year, and there have been lots of changes to every league, but to the Underground League especially. So, without further ado, I think it's about time we get into our character roundup. I hope you're all excited for this Underground tournament, and I hope you're all ready to see if your favorite character is in today's tournament, and to see if your favorite character will win today's tournament. Let's go ahead and let's get started. The first character that will be in the Underground tournament, known as Phantasmic Breach, is a character coming all the way from America. They are rank 50 at this moment in time. They recently joined the Underground as they were bored and had nothing better to do while they were in town. And now that they're here, they're going to try and become King of Hell. That's right, everyone. The American duelist I am talking about is David Rapp!
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
The next character we're going to be talking about in the Underground is not a human being at all. This character has been developed by Kaiba Corp, the number one organization in the world right now. Ever since the Godstalker tournament, Kaiba Corp has had full control over basically everything. Thanks to them having 3 gods, thanks to them showing that they're the best duelists in the world, so on and so forth. So in his boredom, Seto Kaiba created a dueling android. An android he sent to test out their new deck in the Underground. So let's see how this android does, and let's see if he can win for Kaiba Corp today. This next character has been abandoned by all the people she's ever loved. She was once on the moon, but now she is here on Earth. She is here with nothing else but a deck to remember the people she cares about. A deck of cards that are also possessing her. Everybody, the character we're talking about is Laura!
Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow.
This next character is also but a child. A child that was lost all the way back at Duelist Kingdom. And now they are lost once more as their boss has abandoned them. Their boss was able to obtain the item they seeked, and now they left this person all alone. And that's right, everyone, I'm talking about my buddy Bones!
Still go.
The next character appearing in our underground tournament is a character that was once paid by the card professors, but after the professors' failure, they had to break apart. And now they duel in the underground for money, as they do need a source of income, and even though it's dangerous down here, they have a dangerous deck themselves. That's right, everyone, I'm talking about Mendocino! This next character is a character that dwells in the underground. They have been trying to take it over for quite a while now, and are under the orders of a certain master. A master we have not yet seen, but that doesn't stop them from trying to become King of Hell. And this character is none other than Raphael of the Guardians!
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house.
This next character appearing in the underground is one of the many Shadow Riders. This character is holding down the underground with many other of his compatriots, and they're going to try and knock out everybody in today's tournament in order to keep control down here. That's right, everyone, I'm talking about Night Shroud!
I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they say
Another Shadow Rider dwells in the underground, and this Shadow Rider has more allegiance to the leader. And the leader of the Shadow Riders has given him a higher rank thanks to this allegiance. Without further ado, it's time we talk about the leader of the Dark Scorpion Burglars, the one, the only, Don Zalou!
Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like
Rank 34 in the underground. A powerful duelist that even took on Kaiba Corp. But after failing to do their job was left without money. So now they are down here trying to earn an income with their powerful cyber tech alligator. That's right, everyone, I'm talking about Cedar Mill! This next character has been a part of our story ever since Domino High. A person that went to juvenile hall for a short amount of time due to a pyromaniac phase. A character that got their rarest card after burning down a card shop. That's right, everyone, I'm talking about the Domino alumni, Jamie Inferno!
I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick, and if you cross him you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore, always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be
This next duelist is a powerful dragon duelist that failed to stop Kaiba Corp, that failed to stop the Rare Hunters, and that failed in general. Their deck is quite powerful, but they were unable to come up with a victory last time we saw them. That's right, everyone, this is one of the former card professors, down here earning some money and another shot to see Seto Kaiba. And we're talking about Willamette and his Whitehorn Dragon! This next character is rank 29 in the underground. They earned this rank recently after escaping the moon. One moment exploded. Now that they are down here, they are showing off why they were once a Fortune Cup champion. Their super fast burning zombie deck is here to put everyone down. And that's right, everyone. This character's name is Hunter Pace, the Zombie Master.
Cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key controlled by fight or flight.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it.
This next character in the underground is only here to earn income for her grandkids. She wants to buy them new cards, but of course Duel Monsters is an expensive hobby. So she is willing to torture herself in the underground. But don't doubt this grandma, because she's got some good beast-style combos. That's right, everyone, we're talking about the former card professor, Maiko Kato! Rank 25 in the underground, a pretty low ranking considering. We're at the halfway mark, everybody. This rank goes to one of the Shadow Riders, a Shadow Rider that was able to reveal themselves in the past year and is going to be fully supported by the leader of the Shadow Riders. That's right, everyone, I'm talking about the escaped prisoner, Lyman Banner, otherwise known as Amniel.
Atoms fall apart. Solar flares arrive. Buildings collapse.
This next character also escaped the moon. One moment exploded. They were once a sector security member keeping the peace with pure cruelty. Now that they're back on Earth, they do have a job with their, with the police down here, but they're not allowed to be quite as cruel as they were up in space. So in order to get their kicks, they came down to the underground and are willing to torture people with the electric collars. That's right, everyone. I'm talking about another Domino High alumni. I'm talking about Officer Troy! This next character is rank 20 in the underground. We're in the top 20 now, everybody. And this character is one of the powerful Shadow Riders. She once went to space in order to represent her organization, but now she's back here to dominate anyone in the underground that gets in the leader's way. That's right, everyone. We're talking about Tanya! This next character is a character we don't get to see very often, as she likes to blip in and out of existence. Apparently she got some real good experience recently, but no one was able to see it. And now she's back in the underground to dominate with her different dimension deck. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Anka D!
Volcanoes erupt. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone.
The next character we're going to be talking about is rank number 14 in the underground. This character is another escapee from the moon, a person that got out after Moment exploded. They are here today in order to earn enough money and fame to get back on the moon, as they wish to help everyone. They tried to do this in the Pro League, but found themselves to be just a little too weak. Down in the underground, by putting themselves through absolute hell, they have been able to improve their deck and improve their game. Yes, that's right, everyone. We're talking about Yusei Fudo! This next character was once a high-ranking pro duelist, but was kicked out of the Pro League for inappropriate behavior. This character then joined the Rare Hunters for a short amount of time before being embarrassed by the Kaiba Corp people. Now he is here, back in the underground, trying to earn his way back into the Pro League. That's right, everyone. We're talking about rank 13 Vagrants. The next character in our tournament is rank 12 in the Underground. This character is one of the powerful Shadow Riders and is currently one of the most loyal members of the Shadow Riders. Their deck has been going through lots of buffs, and their power is has not yet been revealed. That's right, everyone. We're talking about the dueling mercenary Titan!
And battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face.
This next character is rank 11 in the Underground. They once were in the top 10, but dropped some ranks after they left the Underground for a short amount of time. I think they were the ones that went over to the Godstalkers tournament trying to get the God cards and the spirits. But, as a failure, he shows back up in the Underground at rank 11, trying to become the King of Hell, not to make the Underground a worse place, but to save it. That's right, everyone. We're talking about Merrick Ishtar!
You should know, only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into...
Without further ado, we are going to be moving into the top 10 duelists of the Underground League. These duelists are people you may know and may love, but their rankings have been decided based on their performance after the past year and a half. We haven't seen an Underground tournament in so long, but here they are, and we're going to begin with rank number 10. Rank number 10 is a duelist that was once in the Pro League and was once a member of Industrial Illusions. After learning what has been going on in the Underground League once the Shadow Riders took over, they decided to join the Shadow Riders themselves in order to use and test some of their new experimental cards. This character is an owner of one of the 3 Sacred Beasts, cards with the power to reverse time. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Franz! This next character is rank number 9 in the Underground. They once controlled all of Domino City under their thumb, but after this past year, they have lost control. This time, they are going to try and gain control of the Underground in order to get back their influence in Domino City. We're talking about the Dark Armed Dragon Master. We're talking about Anchi Abyss! The next character we're going to be talking about in the Underground League is rank number 8. This is a former pro top 10 duelist that fell out of the Pro League after this past year. In the last year, the Pro League has become a much more dangerous place with some of the best duelists we've ever seen, even better than previous duelists before. And this duelist, despite not being able to handle the pros, came down to the Underground and found themselves at home. Their intense burn deck is now going to be put to their test, and we're going to see if they can become King of Hell. That's right, everyone. We're talking about Bakura Rio!
I love everything. Fire spreading all around.
The next character that will be dwelling in the underground tournament is rank number 7, a character that started her own organization known as the Enchanted, but was quickly destroyed during the Godstalkers tournament. Down in the underground, she's still known as one of the legendary duelists that gets top 10 in underground tournaments. Hell, she gets top 4. What am I talking about? She's a semi-finalist. This chaotic duelist is going to be going at it today, trying to become the king of hell. That's right, everyone. We're talking about
Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna take consumption, breathe faster to waste.
The next duelist is a brand new duelist to the dueling underground, a character that joined the Shadow Riders at a very young age. She has not said much, but she knows what she is doing. She knows she is hurting others, and she is one of the owners of the 3 sacred beasts, the right-hand man to the woman to the leader of the Shadow Riders. We're talking about Alice.
I'm like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket, untied laces, yeah, just tripping on daydreams, got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat.
This next character was one of the survivors from old school Duel Academy. She never managed to get her degree due to Duel Academy closing down, but she has been through it all. She was there during the murder mystery. She was one of the God's Guards during the GX War, and she saw the new students come in Season 2. She saw the White Dorm, she saw the Black Dorm, she lived through it all. But because she didn't get her degree, she couldn't fight as well in the Pro League, so she fell to the underground. But down here, her deck and her power has become 10 times stronger. We're talking about rank number 5, the Wind-style duelist, Jasmine!
Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
This next character is currently rank 4 in the underground. This character left the underground a long time ago, but recently decided to come back, and in a quick, brutal victories, went all the way to rank 4 in under a month. This character is known as one of the strongest characters to ever grace the underground, and was once king of hell. That's right, everyone. We're talking about the Cyber Dark Master, Hell Kaiser!
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go.
If you want to talk about former kings of hell, there's no better person to talk about than rank 3 in the underground. This character gave up their crown to the leader of the Shadow Riders because she is one of the Shadow Riders herself. This character took the underground by force, and with her powerful vampire deck, she still dominates down here, stopping everyone that tries to get to her leader. We're talking about Kamula!
And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands.
This next character is rank number 2 in the underground, the second strongest underground duelist, a former top 4 pro level duelist. She recently left the Pro League once she learned that she could not become King of Games. For those of you that don't know, after Battle City, the King of Games title was abandoned. And by that, I mean that Yami Pegasus decided that there was no need for King of Games to be crowned anymore. The title had lost its luster. Every King of Games had become a failure. Blair lost Battle City. Weevil lost the Beetle Box. The D lost Illusion Park. Yugi was the only example of a person that did not fail while on duty. Seto Kaiba lost in the Champions Carnival, lost at Duelist Kingdom. And of course, Prana Taker lost to Seto. The rank of King of Games is no longer a rank you can obtain so easily. And because of this, they decided to leave the Pro League. And they wanted to get an interesting rank, the King of Hell ranking. That's right, everyone. We're talking about a member of a family of the King of Games. We're talking about the Zombie World Mistress. We're talking about Reina Taker! There should be no surprise to anybody out there who is the #1 duelist of the underground. You already know who this is. The leader of the Shadow Riders. The creator of the Fountain of Youth. The one who managed to tap the powers of all the sacred beasts and gave 2 to his loyal minions and 1 for himself. We are talking about the leader of the Shadow Riders, the strongest entity on Earth, Kagemaru!
So we won't stop, it's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole, yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club.
Now that we have announced all the characters that will be arriving in the Underground Tournament, we are now going to get started with our tournament. But I want to know from you, who is your favorite character showing up? Who is the character you're most excited for? Who is the one you're going to put all your fake money in? Sorry for the wait there, everybody. I needed to get a little more situated. I didn't have everything prepared at the right timing today, but you know, I'm ready. You didn't have to wait too long. It's me, Cooper, and it's good to hear from you all. Just give me 1 second to change some things on my stuff. Alright, hold up. There we go. My audio's a bit off. How bad? Let me know right now. How bad is it off? I could try to fix it. Can you hear that? Do you need to turn it up? Do you need to turn it down? Let me know right now before we start the tournament, because the tournament doesn't start for 2 more minutes. But yeah, good to hear you all. I hope you guys are excited. It fixed itself? Okay then. But yeah, I am happy to be here. I hope you're all excited for today's tournament. The first fight of today's tournament is going to be Is versus Hunter Pace. I'm very happy to be back in the Underground, as it's been a very long time since we've been here. And I know that these characters are going to give us some good duels, because Underground tournaments usually end up being like top 5 tournaments. So who knows, maybe these 2 characters will also give us a good fight. I'm still curious which character is going to be your favorite for today. Out of all the characters showing up today, I think my personal favorite is probably going to be probably Bones. I can't fight him. It's freaking Bones, everybody. Bones is one of my favorite characters, so I'm always going to stick with the little guy. I don't blame you for going with Camula. Camula won the last Underground tournament, and she didn't even lose her title. She gave it away. So that's not too bad. Bones will win. He better win, I swear to God. But, yeah, I'm pretty much ready to start today's fights. It's just not time to start. Let's go ahead and get the predictions going. It's going to be Is versus Hunter Pace. Make sure you put a space because Is cannot be typed, I don't believe. Let me just get away from this bracket here. And let's get out over here. And we're going to start the first fight. Is versus Hunter Pace. Sorry, my voice might be going on me. Now let me see. Is versus Hunter. Is ready. Hunter Pace is ready. And I am ready. So let's get excited. The first fight, we got Mizuki coming out. Mizuki is going to just sit there, and we got Is with a not so great hand in my opinion, but she'll figure something out. Killing the opponent's monster and then just setting is kind of strange, but sure. I'm sure that'll work out. I'm glad you're enjoying the Tag Force series, and I hope you guys enjoy the series you all earned through Battle City, which is the Duelist of the Roses Redux series, which I'm having a lot of fun with. Gozuki is on the field. Chaos Blast will do its job getting rid of that card. But Skull Flame is the card we all should be afraid of with 2600 attack. His mini-boss does its job, but it doesn't matter now. We're using Chaos. I have no clue what they just did that for. That was weird. That was very strange. We're gonna set it, we're gonna just set a Mystical Shine Ball, I guess. That works. And over. Oh yeah, if you guys are waiting for the Pokéduel series, the update is not out yet, which is the only reason why I haven't recorded it yet. Until that update is out, then I can record it. And no, I will not do the beta. I want to wait until it's actually out. I don't know. That trap just looked at them. And it looks like, oh, you summoned her boss. It's Chaos Hunter. The problem is her boss isn't as good as his mini-boss. His mini-boss has 2600 attack. Chaos Hunter only has 25. And because of this, is in a really tight spot. The last time we saw Is, she got top 4 in the Underground. And today that hand was ass. And today it seems like she's having some trouble. Granted, she didn't start with one of her 3 Chaos Sorcerers, so that kind of wrecks her. But we'll see. And there's 800 burn. So yes, that hurts. That hurts indeed. Yeah, her deck works a lot better when she actually gets her Chaos cards. I mean, yeah, she had her boss there, but her boss is a little too weak for this specific opponent. 2500 typically does a good job in our tournaments, but 2600 is what Hunter Pace brings to the table. So we're going into Duel 2. There's the Chaos Sorcerers we were just talking about. Thank you guys so much for the subs. I really do appreciate that. Seems like Hunter Pace's need for speed is kicking in because it won him that first duel in very quick succession. Premature Burial already is strange. I would not have done that. And okay. A weird start. I would say a weird start for Hunter Pace on that one. Very horrible start for Is. You never want to draw those cards, and she drew 2 of them. Which, you know what, that is a Master Duel specialty. If you're ever playing Master Duel, be prepared to draw all of the same cards. And Mizuki obviously will be used to resummon Gozuki. And Gozuki will obviously be used, okay, not yet. And Mizuki will bring back 2. And Gozuki will obviously be used to put away another Gozuki. And Jesus, leave her alone! Why Hunter Pace, with the speed of the gods, goes in for so much damage? And there we go. If you don't mind, is there a resource that tells people what AI... No, I have no clue. Gabe the Green, I have to learn it my own way. The way I learn which cards the AI can't use is just through cold, hard testing. Because the game will not tell us. Oh, there goes the Chaos play. And there's the boss! It's Super Sonic Skull Flame! And with Super Sonic Skull Flame, they're going to end this duel. He's too damn fast for Is. It took her too long to get a light and a dark into the grave. And with his level 10 Super Sonic, he wins the duel. That's it for there, everybody. Let's go ahead and move on to round 2 of the tournament. Or not round 2. Holy crap, that'd be crazy. On to the next fight of the tournament. The next fight in our tournament. Hunter Pace, you are very fast. Too fast for us Earth Dwellers. The next duel is Dark Signer Callan. This man smelled bloodshed and he arrives. So here he is, everybody. Dark Signer Callan, you all knew after last week or 2, no, it was 2 weeks ago. After 2 weeks ago that he would be on Earth, and now he's going to start messing some stuff up. Let's see how he does against former pro duelist Bakura Rio. Yeah. That is our guy. It's strange seeing him down here, but he's here for a reason. Let's see how he does. Let us see how he does. There we go. So Bakura's deck, and obviously, well, not Darkseid Callan's basically the same, but that's because we saw him 2 weeks ago. But Bakura has been changed quite a bit. He's going to be a little different than you guys recognize. Oh, nope, that's not Bakura. That's Bakura over there. Darkseid Callan, he's on the other side. Yep, there we go. All right, and we're going to start by getting out some poison. And yep, let the poison burn. He's got, okay, he's always had a Baki, but there it goes. And the Dark Signer, let's see how he wants to open up this duel. He opens up by putting in a combo, and that combo, it turns into a Synchro Summon. And now that we have a Synchro Summon, we have Infernity, Doom, Archfiend. And with that, we get Archfiend Soldier. And with Archfiend Soldier, wait, are you going to do it again? Whoa, 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 hold up, hold up, hold up. You don't have to, okay, yes, good timing for Just Desserts. You don't have to duel that quickly. Leave the kid alone. Granted, he's a pro-level duelist, but still, leave him alone. Don't be so rude. All right, Darkseid Callan just throws everything at him and still Synchro Summons. It's time for one of his strongest cards, the 100 Eyes Dragon. And 100 Eyes Dragon is going to, you know, give Bakura some trouble. Now, Bakura was never about high attack points, never in his life. But, you know, he's going to need some proper... Oh, wait a minute! It's Change of Heart! Premature Burial! Abaki returns! His legendary Change of Heart will cost him the duel! No! 100 Eyes still breaks through, though. It was unaffected. It still was able to attack. Swords! Why would you summon Mecha Bunny in attack mode if you had swords? Holy crap, he's still standing, but why? Why? Unless that card's immune to swords for some reason I just didn't realize. Alright, he gained an effect. Yep, it negated swords. He negated swords, everybody! That is it! By using Infernity Doom, or the other Infernity monster's effect, he negates swords and he wins duel number 1. Darkseid Callan doing what he does best. He didn't even whip out his Earthbound Immortal. Still a great duel from both those characters. Very, very interesting duel. Let's get into duel number 2 and see who can do it. The winner in that duel was Darkseid Callan. Speaking of Earthbound Immortals, there we go. And we're going to have Chain Energy early. That's how Bakura wins a lot of their... Oh, that's super good. This is how Bakura wins most of their duels. Chain Energy. It starts strong and ends strong. So with this, he's already got 1,000 burn down. 2,000 burn! How much more can we see? Just 2,000? That's fine. Well, nope. 3,200 burn. What else? 4,200 burn. In one turn. Not bad. Not bad from Bakura. And Mecha Bunny. Let's get 500 on top. This turn, 500. We have a tribute. This time it's Thestalos! Thestalos does... Oh, of all the cards you could have hit, you do not hit a monster card for the burn. That's brutal. He actually got Thestalos, but was unable to get the monster. There were 2 monsters in that hand. But hitting Dark Hole is actually pretty good, too. And that's it. You can no longer play cards, Darkseid Callan. It looks like Bakura tricked you. And with Call the Haunted, Bakura's got Mecha. Mecha Bunny needs to be flipped, so that's not going to do any burn. But the attacks are coming through. Bakura just needs 500 burn, and Darkseid Callan must win with the cards that are on the field. Yeah, I can already see this duel being over, but you never know. Maybe Bakura does something incorrect. Magical Thorn does not make a difference. You can't play anything. Emergency Teleport can be used. And Call the Haunted can be used. Do you have a combo? No, you do not. You don't even get to keep the monster you emergency teleported, which is hilarious. Yep. Bakura has done no Yu-Gi-Oh! To you, and just flipping that Mecha Bunny will end the duel. If only you had drawn a level 4 monster like Mystic Tomato earlier. And Mecha Bunny does exact burn damage. Give this kid some extra money for that one. And there we go. Bakura takes a duel on Darkseid Callan. Let's go ahead and get into game number 3. Now, don't forget, Bakura did get top 10 in the Underground. He's rank 8 right now. So he's not a bad duelist. There's a reason he can stand up to somebody like freaking Darksign or Kallen, who's been a menace in so many tournaments. This time, though, it's that doesn't look like a Bakura wins hand. That looks like a Bakura's gonna die hand. Do you see? I see the problem? I see an Earthbound Immortal on turn 1. Good luck, Bakura. Yeah, good luck. That's 3 turns and you're dead. That's not enough burn. You're gonna need a lot more than that. Oh no. You can't play defensively against this. He doesn't know. He doesn't know he can't play defensively. And there's... Oh, don't. Just leave the kid alone. Oh, good. Just desserts. That's good burn. That's good burn. That is good for the opponent because it does piercing. The Spirit Reaper gets countered by piercing, and this next card can negate Spirit... No, it can target Spirit Reaper and pop it. Everything is going wrong for Bakura. It targets Spirit Reaper, and yet it doesn't pop it. Probably because it negated its effect, so it doesn't pop it because it negated its own popping effect. An interesting interaction. Alright, the burn comes through. Bakura has 1 trap to try and save the day. No chain burn. And 3,000 damage would be horrifying. Krebons is here. This card targets Spirit Reaper again. And now we're gonna see it. This is the strongest synchro card he has. It's 100 Eyes Dragon. And they're standing side by side with the Earthbound Immortal. Now it can do piercing damage because he threw away Mad Archfiend. And with that piercing damage, Bakura has fallen. He did not get Magic Cylinder, folks, I'm afraid. Everyone looks for the Skillender, but there was no Skillender to be found. The winner is Darksign or Kallen in a really good duel. That duel was, honestly, that was a great match. Great match. Bakura almost put down the evil that just snuck into today's tournament. I don't know how to animate or do anything, so I couldn't, like, make him break in, but that's what I wanted. It's not like anyone could stop Kallen if he tried to break in. Random Gamer, thank you so much for gifting so many subs. That's super kind of you. The next duel is going to be a not brand new. Franz we've seen in a previous tournament, but he's using a brand new deck. Everyone say hello to Franz. And he's going to be taking on my buddy Bones. Bones, this is going to be a hell of a fight. Franz is literally ranked 10 in the Underground. And you're ranked like 41, I think. So this is not good. This is not good. Either way, let's get into this and let's see who wins. Come on, everyone go for my little buddy. If you like Franz, then I guess you just like him on. That's how I see it. He drew 3. I'm sorry. What the hell? Does someone want to see? Did you see that? I didn't notice until now, but what the hell? What is that hand? What is that hand? What the heck? Alright, Pumpkin is here, and Bones does his first burn of the day. I don't know how he did it, but he just needs 2 more spell cards, and he can summon him on. Alright, 2 more spells. United we stand? Yeah, that's right. Make Pumpkin nice and strong. You need more than 1 monster, sir. Sir, you need more than 1 monster. Sir. God damn it, Bones. God damn it, you don't have time. If he gets more spells, you're in trouble. Well, there's a spell you didn't want to see. Alright, well, there goes United we stand. Why did you set Mystic Tomato? There's no reason to do that. There was no reason. Alright, well, here we go again. We got Hex Seal and no... Why didn't you direct attack, Bones? Bones, why are you hurting my heart? Why are you doing this? Don't do this. I know that spell will let them draw cards, but it's worth it either way. Yes, Pump Princess, go. Alright, Pump Princess does 900. Call the Haunted, sure. I don't know who shuffled his deck, but Franz got everything he wanted. 800. What does that continuous spell do? If you do 1,000 damage, your opponent draws 1 card. If you do 2,000 damage, they draw 2 cards. If you do 3,000 damage, they draw 3 cards. So that's what that spell card does. That's why he was only willing to attack with a 900, but now it's going to cost him. In fact, Pumpkin can't even defeat this opponent, which is hilarious. So because you didn't want him to draw cards, look what situation you're in. Deck lockdown's gone. That's a shame. It didn't last long enough. And Pump Princess dying is probably exactly what Bones wanted, you fool. You are an actual fool. 1 more continuous spell and this is over. You just got lucky. Franz got a little unlucky there, but you just got lucky. Alright. You go through. Come on, just attack, Bones. Bones is too afraid! Bones doesn't want to give them draw power. Granted, in this situation, he probably does want to build up those counters first. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. You're going to want to build up those counters. So yeah, he got triple Hamon in his opening hand all right next to each other. First, second, and third card. I want to call shenanigans on that one. I do. And the Bacon Saver is gone. And you're still unwilling to attack. Come on, Bones. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of a little spell card just because it'll make him draw a bunch of cards. Bones can summon Hamon. You're right. Bones could if he wanted to. But, yeah. I don't think Bones runs Hamon. I think Hamon's... there are some cards in our series that I would like to consider legendary cards. Legendary cards are the cards you're not going to see in multiple people's decks. The Egyptian gods, you're only going to see them in one person's deck at one time. There's not going to be like Obelisk in one deck and Obelisk in another person's deck in the same tournament. It's not possible. Hamon would be one of them. Legendary cards cannot be used in multiple decks. They're of limited quantity. And there it goes. Stardust. Oh, we might see Stardust somewhere else. I don't think they're as crazy as they should be. But it's a Signer Dragon. Yeah, well, that Signer Dragon's collectible. All right, it looks like Bones is too afraid of the spell, and it's going to cost him. It's going to cost him. And here we go. The spell card is here to summon Hamon. And here comes the field spell he created to control Hamon. And with this power, he will start the burn. Now, granted, the Pump Princess is doing some work herself, and that work is making it lose 800 attack points. But the problem with that is Bones isn't exactly a beater deck. Bones is a very weak deck. His boss monster has 2200 attack and is a fusion. So yeah, Bones is going to have to stay alive for quite a while. And every time he gets attacked, he's going to burn. I'm not going to lie. Every time Bones gets attacked, he is going to burn. And there we go. That's 1,000 burn. One more attack and you lose. Now, granted, we're only talking about level 10 attacks. So we'll see. That's 1,000 burn. And that's 1,000 burn. That's the end of the duel. And that is it, everybody. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Bones just got too scared. He needs to let his opponent draw cards. Even if it sped up him getting Hamon, you have to do it. You have to get direct damage off. It's the only way. He would have done it if he had an OTK, but he didn't have an OTK. So this time, I bet you he doesn't draw 3 Hamons. Okay, no, but he still drew 2 and the same field spell. That's almost the same opening hand. Master Duel, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You are programmed by cheaters. You are actually programmed by cheaters, that is for sure. And my buddy Bones goes in for 700 damage, and that damage is good. But Hamon stands strong. That spell card will be the beginning. And the beginning... Okay, well now he has 3, but that doesn't count because he searched it. Doesn't count because he did search it. And we got Dragon Zombie. That's my boy. Now, that's not strong enough, but hey, at least you did something. Yeah, there we go. I'm afraid today is not a GX tournament. Today is an Underground League tournament, which I guess was invented in the GX storyline. So, you know what? It kind of counted as a GX tournament. There are GX characters here if you're excited for that, but no, not Jaden. Jaden's a little too special for a tournament like this. Jasmine's here. That is correct. Jasmine is here. Franz is here. He's a GX character. We're watching him duel as we speak. Bones is not a GX character. My buddy is from Duelist Kingdom. And we have ourselves a set, and there's no Bacon Saver this time, and this guy's not drawing any of his continuous spells, and this is gonna be brutal. My buddy Bones is gonna rip your life points apart, and just like that, we're going to game 3, baby. We're going to game 3. Franz, as long as you don't get that spell card, Bones won't be an idiot and try to wait for an OTK. We got this. We got this. Oh, I bet you guys are excited for more Virtual League, but no. Those are a little more rare. Okay, how about just one Hamon? Just one Hamon is fine. I would say that is fine. It's an acceptable amount of Hamon. All right, there we go. There we go. We got 2 Hamons. And we're just going to need to wait for one more spell card. And there goes our... Yep, that doesn't work. Spirit Reaper exists. Both these characters like to use Spirit Reaper. All you're going to need to do is defeat them. That's not a continuous spell. That's a equip. Oh, well, this card could do something. We got 3 Hamons now. You just love those Hamons. Now, this time it was Search. So unnecessary to comment on that. Let's see what we've got. Hexiel is here. It's time for the boss monster. It's the Mammoth of Goldfine, Big G. And that's one of my favorite zombies right there. We got the Big G, everybody. We got the Big G. Now, granted, we still got to find a way to kill Spirit Reaper. Every character does have an out for something like this, be it Fisher, Smashing Ground, or what have you. But we'll see what he ends up doing. Pump Princess, sure. Pump Princess should not attack face-down monsters. You're just burning yourself, buddy. Man with the Goldfine gets rid of 1 continuous spell, which at the end of the day is probably better. It's not Silver G, no. Big G is not the... That's true. It's not exactly Big G. It's not the silver version, but it's okay. We're going to throw away a card to get back one of those monsters. And probably just sit there, right? What? You're not going to attack Pump Princess, are you? Wow, that was really dumb. Franz, I wouldn't have... Franz, this is game 3. You don't want to make those kinds of plays. I'm not going to lie. I mean, granted, you already did a dumb play getting rid of your spell card, but this is not good either. And now the Big G is starting to do some work. And there goes the Hex Seal. I would have attacked with Mizuki, put Hex Seal in the fence, but I would not have played Pyramid Turtle on attack mode, but whatever. And we got ourselves another Mummy card. Spirit Reaper's getting real weak, everybody. Spirit Reaper's getting real weak, and Premature gets back Mizuki. Everyone loves Mizuki today. You know what? We're in an Underground League. We're going to see a lot of decks that happen to be dark monsters. It makes a lot of sense. Franz, can you draw your continuous spell cards? If you're curious, he runs 12. He runs 12. I know it's not the biggest number in the world, but you'd think we'd see that more often than we see triple Hamon. But we've seen triple Hamon in every duel. That first one was actually crazy. It's more likely that he would open a hand with 3 continuous spells than Hamon. And we've never seen 3 continuous spell, but we saw 3 Hamon. Oh, there's one. Okay, there we go. You know, if you didn't get rid of your pyramid, you would have had advantage right now. Oh man, if he gets all 3 Pump Princesses back there, he's going to just destroy Hamon's attack points. Speaking of continuous spells, there we go. The electricity makes you a moron? I believe that. I believe the shock collars are a culprit here. You're right about that. Alright, the AI's just thinking like, I can't be... No, don't attack Pump Princess, for the love of God. For the love of God, don't help Bones like that. No, don't get me wrong. I want Bones to win. I want that more than anything. But if he wins, I don't want it to be because his opponent's actually an idiot. In the first duel, he was just a smart guy. He did 2,000 burn with Hamon and won the duel. But this is foolishness. And the only thing keeping you alive is the fact that the fact that your card is just invincible and he has not drawn Fisher or anything. You guys want to see the cat cam real quick? Look over there. They're sleeping. They're adorable. That's the mom with the baby kitty. Alright. I'm back. Sorry, I gotta get my camera kind of repositioned. If it's messed up, I can limit it. Alright, what else we got? He's got his field spell, but that's only good for the burn. Where's your other spell? Oh my god, draw your spell card, for the love of God. Where is it? You literally are losing a 1,400 attack right now. Franz is going to lose. I agree. Franz is going to lose. He doesn't have enough burn on our buddy here, and you're not doing anything. You have so many continuous spells in your deck. Where are they? Where? I need to know. Where? Because Hamon will still have some attack points. He'll still be stronger than everything on the field right now. There we go. Play the goddamn card. Summon your boss monster. Play your field spell. Do some damage before things get worse. That's all I'm saying. Come on. You don't need a brain to figure this... Sir? Excuse me? Excuse me? You did it last duel. You did it the duel before that. Not enough attack? He could attack the other Pump Princess for burn. He could put it in defense mode for fun. He'll die in defense mode, I agree. Is he aiming for deck out? We can do a deck count. We can find out. He's at 22. His opponent's at 24. He'll lose the deck out game as well. And obviously, we might have to go there just because Bones did fill up the spell and trap card zone. Therefore, there's no... Oh, well, there we go. He got some burn on. Maybe he's waiting for Dark Hole or Harpy. He's waiting for Harpies. He's waiting for Harpies. If he gets Harpies, he wins. He's waiting for Harpies. Because his opponent can't play Fisher. No, I think he's got this. Franz has got this. All he has to do is draw Harpies. He draws Harpies, he wipes out Bone's back row, summons Hamon, plays Field Spell, and he wins. He'll have enough damage by that point, he'll be fine. Come on, it's not that hard. Go for it. Damage is good. 500 burn, sure. What's the deck count? It was like 24 to 22, so you don't need to see it again. We got a long time. We got a long time. We could literally sit here for an hour because he won't draw Harpies. Because he doesn't care about getting rid of the monsters. If he gets rid of the monsters, bully for him. He needs to hit those pump princesses. You're right, Giant Trine would be the same. I don't know if he runs that. Not many. I don't really give Giant Trine to the AI very often, simply because they don't use it that well. Oh, look at that. Nope, Harpies was the card that just got drawn, and let's watch it in action. And look at you lose everything you own, my buddy. And now will you play the spell, the monster card. Oh, look at that. He was waiting for Harpies. And that's all he needs. And there goes big damage with 2,000 burn on top. Because this man being one of the 3 Sacred Beast holders makes too much damn sense. And the winner is Franz. I'm sorry, Bones. I'm sorry. Game 3 should have been yours, but you got stalled by a Spirit Reaper and you had nowhere to play your Fisher. So, if you picked Franz, good job, because Franz got this. Alright, the Pump Princesses were brutal. They would have had 0 attack. They would have just been nothing. So let's go ahead and let's get into our next duel. The next duel in the tournament will be, let's move Franz forward. Oh, there goes my favorite. Officer Trudge versus Reyna Taker. Officer Trudge, you know, used to be in Domino High, and then he went to the moon to be a cop. Now he's back on Earth being a cop, and we're going to see how he does against Reyna Taker, one of the strongest characters we've ever seen. Top 4 in the freaking Pro League, but now in this league, because the Pro League, you can't become King of Games anymore. So she said, if I can't become King of Games, I might as well become King of Hell, because that's the way I want to do it. So let's go ahead and start this duel, and let's see what happens. Alright, let's see if I can't find the Officer and Reyna. Alright, they're all set up. I'm all set up. Life is good. Goblin Zombie is her start. No field spell is a bad sign. Reyna Taker really needs her field spell. Pot of Greed's a great sign for him, though. And we got ourselves Jin Street Patrol. With this card, we're going to destroy Goblin Zombie, which is part of her plan as well. Because with Goblin Zombie dead, she can get one of the Taker family signature cards. Yep, Illbud. Everyone in the Taker family has a copy of Illbud, and I'm not joking about that. Every single one of them. It was handed down to Reyna even back when Domino High was, back in the Domino High tournament. And now we can normal... Oh no, she's going to show you her new boss monster. Everybody, say hello to Taker's new boss, Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon. And with this card, we get Paladin of the Cursed. And we got Call of the Haunted. And with Call of the Haunted, we have ourselves a level 3 zombie. Yeah, that was a long time ago, Domino High. Back in Domino High, if you remember her intro, it actually talked a lot about her family member. And it talked about where she got Illbud from. And there's Jutei Fighter putting the wrong monster in defense, but I guess it doesn't matter if you're just going to take the monster. It's boss versus boss, everybody! Here are the 2 strongest cards in both characters' decks, and they didn't attack it. Okay, I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there's a reason. Interesting that they're both going to get their effect off, and you stole the monster they were supposed to eat. Okay. Any reason you didn't attack the other one? Maybe there is a reason I don't recognize. It's possible. We got 2 now. Now you got to deal with both. Either way, you were going to have to deal with both, but, you know. Now you're getting crashed on, and that one's even stronger. Oh, it didn't crash because it was stronger than you by 100. You lost by 100. Your Goyo Guardian isn't strong enough. And now that you're... well, that's a nice top deck. I'll give you that. But now that you're too weak, you're going to need to find a different monster to save you. Your boss monster couldn't beat her boss monster. Reina Taker takes control. Harpies is not fair! Harpies gets rid of everything. And we got a Paladin card. And we got Mizuki bringing back the boss monster. And even though the boss monsters have been weakened, 2,900 attack is still plenty. Reina Taker showing off why she's ranked number 2 in the underground right now. And why she was a top 4 ranked pro. Even before she had the synchro support. Alright, Giant Rat comes through and the final card is Guard Dog. Adorable, but not going to help. Adorable card, but I highly doubt it'll do anything. I highly doubt that'll do anything. I don't know what that's even doing. Adorable. Dude, you're not going to win. Dude, she has your number. I think you're done for. Alright, we also got another monster with 0. Are you going to attack the face down with 0 attack? And then someone's going to try and explain to me why that was a good idea? You're lucky that security... Yep, you are. You're lucky that security guard keeps you alive. Okay, so let's see what happens. They do have a synchro possibility. They are going to synchro because they can do a lot of damage with this synchro. I'm not lying. They could do a lot of damage with their Stingent Sergeants, their old boss monster, but instead of attempting damage, they're going to give up. Understandable. I would have at least went for some damage. I mean, come on. Oh, and that's it. She got all 3 copies. Her extra deck is gone, everybody. Reina Taker has shown off the true power of her zombie deck. It was a little too fast for a little trudge. It's funny, for those of you that actually keep up with the story, these two actually were in the same tournament back in Domino High. These characters were in the Domino High tournament against each other a very long time ago. And now they're back in the underground. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. He did try his best, but he needs to try a little harder. I think he did way better than her back in the Domino High tournament. But I don't think he's doing better than her now. That hand is kind of ass, I'm not going to lie. I feel bad for him. Oh, I feel really bad for him. She got Zombie World. She got Zombie World. That's no fun. Top deck something good. No. No. It was that? And Laser Mike, how do you know that? How do you know that? That tournament was literally years ago. In freaking lore. And it was not that long ago for us. It was probably like, what? Holy crap, that was 33 tournaments ago. This is tournament 33. It was 32 tournaments ago. Oh, that's her boss. Well, her old boss, Red-Eye Zombie Dragon. Red-Eye Zombie Dragon is a very nice card, so that's going to be hard to deal with. How are you going to deal with this? I don't think they do, Bernog, no. But it is still a tuner, so we use it as a tuner. And that did not save him. That did not save him. He needed 2 monsters. He only got 1. That is a shame. He needed 1 more monster, and he maybe would have stood a chance. Mizuki gets rid of Rat. Rat will stall. Red-Eye Zombie Dragon gets rid of Rat. Rat will stall. Red-Eye Zombie Dragon devours Rat. It now will join them in the Battle of the Rats. Alright, how are you going to do this, Trudge? You're not going to be able to do it with Handcuff Dragon, let me tell you that. And if you were willing to... I mean, that's a good play right there. If you were willing to, you could just... Please, just don't play a card... Don't play a monster in your hand and just... What are you doing? Sir, you're spending all your... No. Sir, you needed to keep a monster in your hand. For the love of God. For the love of God. Oh, hi, Bud. Oh, hi, Zombie. Oh, bye, card. Okay, Trudge. Okay, you play the way you want to play. You play the way you want to play. Why am I trying to teach you how to play the game? You know how to play. You clearly know how to play. Dear God. Well, Bud at least will get slowed down by that. Yep, you're not going to get your normal summon off next turn. And she has a backup field spell in case you get lucky. Trudge, you're getting your butt kicked. Now, I know she's way higher ranked than you, but you guys used to go to the same school. Your power level should be somewhat close. Why are all your cards in attack mode? Sir, why are they in attack mode? You're not explaining to me why you did this. She doesn't do piercing, so that's not the explanation. Why are you in attack mode? Now her giant rat's going to kill your assault dog. Congrats, it was going to anyway, but now you're going to take damage for it. Oh, this is just upsetting. Could have killed that zombie too, not going to lie. Yep. You should have killed his tuner, but I understand you're about to synchro and have a ton of attack. No, it's game. It was game a long time ago. Once he started playing kind of foolishly, it was game. Her boss has returned, and you're not going to beat that card at 3,800 attack. Zombie World just makes it busted. That's actually a pretty handy card to top deck, and you could synchro. Maybe you can't. Hell if I know. Alright, Paladin is here. Paladin steals a monster, sure. Attacks go through, but no entry will stop it. He already used Pot of Greed, so he's not getting Montage Dragon, so I have no clue how he's coming back. He's not synchro summoning. Can't special summon except for zombie monsters. Can't synchro. Good to know. Good to know. Zombie World's very handy. And Gate Blocker is just fun, I guess. He's still in the duel technically. He's not dead yet because I think that card will give him 3 more cards, unless I'm wrong. Yeah, there we go. There we go, because her field is full. Okay, okay. You got one chance to draw Dark Hole. Dark Hole or bust, my friend. That is not Dark Hole. It's not stopping synchros? Then why didn't he synchro? I wonder why. And more red eyes. And it's been intercepted. Too bad it's not stronger than... That used to be her boss. That used to be the best thing you could steal. Now it's not the best thing you could steal. And because of this, you die. Her mini-boss ends the duel. That's going to be game, everybody. Reina Taker puts Officer Trudge in the dirt. It's in the dirt. I feel so bad for this guy. This guy is sad. He went up against one of the strongest duelists in today's tournament, rank number 2, and he didn't even show us anything. He broke all of our hearts, and that's fine by me. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duelists in today's tournament are going to be Alice versus Raphael. Now, Raphael's deck had to go through a lot of changes to make it somewhat usable, and Alice is a new character, so we'll see what happens. Let's do this. Raphael is over here, and Alice is over here. There we go. Everyone's ready to go. So we're going to start with UFO Turtle, just in attack mode, looking real strong. That's good. And we have 1 trap card. And we have Arsenal, and we have an equip spell. And the equip spell makes it very strong. UFO Turtle goes then dies, and Mass Dragon is born. How are you going to play this? You could. Okay, we're going to calculate instead. I was going to Morphine. Excuse me? Alice, this isn't a good showing for a new character. Why'd you do that? I'm sorry, why? No, I want a real explanation. I really do. I want a real explanation. The only time I've ever seen a character do that was Laura. I saw Laura destroy herself one time. I'm so confused. I want an explanation. That was so bad. Okay, she doesn't know math yet. She's very young. Possibly. All right. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's not bad. She refuses to set the jar, but she turns into a Duel Slasher. And with that, she has field advantage. Math is hard, yes. Yes, it is. She's not up to multiplication tables yet. But hey, you can beat that. Synchro equals win. Oh, and we can use Harpies if you want. You're not going to use Harpies. You're an interesting person. Oh, thank you so much for being a sub, bud, Monka. I hope you have some fun today. And now you're going to do it. Morphing Jar. Beautiful. With Morphing Jar, maybe you can get your boss monster to win this duel. Nimble Momonga. I hate that card. I hate it with a passion. And did I just see Dandelion in that hand? I think I did. You gave him a full field. You gave him a full field. Okie dokie. Oh, he doesn't get it because there's not 2 summoning zones? Got it. Oh, no! The continuous traps. Guardian Eidos is here. Raphael has advantage on main phase 2. There are enough continuous traps, but she can't draw Yuria to save her life. Oh, there it is. And there it is. All right, now you just need 3 continuous traps. We're going to see something wild. You guys want to see something cool? We got backfire. We got kickfire. I mean, Harpies has already been used. Unless they got Heavy Storm or something like that, you're in a good situation. Guardian Eidos has her equip spell now. There goes the monster card, and Giant Rat gets a free direct attack. Backfire is good. Kickfire, every time one of your monsters, the fire monster specifically, gets popped, you get to put a counter on that. And then when you want to throw it away, you can do 1,000 per counter. And Yuria is born. Yuria is here, everybody, with a massive 6,000 attack stat. Oh no, the boss monster! It's Dread Scythe! And Dread Scythe has 11,500 attack! Even Yuria's 6k looks like 0 compared to this. The boss monster has risen. The damage is brutal. Backfire tries to help that the game-winning attack does fail. Metal Reflex Slime. Alright, there we go. There we go. And we have the trap card, Hyperblaze. And Hyperblaze brings back Yuria. Yuria pops the face down. Yuria's at 7,000. And the game-winning attack comes through. And the winner is Alice. Alice can't beat Dread Scythe, but you know what she can do? She can work around it. Yeah, he made his Sacred Beast look weak, but she used her brain, and she went around that. That was a good one. That was a good duel. Somebody clip that. That should be a YouTube short. That was a good one. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. Yuria being forced to win around the massive power of Dread Scythe. Awesome. I don't know if she should have that calculator in her hand. I don't trust her with calculators anymore. Let's see what else we got. Mass Dragon. Yeah, play the Mass Dragon. Mass Dragon's a little better. Okay, well, it's dead. But at least you played it. You want to see me do it again? That is pretty funny. Alright, Giant Rat is here. Giant Rat must face the power of the Mass Dragon. Mass Dragon says, fight me. Kickfire says, don't even try to pop me. Alright, Mass Dragon versus the Backfire. Or not Backfire, sorry, versus the Giant Rat. Mass Dragon says, I have me. Giant Rat says, I have me. And the fight continues. Which character will be stronger? Mass Dragon says, look at me, I'm Mass Dragon. Giant Rat, okay, we get it. We got the floaters out of the way. Who is your actual fighters? What are they floating into? Who is stronger in terms of that? That is not very strong, but the defense is mad at. Okay, you know what? You win by defense. Alice wins the fight. The next card drawn is a Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's pretty good. You need some cards. That is A-okay for a Synchro Summon. A Synchro Summon will be had. And with this monster, we got a level 5. This level 5 has a nice 2,400 attack stat and is going to use it to defeat themselves. That sucks. Alright, 2,400 burn. That sucks. It's alright. You'll think of something, Alice, I'm sure. Raphael doesn't seem to have anything good in his hand today. As I said, Raphael doesn't seem to have anything good in his hand. You're in a good situation. That could be a very helpful card to summon, or you could just have more beater stats. But in this case, I would not have recommended it because you could have stopped Nimble Momongas. And yeah, that is no good. Luckily, the Dual Slasher goes in, and we're just going to see what could you possibly do now, Mr. Raphael. You gave us an amazing Game 1, but Game 2 seems to be going Alice's way, despite the life point difference. This doesn't seem to change that. Especially if they just play another calculator or a level 4 monster to stop you from special summoning. And now the special summons will be stopped, which is really good. I appreciate that, Laser Mike. I appreciate that you always do that. And Dandelion will be negated. Yep, Dandelion does not work due to Barrier Statue. Finally, some damage is dealt, even though they healed a ton of life points. Alright. Oh, you can't play nothing! And now, oh, we don't have 3 continuous traps, but, you know, I was a little excited. And the attack goes through. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. And the attack is good. Alice takes the victory. Very good. I have not heard of that AI upgrade, I'm afraid. Nobody has, no, even if someone talked about it before, it doesn't matter. No one knows where it is. So, there we go. Alice is the winner. She is showing off the power of Yuria. I'm very glad that none of the Sacred Beasts have lost yet. I think people think Sacred Beast cards are weak, but maybe today's tournament can make them think otherwise. Alice has moved Raphael out of the way, despite that being a pretty good duel. The next duel is going to be Vagrant versus Night Shroud. So one of the Shadow Riders that works together with Alice is going to be fighting a former Rare Hunter and former pro duelist that got kicked out of the pro league. So let's see, where's Night Shroud? We have not seen Night Shroud in a minute. After he embarrassed himself, I stopped using him. And you're right, this is going to be a Red Eyes duel, except for the fact that one of these characters doesn't use Red Eyes Black Dragon. But at least they use a card that involves Red Eyes, so I'll give you that much credit. It's Summon Skull versus Red Eyes. That is an accurate statement. Yep, it is Summon Skull versus Red Eyes. So Vagrant, you can already see him dueling. And Night Shroud is on the other side. Alright, Archfiend Commander's pretty good. Smashing Ground gets rid of the Commander. Red Eyes Baby Dragon goes in for 1,200, and that is beautiful. So now you're going to need to think of something else, because what you planned did not work. Vagrant's new plan is to steal the Red Eyes Baby Dragon in order to stop it from evolving. And by doing so, we're going to do 2,800 direct damage. Beautiful. And we're going to do a little bit of burn. And we're going to summon a Mass Dragon. So Mass Dragon's going to get rid of the Baby Dragon, which is like, hey, why'd you even steal me? You just made it easier for me to summon it. And Red Eyes Black Dragon is now on the field. And with this, we're going to get rid of your Lancer Archfiend. Vagrant is in a bit of a trouble. Oh my god, it's his boss! It's the Darkness Dragon! Red Eyes Darkness Dragon is now on the field. Pot of Greed isn't going to work. That staff will help if you can get out of Summon Skull. If you manage to get out of Summon Skull, that staff will do a lot of work. Call of the Haunted brings back the mighty Red Eyes Black Dragon. Weakening Darkness Dragon, but Darkness Dragon has plenty of attacks. Spear Dragon can do piercing. Mystic Tomato will try to stall it out. Spear Dragon did its job, though. Mystic Tomato trying to stall it out. Red Eye says, get the hell out of here, you stally bastard. Mystic Tomato gets Hex Seal. Mass Dragon says, get out of here. And the Darkness Dragon puts Vagrant down. Vagrant, the character that almost knocked out the Rose Duelist in a very close Game 3, lost to freaking Night Shroud in Game number 1. That's pretty brutal. The last time we saw Night Shroud, he lost to freaking Light Tsukiko. Now, granted, that was in a pretty late round of the tournament, but he still lost to Light Tsukiko. You know what? To be fair, she won that tournament. Yeah, she totally won that one. Alright, Mystic Tomato now takes the field. And let's see what else we got. We're going to summon a Red Eyes Baby and oh! Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon! And with the power of Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, we special summon more Red Eyes cards. And these cards are putting Night Shroud in the lead for now, but we'll see what happens. Special summon comes through. The Mystic Tomatoes aren't enough. You need yourself your Summon Skull powers. And even then, you're going to need more than that. Where's your field spell? Vagrant, get your field spell already. I would have said Giant Germ. You're a fool for not agreeing with that. Alright, Red Eyes Darkness, you're going to special summon again. Red Eyes Black Chick is here. I'm guessing that means he had a bad hand. If he summoned Red Eyes Black Chick, I'm going to assume that's a bad hand right there. And 1,800 damage is pretty massive, and at the same time, you're going to get yourself the field spell, what I was talking about. That is your only hope. Now you need a Summon Skull card. Ah, you can't do it twice, damn it. Well, if you don't top deck a Summon Skull card, you're going to die. Death awaits. Alright, Archfiend Man goes in, and a Magic Cylinder ends this duel quite quickly. That's a shame. I feel a little bad about that. Don't play Okay. That is the end of the duel. I believe Vagrant just put himself in the ground, and Night Shroud has done it for the Shadow Riders. Stamp of Destruction is going to make this even sadder. Smashing Ground is just this don't make me cry. Come on. The game-winning attack goes in, but Call of the Haunted says, no, you will not win this duel. And the answer is yes, they will win this duel. But with which monster? It's going to be Red Eyes Black Chick. And Red Eyes Black Chick wins the duel. Perfect victory from Night Shroud. Easily destroys his opponent. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get into the next fights. Vagrant, you really disappointed me. Your Summon Skull deck usually does way better. You almost beat the Rose Duelist last time, and this time you can't even beat Night Shroud? Heartbreaking. But I do like Night Shroud personally, so that's fine. The next duel is another one of the Shadow Riders versus Jasmine. We have not seen Jasmine in a long time, and all I can say is that the underground has definitely changed her. You're not even going to recognize her that much. You'll recognize her, but not that much. So let's see what happens. We have not seen Jasmine since Duel Academy back when it was open, before Blair closed it down for that short period of time. Oh, I guess it was like a year, but still. Let's see these characters duel, and let's see who's stronger. Jasmine. Titan. Alright, we got a set. And what else you got? We got a Harpies. Jasmine starts with Harpies. Jasmine, what else you got? Ooh, Brick! Jasmine starts with a Brick. That's not good. And Desrook is here to do some damage to Jasmine. Jasmine's in a really tight spot. I guess she doesn't want to show off her deck today. A little heartbreaking to see that, but maybe she'll try something. She does try something. She's going to throw away Dark Sigmorph. Dark Sigmorph is going to banish 2 cards from the hand to summon itself. Her boss monster is now on the field. It wasn't even that hard to summon. And there goes all of Titan's cards. And we're not done yet. Swallow's Nest is going to get out a new monster. It's the Sonic Duck! The card that got her second in freaking in Duel Academy. A tournament from very long ago. The 4th tournament I've ever thrown. Alright, Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn brings out the Boss Monster! Both Boss Monsters are on the field! And the boss gets the freaking thing that makes all the monsters weak. Dark Sigmorph is crying and Dark Sigmorph is dead. And that's crazy. Jasmine, your boss just lost to his boss. This is why Titan did amazing in the last Underground tournament. Ryza! No! She brings back the classic mini-boss! Her classic mini-boss gets her almost victory! What is this combo? Oh, he drew it. Yeah, Ryza makes you draw it. That's game. Dude. Jasmine looked like she was in a lot of trouble against this opponent, but no. She was controlling the duel. She has won the duel. Monarch for the win. Yep, Monarch for the win. Jasmine has done it, everybody. There's a reason she's rank 5, despite the fact that this guy got top 8 in the last tournament. That was in Underground, obviously. Yep, Titan tried, though. He had his boss. He had a good combo. You know, he had the Quiff spell to make sure he was always the strongest. Didn't matter. Jasmine's like, Ryza. Alright, there's his old boss monster. That's his mini-boss now. Pot of Greed in both hands. Spell card. Get 2 Sigmorphs. You got your Bird of Divinity, and you got your Dark Wolf version of it. Good job. So she has her old boss monster and her new boss monster in her current hand. And he can get his field spell, which would be very handy for him, so he doesn't have to pay the high cost. And he's got his new boss monster. And there we go. And there we go. Beautiful. The attack goes off, and goodbye to whatever the hell that creature does. I don't recognize a lot of Jasmine's new underground support monsters. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Terror King is now on the field. Sonic Duck is gone. I'm sorry, guys. The Duck didn't stand a chance. And now he's controlling the field. Terror King has a nice effect, too. So, honestly, she's not going to be able to do anything. See you later, Kelpie. I hope you have a nice evening. We have 2 sets. Sets are going to be good. Control the field with those. You can just summon your general. You can summon your other guy. I mean, do whatever you want. Both of these cards are good. You're not paying any life points, so you can do whatever. Another Sonic Duck. It seems like she has no combos in her hand and she has nothing to help herself. And it seems like Jasmine is falling apart. She needs to find a combo. She has some good stuff in her hand, but nothing to work with. Premature is not going to be helpful. That's going to cost you. Unless that card has an effect. Oh, that card has an effect. Okay. And that card has an effect. Okay. And this is why she did it. Dark Sigmorph, the boss, is here. And Draining Shield exists. Alright, Dark Sigmorph may be here, but it's not going to work out for too much longer because he hasn't summoned his boss yet. And I believe he will. I believe it's time. Yep. His boss monster comes out to take out her boss. Sometimes all that matters is who has the higher attack stat. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you have wild effects or if you're just a crazy thing. Sometimes a Skullflame beats you. Sometimes an Archfiend Empress beats you. The winner is Titan. We're going to game 3. Yep. Just having those few extra hundreds in your attack stat, that makes all the difference. So, Jasmine, hopefully you can get your Dark Sigmorph a little faster. That is a 2! Did you see it? Master Duel Cheats, Part 2. And they're all next to each other yet again. They're not even like a little mixed up in that hand. They're all right next to each other. And that Infernal Queen has 2,900 attack. That card's like, I do not care. Oh, you bounced it, but you didn't have a special summon, so I guess that doesn't matter now. And they're just going to replay it, so that's not good. You are going to have to pay for her. You didn't get your field spell. The Infernal Queens are there. The Empress isn't even needed. Honestly, these Infernal Queens are going to create a big problem for Jasmine. They're going to make sure that you can't beat her. Alright, Jasmine, show us what your deck can do. Because you've already shown us in duel number 1 what your strategies can, turn into. But this time you need to, stop bouncing and actually do something. Okay, you did something, but, play traps is what I mean. Okay, Jasmine. Okay, you don't have to play traps if you don't want to. The Infernal Queen is going to be back to 3,900. Yeah, you have to pay for it, but you really don't care about paying for it. You got plenty of life points, and all 3 of them are on the field. Apparently her hands have been really weird, I agree. And the damage is really bad. Jasmine has fallen below half, and she's in a dire strait right now. Despite her good combo, she's drawing none of them. And without her good combo, she'll never defeat these monsters. That monster is currently at 4,900 attack. And this one says what? Okay, can Dark Sigmorph work? Yes, Dark Sigmorph works. We're going to throw away 2 monsters. We're going to summon the boss. The boss obviously is going to have a lot of trouble against that card. But, a trap would help. Okay, Jasmine. Jasmine refuses to draw trap cards. She refuses to draw spell cards. Her deck says no, we are only about monster cards. And that is going to cost her because now her Dark Sigmorph just is not strong enough. Granted, Titan's going to have to pay a pretty penny for those 2 monsters now. So if she can find a stall card like Swords or anything to buy her a turn, he'll lose. Dark Sigmorph is trying to stay alive in order to cost... Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. All the Infernal Queens have fallen. Alright, what does that do? It gets you a spell card. Understood. Is that field spell? Do you even know how to use that? It might not. I think she does. She did use it in testing. Oh, that top deck is insane. That is one of the wildest top decks he could have had. The duel was over. But now there's a little bit of hope for Titan. Jasmine with 750 life points has to find a card to win the duel. Dark Sigmorph was drawn, and because of her top deck, she uses the field spell, and with her 3,000 attack stat, Jasmine gets the victory. Very tight duel between these two. Both characters are pretty good, but Jasmine combos ended up being better than his in the end. And with her field spell, her boss is actually stronger than his. That was extremely close. Titan, you deserve a lot of credit. You just had to go up against a really tough opponent. He had to go against number 5. That's not fair that he lost this early in the tournament. He could have gone a lot farther. But Jasmine, you're going farther because you won. The next duel will be Willamette versus former King of Hell, Camula. Alright, Camula, the former King of Hell, will be taking on Willamette, the White Horn Dragon Card Professor. A character that showed that he can actually play pretty well, but lost to a Shizu. So, let's see how they do today. Willamette is ready. Kamula is ready. I am ready. Alright, Mystic Tomato is going to sit there very bravely. This monster will go and just say, get out of here, Mystic Tomato. You are unnecessary. Vampire Sorcerer is a much better card to choose. Yep, that is smart. Let's see what you end up doing with it. We are just going to set, and we have Piercing. Spirit Dragon does secondary piercing, so this is just a lot of piercing on the field right now. Willamette is working right now. Vampire Kingdom is a great choice by her, because now she can make her monsters much stronger. Mystic Tomato can get a fresh Sorcerer if she wants. Yep, fresh Sorcerer. If she happens to have Vampire Lord in her hand right now, she's going to take advantage and show you why she was the freaking Queen of Hell. Vampire City. Yep, here we go. We're throwing away the monster to summon the Vampire Lord. And with the power... Oh, you attacked in the wrong order. Oh, whatever. And we got the boss monster, Vampire Genesis. The ultimate card is now on the field, and there's nothing you can do about it. You're in a lot of trouble now, Willamette. You gotta think of something. Your Whitehorn Dragon is your best bet. Mass Dragon is going to die. Mass Dragon is going to die. And finally, Mass Dragon is going to die. The monster we actually want to end off on is Rancer Dragonoot. I would also like to mention that I did watch the Fallout show. I did not really like the games growing up. I played Fallout 3 and it wasn't to my liking. No offense to the game itself. I hear it's really fun. It just didn't work with me. And I actually liked it. Mostly because one of my favorite actors happened to be in it. Sadly, I don't know actors' names, so I can't state their name. But just wanted to let you know I thought it was interesting. Alright, we got more Troop Dragons. Beautiful. And it looks like Genesis is going to get his direct attack off. Massive 3,500. Camula controls the field. The damage is too damn good. Dark Hole is here. Okay, Dark Hole is a very good top deck. The fuck are you doing? Oh. Are you going to Dark Hole main phase 2? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, why? There's gotta be a good reason. There's gotta be. You got one of the best. You know, when Titan drew Dark Hole, he was like, I have a chance. I might still win this. You draw Dark Hole and you're just like, oh, oop-a-doop, I'm gonna lose either way. Why? Alright. Let's move on to game number 2. Look at these characters have no resource management. But the second they need to play a card, because their life depends on it, they just don't. They just don't. Let's get to game 2 and let's watch Willamette die. Camula, you're the Queen of Hell for a reason. We're going to get rid of you. Oh, look, he got his boss this time. Maybe he'll actually do something. Oh, that's a cat. Dragons versus cats. Let's see who wins. We're going to go ahead and summon Spear Dragon. Spear Dragon defeats cat. We were correct. Spear Dragon will hide in defense mode now. Maybe the AI is just a little bit done. You're right. Just a little bit. And cat number 2 is here. Vampire Genesis is gone in order to summon cat. And the cat gets Vampire Kingdom, which is really good. Alright, cat goes in. Magic Cylinder says no. Not the most burn in the world, but, you know, no resource management. You can beat cat, but I want to know how you're going to do this. Call the Haunted. Understood. Those are wolves? Those look like cats. That's a wolf. From far away, it looks like a cat, but you're right, that's a wolf. Alright, Whitehorn Dragon is here. Very good. Book of Life is here. Vampire Retainer holds the field. What else we got? We got a spell card. We're just going to have a backup kingdom just in case. What else we got? And we're hiding in Defenseville because his boss monster is too big for you. Spirit Dragon's really nice. These vampires, they're zombie monsters. Zombie monsters aren't known for their defense stat. That defense is costing her. Whoa, why are you losing? Camula, you are literally a former King of Hell. You should not be on the losing side. Where's your Vampire Lords? Where's your Vampire Sorcerers? Where's your stuff? Oh, there's Vampire Sorcerer. I was going to say. You need more than this, though. You need a tribute monster. A trap. Maybe the trap can save you. You're in a lot of trouble right now. He hasn't even taken a hint of damage. Oh, there's his Mist Body card. Did you just summon your own monster again in order to get... Okay. Now he has a 2,500 attack point monster. Much better. Much better. There we go. And now she has Vampire Lord, which is going to be summoned next turn. Vampire Lord is tied with the new monster, Whitehorn Dragon, though. So she needs Vampire Genesis, and she threw it away. I think she runs 2, though, so it's fine. Vampire Sorcerer will summon the Vampire Lord. Yep, she got it. She got the second one. Vampire Genesis goes in, and his boss monster takes damage. The Call of the Haunted summons the kitty. Yeah, it's not a cat, it's a wolf. Summons the wolf, and we have a set. All right. Willamette, think of something, because Union Attack isn't going to work right now. Sir, you wasted your Union Attack. You needed to wait until you summoned another monster. You foolish person. Why did you MST the Call of the Haunted and not the Mist Body? It's okay. None of this matters. None of this matters. Vampire Genesis does another 1,000 damage. Okay. It does matter a little bit, because you needed to kill that card, and you hit the worst card possible. No, the other Call of the Haunted was the worst card possible. Good point. Alright, Camula, for the love of God, you have a lot of fans in today's chat. Please don't play like this. Premature Burial while you have low life points and there's no real card to summon? Yeah, great job. Smashing Ground is good, though, so she's going for game. And Tribute for Vampire Lord. Yep, she knew what she was doing. And with this, she resummons Kitty Cat. Doggo. Doggo goes through. And Doggo goes through. And there goes another one. And there goes another one. And one more. Willamette, this is your final turn in the tournament. Will you find the skill? Oh, you already used Skill Ender. How do you win this? It's your final draw. Adorable. And that is the end of the duel. Camula shows you why she's the King of Hell. At least she was the King of Hell. And she wins. Plenty of damage here, guys. Vampire Genesis for game. So she acted a little weird in Game 2. Game 1, she held control. Game 2, a little strange. But Willamette met his end. Sorry, buddy. The card professors were always a joke in our Master Era storyline. Only a few of you ever did anything. You were one of the more impressive ones, though. Even right now, you tried. Just not very hard. Alright, so Camula, go ahead and move forward. The next duel will be Lyman Banner versus Maiko Kato. Another Shadow Rider versus another card professor. Hell, today's tournament might as well just be Shadow Riders versus card professors. Alright, let's do this. This is Grandma, by the way. It's Grandma versus Banner. Yeah, he finally got to reveal himself. Now that the Shadow Riders are showing off the true power, they can't really put him back in jail. It's hard to get past Kagumaru's abs. Let's do this. Lyman Banner. Wait, where's Maiko Kato as well? I can't find either of these characters. That's not good. It's a very bad sign when I can't find either. Oh, found one. Luckily, I found one of them. I found the other one. We're good to go. What has happened? We have a giant rat. That's all I see. Giant rat and a Trojan horse. Her boss monster, for those of you that don't remember, it's Green Baboon. And he now has his banishing effect. Even without his Macrocosmos, he still has the banishing effect. He still needs Macrocosmos, though. It does combo. His deck is one of the only ones where having Macrocosmos combos. And DD Scalplane is banished, which is exactly what he wanted because now he can do this. And he resummons his DD Scalplane. The problem with this is he needs something else. That'll do. Golden Homunculus is only going to get stronger with each card he can banish from his side of the field. That's not bad. But Scalplane comes back, so I guess I take that back. That doesn't work out. You need Macrocosmos, once again. Green Baboon is here. It's her boss monster. Her boss easily destroys the You know what? It's an infinite loop. I just realized. He'll always be stuck in attack mode. Interesting. Alright. Oh no! DD Warrior Lady! Green Baboon can't be resummoned! No! The Baboon! DD Warrior Lady takes one for the team in order to save the day. That really sucks. Gaia power is not enough. That horse is too... Oh my god, it's so weak. That horse has no power. The end of the duel is near, everybody. 1800 attack is plenty to win this duel. Maiko Kato got a bad hand, in my opinion. And this guy, honestly, they both got bad hands for their decks. But it looks like Banner's going to win this one. Lyman Banner, you got this. She can't even premature anymore. Oh, all of these cards came in the wrong order. Every single one of these cards came in the wrong order, guys. We're going to have to go with game number 1. And Helios evolves into Duo Helios. Helios Duos Magistus. And that is it, everybody. We're going to give that one to Banner. So, let's see if old Grandma can try a little harder this time. Maybe get a better hand. It might be a little bit better. You know, do your best on this one. Alright, we got, at least you got a tuner and you got your boss monster. So that's pretty good. A tuner and your boss. You can make do with that. Let's see how you make do, though. DD Survivor's pretty good if he started with his trap/spell card. He's got 2. He's all, basically, him and Onkaji are not too different. Just their basic support, their monster support is. Because she doesn't run Scout Plane or nothing like that. And there's the first Synchro summon from Grandma, everybody. And the Synchro monster shall be her beast. And with this beast, she can start the negation. Bazoo the Soul Eater is here. I wonder if they'll eat a soul, because banishing a monster would help your opponent. They will eat a soul, so banishing the mouse will actually help Lyman Banner in the long run. MIL's feeling real good about this. And there goes the best card ever. That was not something it can negate, sadly. You need the turtle for that. So that's 2 monsters banished now. Banner's getting kind of excited about that. Soul Release, we're going to banish even more now. Getting rid of DD Survivor is very smart. I don't know why you didn't banish other stuff, but sure. DD Survivor holds the field for now. Lock Cat is here. Kitty Cat is here as well. It looks like Banner's winning with an attack advantage. No spells or traps, no Gaia power, no trap card to help. And the banishing monster is here. That is, don't you dare. The fact that that worked makes me so mad. I am so mad that that is one of the few times that attack will actually work. Alright, what else we got? Giant rats? We got rats. Alright, rat goes in to stop the banishing. Banishing's super annoying. Problem is, Banner, how is it that freaking Anka D gets them? Oh, you did get Macrocosmos. I was going to say, how is it that she always gets it and you never get it? And we're evolving into Duo Magistus, the second strongest card. Alright, and with each banish, she's going to get stronger. 1400 attack may not seem like much right now, but with every banished monster, it will get stronger and stronger by 200 points. The final form gets it by 300 points. Lock Cat's going to get rid of a card, which would make her stronger, but not really, because that card's going to come right back. I think he just did that to show that he could, or she did that to show that she could do some damage. But honestly, I think Grandma's done for. I think Grandma is completely done for. Yep, there's the first form. And both cards are getting stronger with time. Alright, Grandma, you get 1 turn. And Green Baboon's not working because all your stuff's getting banished. So, what do you... And obviously destroyed by battle. That is a lucky top deck, I will admit. That is a very lucky top deck, and it might save you for 1 turn. But you have to top deck something good next turn. You need like a 1900 beater monster. Oh, he got his other cat. Alright, sure. It's like you're not the only one with cats. And Scapegoat saves the day. Unless one of these cards does piercing. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Nope. Okay. What will you do? Your final card is actually the best card you could have top decked, I'm not going to lie. That is the best card you could have top decked, and if your opponent is smart, they'll attack it. Your opponent is completely stupid. You are the luckiest person in the world, Maiko Kato. You are the luckiest granny in the world. Holy crap, your opponent is so dumb. You are taking advantage of their stupidity. That was also stupid. You should have never attacked DD Survivor. You should have attacked anything that could have actually been killed. Nice try. Now, what do you got? Oh, you're super lucky that the opponent doesn't want to do damage because it'll just make you stronger. But at the end of the day, you just gave them green. You gave her boss monster. Grandma literally was about to be out of the tournament, and she still might be because she keeps killing the 2 monsters that will infinitely come back. All right, top deck something that you can actually use, Lyman Banner. All you have to do is attack her monster to weaken its attack points, because the difference in life points is what her attack points are. But the problem is you still have to beat green, but it's going to be an infinite vision. Grand Convergence Waiting Room, that's a good point. It's just Grand Convergence. That's all we need here. Oh, he's just he has a boss monster in his deck he hasn't shown you guys yet. You've only seen its second form. All he can tribute these monsters. He doesn't have to have the duo form. It's Grand Mole all over again? Yeah, it kind of is. It's kind of... Oh, well, wait a minute. Not one change, though. One change, though. She's down to 1 monster. All you gotta do is beat 2,000 attack. Even Golden Homunculus can do that. So why don't you get Golden Homunculus? Thank you. Well, I didn't think you'd actually do it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think this one would actually do it. But yeah, she did. And that's the game-winning attack. And that is it. The winner is Lyman Banner. Lyman Banner is going to end the duel. I need to stop doing that psychic crap. Let's just go ahead and get into the next fight. Let's get these two out of here. These two crazy old people. So, sorry Maiko Kato, but Lyman Banner was better. I don't think any Shadow Riders except Titan has failed today. And Titan was unlucky. He had an extremely difficult opponent. Jasmine was no fair. So the next fight is going to be Yusei Fudo. Oh boy, everybody. Yusei has come to play, and Yusei is going to be taking on David Rabb of American Academy. Now, we have not seen Yusei in quite a while, not since Battle City. So who knows what kind of changes this man's been through. Let's see if his AI still plays as horribly as it always has. In fact, I haven't used him in so long, I'm having trouble looking for his deck. Where the hell is it? There he is. There we go. And let's begin. Yeah, both these characters. I mean, a lot of characters we haven't seen in a while are going to have gone through changes. Even David's got some updates. Every character gets updates, pretty much. Except maybe Callan. Callan we've seen very recently, so he's pretty much not updated. But these two characters are ready to duel in our tournament today. The opening hand for David Rabb is kind of interesting. I wouldn't say good, but Reflect Bounder is always a fun start, and he agrees. So, Yusei Fudo, let's see how you start against David's Reflect Bounder. You're going to start with Rhoda to get Junk's... oh no, Max Warrior. Okay, that does beat Reflect Bounder, so yeah, that makes sense. And this Rhoda? Max Warrior. You really like Max Warrior. Okay. To each their own. Tuning, that's why. Wow, you drew all your search. Road Synchron. Sure. You just drew all your search, didn't you? Max Warrior uses its effect. Reflect Bounder's like, thank you for using your effect. I just did more burn thanks to that. And Reflect Bounder is dead. Because of this, Max Warrior is going to get weaker, I think, next turn or something. I don't remember. The Shredder is here. The Shredder's going to throw away UFO Turtle to pop the monster. We're going to play Monster Reborn because Max Warrior could be used pretty handily. And don't forget, using your opponent's advantage. Okay. Not bad getting Doppel Warrior. Reflect Bounder returns, and so does this. It looks like an OTK was about to happen, and that Doppel Warrior tried to save the day. That Doppel Warrior probably saved the day. Okay, it didn't save the day, but it helped. The Doppel Warrior helped. David Rabb went for an OTK and almost did it. Now, Reflect Bounder is going to be very dangerous now. You must kill that card with a decently weak monster. Max Warrior would work. I would have killed the Shredder. But no, killing Max Warrior makes sense because of its effect. But you see the problem. The problem is now you're going to lose. Yusei Fudo has lost to David Rabb. That is the end of game number 1. Yusei Fudo has lost everything. Even though I don't know what to tell you. I just feel bad. Goodbye. The winner of duel number 1 will be the American Academy duelist David Rabb. And for those of you that listened to the opening intro, I did say David was ranked 50 only because he just showed up and was like, sure, I'll join the underground. I'm stuck here for a minute. I might as well enjoy it while I'm here. Do something fun with my free time. Maybe become King of Hell. You never know. Just casually becomes King of Hell. Yusei lost the level 4 beatdown. Yep, he didn't even get any of his boss cards. Oh, look, speaking of boss cards, there it is. Oh, he'll get Max Warrior because he likes to search for it. As long as he gets Rhoda, he gets Max Warrior. Speak of the devil. Hi there, Max Warrior. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is more of the guy I recognize. This is the Yusei I recognize. There we go. Nitro Warrior is a very handy card to have. That card is not strong enough. And that card is strong enough. Alright, Call the Haunted for you. Not bad. So, I don't know if you guys see what I see, but I see a Dark Hole into a Monster Born into a Reflect Bounder into death. Yeah, David Rabb is going to put you in the dirt, Yusei Fudo. David Rabb is going to put you in the dirt. You're going to feel it. 17, 28, and some traps for fun. I think David won, because Reflect Bounder's effect is just going to make this horrible. Yusei's scared. Yusei is actually scared. Card Trooper could be used. Card Trooper, Call the Haunted. You should have waited with Call the Haunted. But Cyber Phoenix is actually really good, so I don't blame you. Cyber Phoenix's protection is nice. Max Warrior is gone. Nitro Warrior is going to be the game-winning attack. You can't target it with Magic Cylinder. Cyber Phoenix protects it. You can't target it with any effects. That is it. The duel is over. Oh wait, it's a warrior. Maybe it could have been targeted. He just didn't have anything. And that is it, everybody. The winner is David Rabb. Yusei, all the way up till now, is still a disappointment. Extra DP, you're right, extra DP. He did win with exact damage. So, the next duel in the tournament, as that was pretty quick, David Rabb kind of kicked some butt, is going to be one of the many Shadow Riders, Don Zalug, and Merrick Ishtar. All right, Don Zalug versus Merrick. Everyone, place your bets on this one. Now, where's Merrick? Merrick's in here somewhere. Where is that old guy? He's always been an underground staple. Top 4 in the underground many times. So, let's do this. So far, the only character in the Shadow Riders to fail was Titan. So, Don Zalug, you need to step up. Make sure that no one else fails. Merrick is going to be a tough opponent, though, so I won't blame you if you struggle, but you need to succeed. Pot of Greed gets you a good card? Maybe. I don't know about good, but you can do something with this. That's going to buff both characters. A lot of characters in the underground love dark monsters. I don't know why. Do not know why. Mystic Plasmic Zone just buffs everybody when you're fighting in an underground tournament. Speaking of which, Gilgirth is here. Alright, and 2300 damage comes through. And Monster Born to make sure your opponent can't steal the card, or use it for revival. Only because AI will not chain Call the Haunted to save their lives. We already did use Playmaker. Alright, set. This is not good. Gilgirth is way too strong. And Giant Germ again. It's not good to draw 2 Giant Germs. That just means they got unlucky. But Gilgirth easily defeats Golem Sentry. And the rest of these monsters go in for extreme damage. And we're going to pop back Call the Haunted. That's not good. Alright. Brainstorm. Play your other trap right now. Nice. Summon your boss monster right now. Nice. Use your boss to destroy the Gilgirth. Not nice. Merrick Ishtar said no. And because of this, you're going to lose. Because of this, you're going to lose. I'm sorry. Because he hasn't even summoned one of his tributes yet. So, oh, you got... He had the worst hand! Wait, we can count that. That counts. I don't care. That counts. Put it on the numbers. I don't know who's keeping track. I think we're at 3 now. We're counting that one. Even though we couldn't see the hand, I'm counting that one. There was no search involved. Not a single search. All right, there we go. 1,000 damage goes through. Gorg's like, I got a good effect. There we go. And that card's like, get out of here, Gilgurt. Not bad. Now what else you got? We got a draw. We know what that card is. We got a lot of burn coming. Oh, he got his End of Anubis. No! Merrick gets his card, and now Gorg the Strong just isn't strong enough. That is sad. Gorg the Strong comes back, though, using its effect. It can stop him. Gorg the Strong, you must be strong. Wait, you didn't use your effect. Oh, you have to do battle damage. Damn it. He has to do battle damage. Oh, hi there. All right, well, that's not good. End of Anubis says no. And that's 15. And now, even if Giant Germ dies by battle, you lose that way. Happy birthday. This sucks. This really sucks. Mystic Tomato doesn't work. Clip doesn't work. None of this works. Yeah, the second Merrick got his boss monster, the duel was over. That's not fair. You did not have to do that, sir. Sir, leave him alone. You already negated his ability to summon from the grave. Oh my god, he couldn't use any effects in the grave. Alright, well, Merrick wins duel number 1. I'm just going to say that Don Zalug just had a little unlucky hand there. All he had was Gorg the Strong. He needs to get more of his combo monsters out. Where's Don Zalug? I need you to get yourself. There you go. He's got himself. He's got the spell card. He's got the A forces. He needs more than just himself, though. There we go. Great start from Donnie. Now you need to top deck Gorg the Strong. And then you've got the perfect hand. Oh, that's a smart play. Alright, this is why it's smart. Because now Golem's not going to hold the field. Alright, so this is what you got to do. And you got to trust me on this one. Because that monster will become weak later. You set Mystic Tomato and you wait. Yeah, there we go. You set Mystic Tomato and you wait because you don't have what you need yet. Okay, Mystic Tomato versus Mystic Tomato. Oh my god, he had 2 Yuragitos? Really? That's no good. Mystic Tomato, you need to end on Don Zalug. So, oh, don't get to Monet now. What are you doing? You need more tomates. We don't use Monet yet. She wasn't her time. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's not good. Don is going to be able to summon another monster in order to get more power, but he needed more monsters in his hand, so unlucky. You guys can defeat the tomato at least. You guys have an effect. You got rid of... You know what? That's a good effect. Don Zalug, you can attack. Maybe you can't attack. I don't know. All right, Donnie, this is what we're going to do. We're going to stall. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. Don, that was unlucky. That's GG. Sir, stop. He already lost. You don't need to be like this. Sir. Merrick, come on, man. I thought you were trying to change the underground, not make it worse. This is bullying. That hand countered everything he tried to do. Everything he tried to do, you're just like, nah. Nah. That Call of the Haunted is useless. You can't do nothing with the graveyard. End of Anubis says that's not your territory. And that's, yep. The no Yu-Gi-Oh plays. The no Yu-Gi-Oh. And there we go, everybody. Merrick 2-0s his opponent in a very sad way. Another Shadow Rider has fallen. I think people expected Don Zalug to lose, but, you know, his deck has some combos that can maybe beat some mid-level opponents, but Merrick's not mid-level, he's top-level. There's a reason he's been top 4 in the underground. Alright, and for a while he was the leader. Alright, Merrick. The next duel is Mendocino of the Card Professors versus Kagemaru, the current King of Hell. I hope you're all excited to see these two characters duel, and let's see which one is actually better. Maybe Mendocino will surprise us, because anytime I try to hype up a character, they always end up being a failure. Let's be honest, anytime. Even the Rose Duelist. Remember how in Battle City I tried to hype up the Rose Duelist? Couldn't play for crap in that tournament. The tournament right after, amazing. The tournament that he was in, terrible. But it always seems to happen that way. So Kagemaru, try to break the mold here. Try to break the mold. But still, good luck to Mendocino. I still want a good duel. Alright, Mendocino. Kagemaru. I can't find him. I found him. I hyped up Yugi? I don't remember hyping up Yugi. Nope. Never would do that. In his first tournament, no way I hyped him up. Alright, we just got some destruction there, and we got ourselves a trap. Not bad. Okay, set, not bad. Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's gonna do a thing. He didn't get his boss monsters at all. No tribute monsters at all. That's not a good sign. Without tribute monsters, he's in a bit of a bind here. Oh, Tour Guide's gone. Looks like Kagemaru has a bad hand. Tour Guide shall return. And it's gone. Alright, Kagemaru, just because you had a bad hand doesn't mean that you can't play nothing. You gotta think of something. Show us what you got. Okay, okay. What does that do? Okay. Show us something else. Okay. Yes. That is much better. Okay. That's about right. You got your boss monster, you got your field spell. Draw 2 cards. Yep, Pot of Greed every single turn. And that's Kagemaru. And that is exactly what he's going to show you. So Mendo, show us what you can do. Kagemaru showed us what he's going to do. Now you show us what you can do. Okay. Defense is not exactly what people want to see. That's a very bad sign. But we'll see. Fallen Paradise, Pot of Greed, yep. Phantom Sky Blaster, there's a lot of fiends on the field, so you get to summon more than one. Yep, there you go, you got some tokens. Flying Kamakiri is going to die, but you don't want to play a monster. Okay, you're going to play a monster even though I just told you not to. Oh, Praying Mantis, alrighty. And Flying Kamakiri, that's a lot of damage. Mendo's below half right now, but, you know, it's just a 4K beater. There's no protection. Even a Smashing Ground could kill it. So just draw one of your Smashing Grounds, draw Lair Wire, draw something. You got your Mantis cards. I don't think they do anything, but try to do something. You're scaring me here. These Mantis cards aren't working. Oh, Mantis tried to do something. Mantis failed. Fiendish Chain said no. Fiendish Chain said, no way in hell am I going to let you do whatever your effect is. It's too long, and I'm not reading it. Okay, Phantom Sky Blaster can now win this duel by burn, and I'm not joking. It could just slowly win it by burn if it wanted to. That's 900 burn. Fallen Paradise, there we go. That card also has an effect, another Dark Summoning Beast. Can you summon it? You totally can. And Dark Summoning Beast is here, Pot of Greed. Well, you already have Fallen Paradise, you don't need Pot of Greed. And now you own 2. That's 2 Reviels. Now, granted, you can't attack the turn you use that effect, but you have 2. And now it's time to XYZ summon. Alright, so there's 5 monsters on the field that you have to deal with. But you got 2 Reviels, and you got Burn. So what is your answer? And Fallen Paradise. Harpies, that's a good start. Gets rid of Burn Sanctuary. Not bad. Anything else? You gonna destroy a Mantis card? Sure. Skull Knight? Sure. That wasn't even theirs. A Pinch Hopper? Not at all. You've just attacked with a 0 attack point monster. Maybe that's how you lose. Maybe that's how you lose the duel. You have a 0 attack point monster face up just like that. Maybe the opponent wants to do something about it. No. Mendo. No, wait, Mendo knows what he's doing. He's like, wait, this idiot's going to keep attacking my face down monsters. Therefore, if I keep my monsters face down, I win the duel. Before the burn wins him the duel. Phantom Sky Blaster does another 600. 2 more turns of that and he wins. Fallen Paradise, yep. That card's effect summons another Summoning Beast. That summons another Reviel. That's the final Reviel. And, oh, he put it in defense mode, thank God. All right. Now Mendo. He's not going to attack. Well, he might still do it. We don't know. He's got 3 Reviels. 3 of them. What do you do about it? Okay, he draws a card. Sky Blaster can only do 300, so now it'll take 2 more turns. He did put it in attack mode. I just watched him do it. Mendo can win this. Mendo can win this. The idiot put it in attack mode. Holy crap. Oh, no. A deck count is probably important because he loves Fallen Paradise. He still has 10 cards left. He'll win by burn before he runs out of cards. All right, Mendo, there's a chance. Next turn you have to attack, though, because he'll win by Phantom Sky Blaster. All right, Fallen Paradise. Yeah. That's all well and good. Kagemaru goes through. So Mendo is actually doing something that not a lot of characters can do. Mendo is an insect deck, and insect decks are known for swarming the field. They have a lot of floaters. So he's using the flotation in order to win. Oh, why would you do that? You wanted that to happen. You've ended the duel because of that. All right, that's GG, everybody. That is GG. So his swarm strategy is not going to work because all he has to do is activate Phantom Sky Blaster's effect, and that ends the duel. Phantom Sky Blaster uses 600 burn, and the winner is Kagemaru. So Mendo has a chance of beating Kagemaru because even if he can't beat him in attack points, he could just keep swarming the field until the opponent accidentally decks themselves out or burns themselves with horrible 0 attack point monsters. It's a real strategy in AI duels when the AI is stupid enough to attack with a 0 attack point monster. So let's see what happens in game number 2. And also, Chain Energy extremely early is very good. Chain Energy. Okay, Kagemaru, every time you play a card, it's going to cost you. Oh, I take it back. Okay, well that changes things. That changes everything, actually. Raphael, well, it's going to take a minute to summon that card. Tour Guide says hi. Hi there. Tour Guide says hi. Just 2 beater monsters, sure. I know, saying 1,000. It's 2 Sangans. 2 Sangans. Yes, he got his boss monster, but he's not going to be able to summon it anytime soon. And yeah. Okay. How are you going to deal with this? That would do it. The attack goes... No, that will not do it. If he gets one more Fiend on the field, you're going to die. You actually lose, right? If he summons one Fiend monster, you might as well say GG. Oh, wow. He didn't even have to do that. You do not have to do that. He's being a dick. Now, granted, because he... Oh, nope. He that was weird. That was just weird. We're going to take it. Yeah, Raphael is here. And by doing this, he could summon this. And now he gets 2. Now, granted, because he did that, he can't attack this turn. But now he's got 2 of them. You got to fight 2 Raphaels. And your cards don't exactly seem equipped to do that. Now, granted, you're trying to swarm the field like you did last duel. I love that. You're trying to make sure that your opponent can't get through all of your monsters. Good idea. As long as he doesn't draw another beater or something like that. Giant Germ can get rid of the token, so... Yeah, okay, call the Haunted for a 0 attack. Nope, that's 1,000, so yep, it can also do stuff. And we're going to special summon you. There's no way you're going to do it again. All right, well, you get one more turn to swarm the field. He's got 3. He's got 3. You get one more turn because now he's not going to stop it. Oh. But I think he's done summoning. The problem is I think he's done summoning. So I don't think... Unless you could destroy one of these monsters, he's not going to summon ever again. I think you're done. Oh, okay, there we... Oh, but you got rid of TT to do that, so it wasn't worth it. That was terrible. Alright, the Raphaels have gone through. Sky Blaster for burn. Oh, that's worse. Okay, well, you got rid of Giant Germ, and now he got a better card on the field. Chain Energy is way too... Look at all these cards he's played. Look at all this potential Chain Energy burn he didn't get to do. Kagemaru controls the field. 300 burn to start. Fallen Paradise for fun. Attack goes through. Kamakiri's not going to help. In fact, the duel's over. I'm afraid that's the end of the duel. He's getting the mighty 3 Raphael beating. Alright. There's 3 Sword style, and now there's 3 God style. Or Sacred Beast style. And that is the end of the duel, everyone. Let's go ahead and move on. The leader of the Shadow Riders has won. He's going to be a little bit rough. Just slightly. He gets extra damage bonus. Give it to him. Now let's move forward. And let's see who's up next. The next characters in our tournament will be the Kaiba Corp Dual Android. Alright, the dual android's a little glitchy, but we'll see how it works. And the dual android will be going up against Lara, a character we haven't seen in a long time. She has been abandoned by basically everyone except her own deck. So let's see what happens. Lara versus dueling android. So let me see what's happening here. We got a pot of greed from Lara. Great start. And lots of traps. Sure. All right. We got ourselves a hanger. And MST says no. Good play. Good play by Lara. Y Dragon Head is going to combo with Z Metal Tank. They can even fuse if they wanted to. Or they can unionize, to each their own. I would have fused because you could have used its effect. Or... yeah, turns out you wanted to have two monsters there. But whatever. And what else do you got? Oh, that's brutal. Sucks to be the dual android because that card was amazing. Let's see what happens. Alright, Machina Armored Unit is here. Are we going to set Cyberjar or are we going to summon it like a crazy person? Magical Marionette is here. Goodbye, White Baking. Hello, Polly. White Baking comes through and it gets you a White Princess, a card that I believe cost you a duel a long time ago. The Lady in White. And King of the... whatever is gone. So, you just have a... you have a Cyberjar. I'll give you that. You have a Cyberjar. Graceful brings back the King. The King has 2k attack, which is pretty good. That one does not have 2k attack, which is not good enough. W-Wing Catapults is here. The white... okay, the Princess is here. The Princess is here. Understood, understood. What does that do? I don't know the Princess. Skull Servants absolutely do have a fusion. And Cyberjar goes through. They have two. Okay, we got a premature burial. That's fine. No. Nobody uses Armor Tile. That card's stupid. You got an X-Head Cannon. That was the best you got. That Dark Hole is probably the most valuable thing in your hand, and I recommend using it immediately. When your turn comes to pass, you need the Dark Hole immediately. It's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Just press that button. Just press the Dark Hole button. That's a good... yes! Yes, that's what we do in this house. We press the Dark Hole button immediately. And now we're going to see this happen. Now we're going to see this happen. So we got a little White Baking going on with a little White Prince. Skull Servant, sure. Hi there. Skull Servant's gone, sure. White Prince, Skull Servant's gone, sure. Lady in White's gone, sure. Premature Burial comes through. Cyberjar, sure. I don't know why. Call the Haunted. Call the Haunted brings back the Ultimate Monster. The Ultimate Monster has 11,000 attack, but Eltonin says nope. Get it out of here. Absolutely not. And that card says, hey, I have an ability as well. X-Head Cannon, come on back. And there we go. X-Head Cannon with Cyber Eltonin has defeated the King of the Skull Servants with 11,000 attack. And this card says, wait, I have an idea. Let's get rid of a couple of us to make sure we get a new one. Even though the new one's a little bit weaker. Oh, wait, 10,000's pretty... 11,000's pretty good. And now they're going to go in, and that's the game-winning attack. And that is it! Lara beats the dual android in one attack. In one single attack, Lara beats the dual android. Not bad by Lara. Let's go into game number 2 and see what else can happen. Alright, Pot of Greed's not bad. Limited Removal's always good. Mirage Nightmare is one of her best cards, I'm not going to lie. What was the record? Oh, 12K? 12K was the record? Okay. I know that Dread Scythe got really high, so I didn't remember how high that one got. White Prince wanted to die. This is part of the plan. With this, we can throw away 2 Skull Servant cards. Alright, Laura, you pulled off 1 OTK. You want to try it again? Okay, we're going to throw away a card. Exactly. Harpies. Again with the Harpies. Oh my god! Opening both duels with Harpies, destroying some of the best cards. King of the Skull Servant comes through. And hearts are breaking. The dual android doesn't know what to do. They drew a bunch of double copies. Harpies could help, I guess, but not exactly. Yeah, not exactly. Alright, Allure of Darkness is gone. Mystic Tomato is gone. I'm pretty sure you have better targets than that, like White Baking. White Baking does 300 damage to herself. That card's like, hey, I wanted you to attack me because now we don't take any damage this turn. And we have another Cyber Larva. Okay, what about now? You feel like using Harpies all of a sudden? Even though she's about to have a brand new hand? Yep. Now, Frontline Base is real nice, but you don't really have enough for, you don't really have enough to do any fusing. And Cyber Larva is going to hold the field, so you did not have to waste your 2Z metal tanks. Unless you wanted them in the grave for a different reason. Monster Reborn. I'm very... Oh! X-Head Cannon's been stolen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's actually a pretty good beater. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. You can no longer do damage to him this turn. And that's just another deflected damage, which is fine. And that's more damage. And that's 5,000 attack. That King of the Skull Servants is quite scary. That's a really cool emote. I do enjoy that. We have ourselves a summon in attack mode, which is fine because that card's effect says you can't hurt me no matter what. Unless it was flip face up and it was piercing, but no, other than that. Alright, attack goes through. Attack, oh, we're going to get ourselves another monster. Attack goes through. And there we go. You got one chance to draw Dark Hole and still lose this duel. Never mind. The game is over, Dueling Android. The game is over. The King of the Skull Servants is not here to play around. The duel is over. I don't think, because all 3 Cyber Larvas are gone, I don't think there's any target for Machina Armored whatever. Alright, attack goes through. Weird to attack with such a weak monster. And yeah, that's enough damage. 5k attack in one go. That is it, everybody. The winner is Laura. Alright, Laura, great job. You defeated the Dueling Android. Sorry, Dual Android. You're using a, let's say, a movie Kaiba deck with, you know, a few buffs, but didn't work out for you. So let's check out who's up next. The next duel will be the Hell Kaiser Zane. Hell Kaiser is here in the underground against his brother's wishes, just because he needs to feel the shock of the collar again. He wants to be the king again. And Jamie Inferno, a student from Domino High, is here. He is already graduated, obviously, but we'll see how he does in today's tournament. We haven't seen Jamie in a while, but we have seen the Hell Kaiser. He's just maybe a little different now that he's under some stress. Hell Kaiser versus Jamie Inferno. Alright, Hell Kaiser starts with the future fusing, and then we're just going to have ourselves a normal summon. Jamie Inferno starts with the Harpies! No future fusing today! Absolutely not. And Fencing Fire Ferret destroys everything. Amazing start. Amazing start for good old fans of Jamie Inferno, which is hard to find because he's from a long time ago. Cyberdark Keel is actually stronger than Cyber Dragon, but you should start Cyber Dragon. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Fencing Fire Ferret's super annoying. You don't want to have to deal with Backfire and 500 burn from its effect as well. Alright, Fire Ferret. Backfire will still do its job. Cyberdark Keel gets the card. 3,000 attack. Yep. And 3,000 damage. A Blue Eyes White Dragon did good work. Not bad. What else you got? Alright, Jamie. Funny enough, a Backfire deck can play defensively and still win. We've seen it happen. Cyberdark Impact, we're a long ways away from that mattering. Little Chimera is not going to help. Trust me, 3,000 attack is pretty scary. You need to get your Fisher. Now, we all know that out of every character in the game, even compared to Seto Kaiba, I always say the Hell Kaiser, he is the strongest of the strong. When it comes to pure attack, he is the strongest character. Which is why he summoned a monster that's level 4 and it immediately had 3,000 attack. So with this card, he throws away Cyber Dragon, Cyber Dark Horn, gains another Armored Cyburn, and he throws away a Fusion monster. Then he plays Premature Burial in order to get Cyber Dragon. And then he uses Armored Cybern's effect to equip in order to give the opponent or the card 3 to 600 attack. That Fencing Fire Ferret's going to kill it though. 100%. It's not letting this happen. Backfire with Fire Ferret Burn is going to be really nice. Nice try, kid. Good job, Jamie Inferno. You're making Hellkaiser pay for his arrogance and putting all his power in one card. And 2100 from Cyber Dragon puts Jamie in a really bad spot. But not enough damage. What else you got? Jamie's scared, but Backfire strategy works if he gets UFO Turtle or something. Cyber Dark Horn is the one he threw away, so sadly he's not going to be able to fuse. But that is a lot. Oh wait, that was the piercing one, isn't it? That's the end of the duel. I'm afraid he got the piercing monster, and because he top decked the piercing monster, that is the end of the duel. Jamie Inferno has failed. The winner is the all-powerful attack master, Hellkaiser. No one's going to beat this man when it comes to pure attack stat. The only ones that can come close are maybe Seto Kaiba, maybe Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith hits pretty hard. Yeah, that's about it. Alright, this time he's got more of his Cyber Dark stuff. That's always fun. Cyber Dark Cannon's like, hey, look at my hand. I want to have one of these. And now if he can get his fusion card, he's in a perfect spot. All he needs is Cyber Dark Impact, and he's got this. Or if he started with Power Bond or something. UFO Turtle's going to do its job getting rid of Cyber Dark Heal, but if he gets Cyber Dark Impact, he's in a great spot. He can automatically fuse. Rebirth Judgment will do its job, and yes, the AI knows how to make it always Dragon in this deck. Cyber Dragon's one of the best top decks he could have had, and now he can use his card's effect. Backfire with UFO Turtle's a very nice combo, though, from Jamie Inferno. So Cyber Dragon would be the correct play. Cyber Dragon into you. You can eat one of your friends. Yep. And now you're at 2400 attack. That card says, hey, let's throw away more cards. Very smart idea. And UFO Turtle with Backfire does its job. Good plays from both characters so far, but it seems like Mr. Cyberdark's a little more advanced than Jamie Inferno. Thank you for watching Digimon. I have a lot of fun with those series. Digimon World was a while back, but had a good time with it. I miss those Digimon. I didn't get an ultimate for so long. Alright, well with that, he can summon his boss monster. Granted, his boss has enough defense, but not enough attack. We'll see what he does. Fisher! Okay. No, he did not get his boss. Jamie Inferno is failing. Anybody that might consider him a fan. Pot of Greed is good, though. Pot of Greed could be very good for Mr. Cyberdark here. He's looking for impact. None of this is impact, though. That card does get you a new monster. And, oh, that card is interesting, too, but it's not going to be used. Cyberdark Horn is going to get another one of these equips, and it's going to do some piercing. Piercing is good. Backfire is good. UFO Turtle is good. Backfire is good. You need to think of something. Jamie Inferno. Your boss monster has enough defense to hold these guys back, but you actually have to draw that. The Pokéduel series will be a brand new series. It will not be from the old save file. The old save file will be deleted. And he did get his boss. Okay, Jamie Inferno does have his boss. Thank God. It's not trying to activate, it is activating. When it's player 1, you don't get to see what it does. When they're on player 2, you get to see what they do. Player 1, every time he activates, he's saying dragon type. Every card in the grave is a dragon. And with that, we have 3000 attack with piercing. Rui Ran can't handle it. Limiter removal beats the boss, and he tears through it. And that is the end of the duel. The double backfire is too damn late. And that is rough. That is very rough. Yep, 2600 defense used to be somewhat good, but we're way past the Domino High tournament, Jamie Inferno. I wish somebody told you. I wish someone told you. He's like, wait, my rare card. This is what a King of Hell is, Jamie. This is the difference between, hey, I went to Domino High, versus I'm former King of Hell. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get back into our bracket, and let's see who's up next. I believe we're getting close to the end of round 1, which means we've seen almost every character's decks. Yes. The next characters will be Tanya versus Anka D. All right, Tanya is another one of the most powerful Shadow Riders. She usually does really well in our tournaments, top 8 easily. Anka D is another character that does really well in our tournaments. She's been top 4 in multiple tournaments, including a tournament with fan-made decks, which some of those fan-made decks were pretty high tier. I mean, hell, she beat Bulbmans. She beat Bulbmans, everybody. So, and Bulbman summoned Shooting Star Dragon and Quasar, for crying out loud. Alright, Anka D is ready. Tanya is ready. I am ready. How long does it test to run all the decks? Sometimes I don't test it. Sometimes I just say, screw it. This is what the character used in the show. This is what I want them to have. And then they just don't do well. But the characters that do get testing, it takes a long time. My entire week is spent doing everything for the channels. For in Twitch channel and for YouTube channel. I spend my entire week on it. And she's already got Amazon as Queen, which is an amazing start for her. Anka D's going to struggle because she did not get any of her cards. No Macrocosmos, no freaking Dimensional Fissure. That's really bad. Attack goes through, and no! The invincible monster gets banished! And by banishing the monster, the Amazonas card is gone. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game is Duelist of the Roses and Beginning of Destiny. It's hard to pick one. They're my favorites for different reasons. If you want to play actual Yu-Gi-Oh, Beginning of Destiny is my favorite. If you want to play a Yu-Gi-Oh game that isn't about Yu-Gi-Oh, then Duelist of the Roses. Harpy's Feather is pretty cruel. That is a very cruel card to get. I feel very bad for Tanya fans right now. And Anka D got her spell card, and that is exactly what she needed. And she got DD Survivor combo. My God. All right, this is getting very unlucky. Anka D is top decking everything she needs at the last second. Favorite attack force? I have so much time in the first game, so it's always my favorite. Even though 3 is probably the best. The first game just spent a lot of time there. Yep, Anka D's finally showing off what she can do, but you know one of her weaknesses? She doesn't really have beater monsters. She's not really about that life. So, even an opponent summoning an 1800 defense mode monster is a little much for her. So Anka D, think of something. Yes, you can't beat your opponent's monster's defense, but you gotta think of something. Have yourself a nice nap. Amazona's Swordswoman, she did draw all 3 of those, but I don't know. It's turn 10 already. I might give her a break on that one. Trap card doesn't matter unless that monster goes away. Pot of Greed, see if you can get a stronger card. DD Assailant has some value, you know, getting rid of cards there. Now, Tanya, you are going to need your... you're going to need a lot of stuff, actually, because DD Assailant's annoying as hell. That is what I meant, though. Amazonas Village makes your cards way better. Now you can keep searching. Now you can thin out your deck. Now you can get Tiger. And Amazonas Tiger is the card that wins you duels. Now this is going to be interesting. This is a reset. But it made the card strong enough. So because of this, Anka D has taken advantage. She could take out all of these monsters and she could do enough damage. And because nothing's going to the grave, Amazonas Village has been countered. She needs to play that Sage card and she needs to do... Oh, it wouldn't be strong enough. Actually, she's screwed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that was just a misplay. But the rest of this is embarrassing. The duel is over. Anka D counters Tanya and stops her from playing in the village. Yep. They never made it to the village cemetery to summon another monster. So let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2. So we'll see what happens here. Yep, give her extra DP. She did win by exact damage. Wow, you're really good at drawing Swordswoman. The question is, will you be able to win with Swordswoman? That card is only as useful as long as that other player does not get Dimensional Fissure or Macrocosmos. Harpies is not fair. How many duels have we opened with Harpies? They only run 1. You know this. How many duels has opened with Harpies in today's tournament? Probably like 6, maybe even more. I don't know. It feels like too many. There's only been 15 fights so far. We have ourselves a set. That's completely fine. DD Assailant is here. Amazonas Tiger didn't stand a chance. It's better to summon that monster when you have more cards on the field. Very dumb play in my opinion. You're literally, she does not have her spell card or trap card to stop you right now. You should Monster Reborn and Premature. You should play every card you own. Use the Tiger to eat the Survivor. Because the Tiger will protect you. Okay. Tanya's doing it now. Tanya's doing really good. As long as no Macrocosmos or Dimensional Fissure comes around, you're in a good spot. Double DD Assailant is quite annoying, and yes, the Tiger's gone forever, but hey, she's got more than one in that deck. So all you got to do is top deck, I don't know, Paladin. Try an Amazoness Paladin. That'll clean things up. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I would have waited. Amazon Swordswoman still had use using her effect, and then I would have used Dark Hole on the 2 monsters next turn. Instead, we live in a world where this happens. Hi, you had 3? I kind of want to count that. That was before turn 10. That was before turn 10. I kind of want to count that. That, you know, I don't like that. Tails was selected. You lost all your cards. Yeah, kind of sus on that one. Kind of sus. I agree. Queen is very nice, but it's way too late. You already lost all your monsters. Tanya got everything in the wrong order. And because of Fiend Comedian, it's so strong! Oh my god! It's so good! What the hell? I never thought I'd see a duel end because of Fiend Comedian. Tanya didn't know how to play against Anka D. And she didn't get any of her cards in the correct order. And she kept getting Harpies. Anka D brutalizes her opponent. I'm sorry, Tanya. Another Shadow Rider has fallen. She did really good when she was up in space, but Anka D is so freaking strong. I guess she had some practice recently. Alright, the next duel and the final duel of round 1 of today's tournament will be Anshi Abyss versus Cedar Mill. Cedar Mill, for those of you who have forgotten, is Cybertech Alligator. Alright, Cedar Mill. And Anshi Abyss. Now, we haven't seen Anshi in a long time. Cedar Mill we saw recently. But we'll see how Anshi does with his, updates. Wow, I can't even find him. It's been so long, I don't even know where he is. There we go. And let's go ahead and start the duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go find these characters and let's watch them fight each other. Anshi Abyss is ready. Cedar Mill is ready. Cedar Mill's deck, for those of you that don't remember, it is more based around normal monsters, normal machines to be exact, and we're going to see what happens. No, they were married a long time ago. In fact, they were married literally in the first time we ever met Anshi Abyss. It says so in Bright's thing. And that Dark Crusader is strong, and that's a nice combo from Anshi Abyss. I'm not going to lie. I enjoy that. It'd be a better combo if you attacked with Giant Germ first, but maybe you have another Giant Germ in your hand, because Master Duel is programmed to always give you 2 or 3 of a card. Veil of Darkness, very nice. Let's see if he gets one of his spell trap stuff. No. A little unlucky there, but Dark Hole will clean up the field at least. So how many dark monsters is that? We always have to keep count when Dad's around. That's 2. 1 more dark monster and we got a problem. Alright, Veil of Darkness is not going to activate, so 1 more dark monster and we have a problem. Let's see if this happens. Attack goes through. Doomsday is gone. Doomsday does not have an effect to activate as there's nothing banished. And 1800 damage. So we are now at 3. Anything can happen right now. Let's see it. No! He does not have it! His triple dad will not happen because he didn't draw a single one. And the attacks go through. Mystic Tomato. Okay, Mystic Tomato's going to try and stall. Floating into more. A little desperate, I know, but he's doing it. The final monster after Mystic Tomato. What are we going to get this time? Armageddon Knight. We got lots of dark monsters in the grave, including a Dark Arm Dragon, which means he could summon his other boss monster if he wanted to. Yep. Dark Arm Dragon's only one of his bosses. And he doesn't have it. He does not have it. His hand is ass. I don't know what it is, but it's ass. And that's Heart of the Underdog right there. What else we got? Nope, that card's only good in the beginning. Here comes one of the strongest cards in his deck. We got one of those Allies of Justice monsters. Welcome to today's tournament. And the first win, no wait, hold up. And it's not over yet. Cedar Mill has not won just yet. Anchi Abyss gets one more top deck. Let's see what happens. The final top deck will be nothing. I believe this first duel is over. We're going to be moving into game 2 real soon, and I think, he drew his boss monster, not like he's going to need it. You don't need the mini boss either. What else you got? Potto Greed. I mean, if it gets you Nobleman, it'll be worth it. Creature Seizure is actually pretty good too, but it's not, oh my god. Creature Seizure is such a good play, and that is the end of the duel, everybody, with his boss monster. Cedar Mill takes the victory, and Anchi Abyss will fall. But that's only game 1, so let's move into game number 2 and see which character will take that one. So I don't know what was in Anchi's hand, but he didn't get any of his boss cards, and that's super unlucky, as his Dark Arm Dragon deck requires it. Cedar Mill opens up with a pretty decent hand for what his deck does. Let's see what happens. Allure of Darkness, good, good. He's going to throw away a card. It's an Armageddon Knight, which I like to keep those, but hey, to each their own. Maybe he's got 2. Pot of Greed comes through. Rhoda, okay, Rhoda's going to get him a Dark Grepher. That can really speed up his deck. And we're going to go ahead and get Dark Grepher and Dark Armageddon out here. Oh, very nice. Welcome to today's tournament. Mechanical Chaser will defeat these cards unless he uses Dark Crusader's effect. He shouldn't have killed Dark Grepher. And I have not kept count. Let's see how many monsters. That's only 2. That's only 2. And that's 3. That's 3, everybody. And he doesn't have it. Again, no boss monster. Super unlucky that there's not a boss monster right now. But at the same time, it's okay. You'll think of something. You don't need a boss monster to win every duel. Except when they have Creature Seizure. Then you probably need a boss monster. Okay. Magic Cylinder. There we go. Dark Grepher will not be useful to him anyway. I don't think Dad's coming home, guys. So I would recommend you top deck another card right now. Something good. Please, something good. Get something good. He didn't get anything good. There was a tournament where he summoned 3 dads. He turned that into a YouTube short. Today's tournament doesn't feel like it. Nah. Not in the mood. Mechanical Chaser can at least get rid of Impachi, but then you're still dealing with Dark Crusader, which is not going to be good. Heart of the Cards gets you another card. Oh, that's a tear to my eye, Tribal. That's a tear to my eye. Attack goes through, got another 150. 2400 attack, 1 Red Eyes is going to end this duel. Unless he top decks a spell card. No, spells or traps. Honestly, the normal monster deck relies on its spells and trap cards, and it did not get it. And we have a Caius for game. It's exact damage. We're going to owe him money. Ah, crap. We owe this guy money. All right. Extra DP because he just did exact damage. Caius has done it. So not bad from Anchi Abyss. We're going to game number 3, and we're going to see which character gets to move forward. Lots of extra DP today. I'm going to run out of money. Where did all the cats go? Huh. Cats have left. I never noticed them leave. There we go. That's some actual cards that give your deck support. It's not the best hand ever, but it'll do something. Dark Grepher's throwing away cards, and that's 3. Does he have Dad? He doesn't have Dad again. Dad's not home yet. Armageddon Knight yet again. Heartbreaking. They want my Tag Force money. No, I earned that money. Alright, Overdrive is going to get limiter remove, really? Okay. Okay, video game, sure. I mean, Anchi Abyss is bricked, and you needed 1 more Dark Monster in his grave, so I don't blame you. Now that he has 4 in his grave, you actually just brutalized him. 4 is the worst number he can have. But 3, though. Oh, 4 again. Caius, though, he can hit the trap. Or even the spell if you want to. Yeah, make sure there's no draw power. That works. That 100% works. Amazing job from Anchi Abyss. He's like, why do you guys expect Dad to show up? He doesn't need to show up. I don't need Dad to win duels. Robotic Knight is doing exactly what it's supposed to. You should have hit the trap card. Granted, who knows what that spell card could have gotten him. The attack goes through, and Justy Break! We can now summon the boss monster, Cyber Tech Alligator. And with the power of Cyber Tech Alligator, you don't stand a chance. Or we can go for Double Beater for 3,400. I understand that's a good play as well. Unless you get Dark Hold, then you're bricked. And then you're going to wish you didn't play XI Cannon. Alright, let's see what happens. Heart of the Cards from Anchi Abyss. Rhoda cannot get you a strong enough card. Dark Grepher's pretty tough, but not tough enough. Alright, Dark Grepher's going to go in. At least it gets rid of one of these cards, but this is not good. It looks like Anchi Abyss is going to get knocked out super early in the tournament, unless he could draw one of his boss cards. That card won't work. Cybertech Alligator is here. The boss has risen, and you have nothing. Even your mini-boss would be good enough, buddy. Come on. Come on, you need to get lucky here. Anchi Abyss. That is a great top deck. Holy crap. He draws 3 new cards. Potto Greed, Anchi Abyss, Sets, and Sweats. I have no clue what's happening. He may have gotten an amazing top deck, but I don't know if it'll actually result in anything. It resulted in Widespread Ruin. That's good enough for me, but Unexpected Die-In to Cybertech Alligator will probably happen. Yep. You're still dealing with the same problem, Anchi. Alright. Please, for the love of God, Tribute Summon. Show me you got some hope in you. That works too. You know what? Let's see. How strong are you going to get? You could have just summoned Prometheus, but sure. And the Dark Crusader overpowers the opponent. With this monster, he can win the duel as long as there's no crazy top deck. Heart of the Cards, and that's not strong enough. What else you got? Heart of the Cards, that's not strong enough. What else you got? I'm not going to say it again. Dear God. He's drawn 4 cards. Yeah. That worked. Even with all of your plays, Anchi, you're still falling apart. What else could you possibly do, sir? You have what? This is it. The final top deck from Anchi Abyss. What card will he draw? Nothing! The duel is most likely over. Cedar Mill, all you have to do is say, I attack. You can normal summon if you want, but all you have to do is say, I attack, and you win this duel. Normal summon comes through. A Dark Crusader goes through, and the winner is Cedar Mill. Anchi Abyss falls extremely early. That's heartbreaking. Very heartbreaking, everybody. It could have been Dad. Dad's a brick at that point. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get out of here. Let's see who's going to be fighting in round 2. We've seen all of round 1, which means all the decks have been shown, but only the strongest decks survived. We are now in top 16 of our tournament. I think only 1 card professor survived. The first duel of round 2, top 16, will be Hunter Pace versus Dark Signer Callan. Hunter Pace and Dark Signer Callan are going to be dueling right now, so I hope you guys get excited. Alright, Callan. This guy's gotten a lot faster since he's left the moon, so I hope you're ready for him, Callan. I hope you're ready. There we go. Earthbound Immortal versus the Speed Demon. Okay. I'm looking for his face right now. There he is. Alright, they're ready to go. Let's see which of these characters wins. Mystic Tomato holds the field for now for good old Dark Signer Callan. And our Speed King looks at his hand and he's like, hey, I could summon Skull Conductor by throwing away Mizuki. Oh, I could summon 2 monsters by doing this. I summon the Skull Flame. Mizuki gets me back the Skull Conductor, most likely. Not the best card to choose, but screw it, to each their own. Skull Conductor goes through. Skull Conductor is here. And here we go again. Great plays by freaking, what's his name? Hunter Pace. Dark Signer Callan, on the other hand, still has a monster, so it could be bad. 2600 is pretty hard to overcome, though. So good luck to you, Callan. Callan does not have the ability to overcome that card, therefore Dark Hole was necessary. And now he's going to summon Archfiend Soldier, just a nice Archfiend monster to get 1900 attack in there. A beautiful hit. However, your opponent loves speed, and that means special summons. And you know what that means. We're bringing back the Speed King. Alright, Skull Flame has returned, and Zombie Master's like, hey, Gazuki, let's get you out here. And Gazuki's like, hey, let's throw away Mizuki. And Mizuki's like, hey, let's bring back a Skull Conductor. And that's how you win a duel, everybody. And this is exactly how you win a duel. This is the Speed King. And with exact damage, that is it. Hunter Pace takes a game on Dark Signer Callan. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see if Callan can make a comeback, as his opponent simply ran over him. No problem. Hunter Pace is no one to... Look, he is a Fortune Cup champion. Even if we never saw it happen, he is still one. They're taking my money today. That's very scary. When Callan has his field spell, that's when he has advantage. And Callan's field spell will be... It's over. He got his Earthbound Immortal immediately. Callan's not playing around. That first duel, he was like, oh, I remember you. And now he's like, no, you don't. No, not happening ever again. I'm just going to attack directly 3 times and you lose. Just have to attack directly 3 times and the game's over. You don't even have to use Archfiend Soldier. You could just attack 3 times. And yeah, GG. We're going to game 3 probably. Unless you can kill that field spell. You're not killing the monster, I'll tell you that. So unless you can kill that field spell, it's going to be over. You're basically getting hit by Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, except without all the weaknesses. That was dumb. Okay. Synchro Summon comes through. It looks like Dark Signer Callan's going to summon one of his Synchro monsters. It's going to be Infernity Doom Archfiend. With Call of the Haunted, he could summon his legendary card if he wants to. And he does not want to. He refuses. Hunter Pace, you're getting outsped now. Your opponent's outspeeding you. How do you feel about that? You feel like summoning Skullflame for fun, maybe? No? Wouldn't be strong enough anyway. You're going to need something better than Skullflame. Look, I get it. You're trying to build a wall. But Earthbound Immortals are gods. They'll just go over you. And that's it, everybody. His legendary monster, I cannot pronounce the name of, is going to win him the duel. I just can't do it. It's too hard. That's it. We're going to game number 3. Hunter Pace just got ran over. Do not let Dark Signer Callan get his field spell, or the duel will just go like that. In duel number 3, will we see the speed of Hunter Pace, or will we see the power of Callan? Let's see what happens. Hunter Pace starts with a really good card. Coca Peck Kupu. Nah. Could be better. Terraforming, that's a very sad start. Alright, well, this duel's starting to look like duel number 2, if you ask me. Let's see what card he got. He's going to pay the life point. Yep, it's there already. Hi there. And that's 3,000 damage. So either you thin out your deck so you can get your Harpies, MST, or anything that can pop spells and traps, or you die. You're not trying to thin anything out. That's not good. That's a GG in my opinion. Earthbound again? Wait. Oh, hello there. Ooh, okay. You've lost half your... No! Dark Illusion! He didn't lose crap! Alright, Dark Signer Callan gets his direct attack off. In one more attack, he's going to win the duel. All this other stuff doesn't even matter. Dark Signer Callan has full control. Hunter Pace dominated in the first duel, but game 2 and game 3 are all Callan. Gozuki's trying to do something, but he doesn't have any plays. One more attack to end it all. And that is it. Our underground tournament is going more and more brutal because Dark Signer Callan still advances. I think Hunter Pace gave some people some hope that Callan would lose, but no. Callan's in top 8, everybody. Callan's in top 8. So let's go ahead and let's see what happens. We're going to move into the next fights. The next fights in our tournament in top 16. The next fight will be one of the Sacred Beast holders. One of the Sacred Beast holders, Franz, versus Reyna Taker. All right, everyone. Who do you guys think will win this one? Franz or Reyna? The Shadow Rider or the Zombie Pro level duelist that is now in the underground? One of the Taker family. All right. The duel is already ready to start. I'm going to get their faces into place. Everyone place your bets while you have the chance. Reyna Taker is ready. Franz is almost ready. Franz is ready. And I'm ready to watch. He got 0 Hamons this time, just to be different. Zombie Master is here, another staple of the Taker family. Pyramid Turtle will at least get him some card to defend himself. Pyramid Turtle it is. Zombie Master's like, hey, you run zombies, I run zombies. Thank you. And there we go. She got her boss monster immediately. This is her ultimate card. And with that ultimate card, you're going to struggle. Unless you can get Hamons fast enough, you're going to struggle. You got no Hamon or continuous spell cards, and Darkhole is nice and all, but her name is Reign of Taker for a reason. She likes the grave. Also, TT exists. Not working out for you. You need more spell cards. Where's your spell cards? Mizuki is here. Does not attack because it's afraid of the spell card. They'll only attack when they have an OTK. The spell card is here. This will get you the monster. One more spell card and you've got this. Alright, what zombie do you even run that's strong enough to win this? Ah, regenerating money. How could I forget that? Alright. One more spell card and we have Hamon on the field, so what are you going to do about this, Reina? Mizuki for your dragon card, probably? Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Hi there. And the dragon's willing to go in despite the monster's... Okay, she's not afraid of the spell card because her monster has that much attack points and because it can get more cards back. Amazing. And we have another Synchro Summon, everyone. She's dual wielding. Her mom lets her have 2 Red Eyes Necro Dragons. All right. Goblin Zombie also gets her an Ill Bud, another staple of the Taker family. Things are getting rough. One continuous spell can fix it, though. That's not a continuous spell card. You'll think of something, I'm sure. You'll think of something, Franz. All right, Zombie World. Every card's a zombie, but what you didn't know is that Franz loves zombies, so he doesn't care. All right. One more spell card. There it is! The last spell card necessary! Hamon can now be summoned. That was a weird play, and I would not have done that myself. And Hamon is here. Hamon goes in, taking out one of the powerful Necro Dragons, and there's only one left. Without the field spell, though, he doesn't have exactly the same power. Ah, yes, the infinite loop, of course. He needs his field spell. Oh, you just made her stronger. You're not helping yourself. As long as she has Zombie World, you're not helping yourself. I would get a Harpies, Hamon. I mean, Franz, sorry. One more monster to tie in power, that would do it. Still, you have to find a way to deal with Spirit Reaper, though. None of your cards target. None of those cards seem to target. Anything else you want to show the class? Oh, what? That targets. All right. Yep, that targets. Reina Taker summons 3 of her boss monster. Hamon gets overpowered and gets popped. Just destroy this duel. 4,100 attack. 4,100 attack. Reina Taker, leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's just a sacred beast, man. Oh, she wants to win today's tournament so badly. She wants to be the king of hell, everybody. We're going to game 2. I don't normally do this, but I'm going to check a text message. Only because I don't expect any text during stream days. I might not see that in time. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and see what happens. We got ourselves 2 spell cards. That's not bad. Harpies is insane. That is the unluckiest thing that can happen to you. Again, we start the duel with Harpies to break people's hearts. Hamon is not happening. I can already tell you all. Hamon is not happening. If you bet on Franz, you just lost. The duel's already over. You might not know this, but you just lost. The second Harpies came out, the duel was over. That Harpies is not going to fix the problem. I'm afraid the duel's over. Reina Taker has done everything she's already needed to do. Franz, the Sacred Beast Holder, is about to fall. Alright, that's a lot of damage. We have ourselves a Synchro Shokan. That's a Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon. That's not too bad. 2,800 attack is pretty scary. Franz, you have anything you want to show the class? No, you don't. Alright, GG. GG. Honestly, that Paladin could just steal the monster that she used for Synchro Summoning. She doesn't have to, but she could. Yep, and she did. And she did. Oh no, Jason, I'm going to be dead after this stream. I'm barely holding on. Alright, 3,000 attack goes through, and 3,000 attack does its job. The winner is Reina Taker. Reina Taker knocked out a Sacred Beast holder like that. Wasn't even a challenge for her. She's ranked 2 in the Underground for a reason, and she wants that King of Hell title. She wants to be ranked number 1. And honestly, after seeing that duel, I don't really know who's going to stop her. There's some strong people in today's tournament, but she's scary. Reina Taker is one of those you got to watch out for. Callan is one of the people that could stop her, maybe. But we'll see how that goes. The next duel is going to be Alice versus Night Shroud. Alice is another Sacred Beast holder, and Night Shroud is another Shadow Rider as well. So they're just, you know, having fun today, seeing whose rank should be higher. Let's go find Night Shroud's deck, and then we can get this duel started. There we go. And let's start this duel, and let's see who wins. Alice is ready to duel. Night Shroud is almost ready to duel. Come on, where's my favorite Red Eyes character? Where is he? Joey's my favorite warrior guy. And another first turn Harpies just to break people's hearts. Especially mine, since I like Night Shroud more than I like Alice. Alright, well that's not good. That's a heartbreaker right there. He'll think of something, I'm sure. He's bricked, but he'll think of something. Show me. Nope. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Especially if she plays Barrier Statue, which would be the smart play, but she, you know, probably won't play that. Yeah, we got Calculators and Mass Dragon. Oh, wait, it's a fire monster. You can't counter it. Never mind. It cannot be countered. Because even if he didn't summon Red Eyes Baby, he could just summon our Mass Dragon with Barrier on the field. Alright, Red Eyes Baby's going to be like, hey, I can grow up now. And we're going to grow up into Red Eyes Black Dragon. Now, the problem with this is Fencing Fire Ferret wanted you to do that. You could still kill Calculator, though. Getting rid of the Calculator is a good idea. She summons it too early. She doesn't know she needs to save that. Fencing Fire Ferret, your time has come. I would have played Barrier Statue, but yes, your time has come. And with the Fencing Fire Ferret Backfire combo, she's going to get 1,000 burn off everybody. And that 1,000 burn is going to be beautiful. Sadly, Night Shroud is losing everything. And that's not to mention the freaking 1,700 attack that just went through. Night Shroud, think of something, because this isn't working. I'm sure you got better strategies than this. Come on, buddy. Nah. Not what I wanted to see, buddy. Alright. I think I need to give up. Oh, TT! Wait a minute! There's still a little hope, because that only counts as 500 burn. Fencing Fire Ferret has no target. Wait a minute. We can work with this. Sitting up now. Night Shroud is not breaking my heart anymore. Come on, man. Summon something that's worthwhile. Anything. You son of a bitch. Why? Why is he like this? Why is he doing this to me? Okay, Widespread is good because now that card won't chain into more. You're taking a lot of backfire burn, though. Please, for the love of God. What's in your hand? I wish I could peek at their hands. Just a little peek. I wish. I want to know. There's not that many cards in your hand that can break. You only won one darkness. And now it doesn't matter because now you're going to brick no matter what because Barrier Statue says no special summons. So unless you draw a Mass Dragon or a normal summon monster, you're done. Oh, man, he's pissing me off. Oh, my God. And now if that's called a Haunted, he only can pick Mass Dragon. Speaking of the devil. I don't want to know. I don't want to know anymore. Fraud is right. You're right. You're right. I hate to say it, but you're right. Serenity's the real Red Eyes player. Let's go into game number 2. Let's just pretend that duel never happened. Alice, great job. You didn't even pull out Yuria. She didn't even need Yuria. Blows my mind. Alright, Triple Trap is really good. UFO Turtle is really good. You can Triple Trap Morphing Jar if you want to get Yuria faster, but it's understandable to go with UFO Turtle. It has value. Kickfire is like, please pop my monster. I dare you. Remember that Widespread Ruin? I want you to pay for it. Red Eyes with Red Eyes, a very interesting combo. Probably not the combo they meant to go for, but hell, we'll take it. That's interesting if she manages to get a level 4 monster, though I doubt that she'll go for that. No. I don't know why she did that. Why would you summon Morphing Jar in attack mode when you do need a new hand? You do know that Red Eyes Baby Dragon will still evolve, right? You needed a new hand. You have 3 traps. You just needed Uria. That's all I'm saying. You didn't even attack because you knew that they just evolved. Are you baiting it to attack Morphine Jar? I'm sorry? Excuse me? You didn't even have to Dark Hole. You just gave her 2 counters. Yeah, you get Darkness Dragon, but like, why? Oh, he's the Brick Master. He's the Brick Goddamn Master. Nobody builds a house like this, man. He uses as many bricks as necessary. Oh, God, you gave 3 kick fires now. She could do 3,000 burn to you. You're hurting my brain. You're hurting my brain, Night Shroud. You won 1 duel to get here, so you got to be better than this. There we go. Get rid of the kick fire. The kick fire will no longer do the burn. Thank God. Okay, well, now I'm going to wish you hit that card instead, but I'll take it. The kick fire was going to be brutal. Yeah, I like that. Esperova sells houses, but Night Shroud builds them. That's a pretty good line. All right, so Night Shroud, you have a Darkness in your hand, which means if you can get Red Eyes Black Dragon, you'd be pretty good. You want to top deck your Spear Dragon, your Mirage Dragon, any of your other dragon cards, just to, make me a little bit happier instead of just upsetting me? Because you're upsetting me. Please stop doing that. Thank you. I'll take it, because that could special summon. Why didn't you special summon? What's in your hand if you can't special summon? Oh, you can special summon. Oh, man. Oh, man, you know just how to push my buttons. Oh, that's 3 traps. They just need Uria now. Darkness again. Okay. Sure. Okay, there we go. That's it. That's more like it. You know what? That's fine. We'll deal with that later. What matters is that you made a monster stronger than Metal Reflect Slime, and she's not going to get Uria in time. None of this other stuff matters. She got an unlucky hand. Take advantage. Get her to game 3. Win the duel. Spear Dragon, sure. 19, yes. And 12. Okay. She's down to half life points. Night Shroud has her on the ropes. Red Eyes Man can win. That's only good with Uria. Get wrecked. That's, you know what, is probably the right play, but, Darkness could just say, yoink, take that out of the grave, put it back on the field. Or you just summon enough. Yeah. Or why would you even bother? You already have game. You don't need to do that. And that is it, everybody. The winner is going to be Night Shroud. Let's move on to game 3 and have all of you stop calling him a fraud, because I freaking love this guy. He is not a fraud, and he is going to prove it right now by not bricking anymore. He's not allowed to brick anymore. Please, no more bricks. That's all I'm saying. Oh, there we go. She got Uria. Good for her. Much better. Red Eyes Baby Dragon is literally like saying, come get me. Come attack me. I want you to do it. But Fencing Fire Ferret might actually do it. I was going to say, that ferret might actually be willing to do it. 1 more trap card, and she'll already have Uria. Mirage Dragon to stop any other trap cards. Interesting. Red Eyes Black Dragon is already on the field. Amazing start from my guy here. Of course, UFO Turtle will buy them time, so that's all well and good. Oh, Mass Dragon will also buy them time. But you already have one in your hand, so I'm guessing you're looking for something else. Or not. Sure. Fencing Fire Ferret's about to put some work in, for sure. Monster Born's interesting, but you need 1 more continuous trap. All you're missing is a continuous trap card, and you win this duel. Mirage Dragon again. Okay, that's getting a little ridiculous. You already have a Mass Dragon. You should have went for more UFO Turtles earlier. This is the reason why. But you do get to kill Red Eyes, so I guess there's some value here. And Red Eyes does die, and 500 burn will be dealt, which does matter, as Alice does have some burn strategies. Continuous trap? All of a sudden, here comes the Urias. Red Eyes has been stolen. Oh, Zane destroyed in his duel. He 2-0'd his opponent. And TT! That's it! And Call of the Haunted, why not? Let's go. Fencing Fire Ferret, Mass Dragon, and Call of the Haunted Red Eyes, damn it. They did it to get their Red Eyes back. And now that's 1 continuous trap you won't have. Yep. So now it's going to be even harder to summon Uria. Unlucky. Mass Dragon holds the field by itself, all on its lonesome. And it works because Night Shroud loves bricking. Morphin Jar would help a lot. You got another Yuria in your deck somewhere, so don't be afraid to set it. It's fine. You got one more Yuria in that deck of yours. Plus, you have a trap card that brings it back anyway. Thank God she set the jar this time. And you know what? You might get to flip it too. You got to set it, you might get to flip it. You might want to summon that. Fence of Fire Ferret's pretty good. I guess you might find something better. Let's see. Harpies is really good. Alright, Harpies has huge value. Harpies gets rid of the Birthright, which could have brought back the Red Eyes, and it hits Magic Cylinder as well. Who needs Yuria? You don't need it to win a duel. This is game 3. This is game 3. Plus, if they get their trap card, they can just bring it right back. Monster Born gets Red Eyes. Why would you pick the baby version? I'm very curious. There are 2 Red Eyes in that grave. Because it was about to be popped. If you pitch Red Eyes, it would have been popped. Okay, makes sense. Never mind. The AI abused the AI's own stupidity. It's a weird situation, but it worked. 100% worked. It's like they know their AI, and it scares me. The calculator and I forgot she's a child. She doesn't know how to do math. She's done this before. She doesn't know math. It's okay. We'll teach her. We'll teach her. Infernal Fire Blast to almost win the duel. And game-winning attack and Metal Reflex Slide. Alright. Well, we'll see what happens next. Life points are pretty low on both sides, considering. Night Shroud, you just need to get 1,800 more damage down. I believe in you. UFO Turtle will hold the field. UFO Turtle will get the backfire off, putting Night Shroud in a worse spot. UFO Turtle, please pick a good fire monster. Even yourself would be a good choice. That's good. Red Eyes is going to do even more damage to itself. Of course, this means you have to fight an even stronger Red Eyes, but it can't beat Metal Reflex Slime. That's the most important part. You are low on health, but as long as you have one more turtle or a monster like a turtle with a good enough attack stat, you're good. That is enough attack. That is enough attack. Okay, I don't know. You're going to die. No, there's no way. There's no way you're about to do... No. No, 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 no. Not to my guy. Don't... Oh, my God. Thank you, God. Holy crap. Night Shroud was about to lose. Oh, that top deck saved him. Yes. Another Sacred Beast holder is gone. Night Shroud gets the luckiest top deck to stop the luckiest top deck I've ever seen. Holy crap. I got worried. I got really worried because in this game, the AI always attacks with their highest attacking monster. So she would have won that if he didn't get that spell card. That was way too close. Night Shroud has done it. He is not a fraud. You all are just haters. Night Shroud moved forward. She had the skill, but he had the kill. The next duel is going to be Jasmine versus Camula. Camula, we already know, is a super powerful duelist, as she is the former king of games. She didn't even lose her title. She gave it up. But Jasmine, you know, she survived Duel Academy. She's been through it. Not many characters can be like, dude, I was at Duel Academy during the bad days. The bad Duel Academy. Back when they used to get attacked all the time. Alright, so Jasmine is ready to duel. Camula is dueling, but I don't have her face. She's there. Alright, Camula's ready to duel. We got ourselves a field spell. Field spell activates. We got ourselves some trap cards. Good for her. Pot of Greed's a good start for good old Camula. Let's see what she gets. Giant Trunade. Wow. One of the few characters that has it. Pyramid Turtle can get Vampire Lord. Or Ruikoki. Ruikoki. Yep. And now you're just going to need to think of something here. How are you going to get your boss out when you don't have any cards? I will continue to say it. How will you get your boss out when you don't have any cards? And it's gone. But Vampire Sorcerer wanted to die, I guarantee it. Vampire Sorcerer said, hey, thank you. Vampire Kingdom it is. But won't need to play it just yet. They don't like playing their field spells until they actually have a monster. Call of the Haunted could be a monster, but they don't know that. Okay. Mystic Tomato goes in. Mystic Tomato gets Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted gets Dark Sig. I did not... She threw that away earlier? I do not remember the first turn of this duel because I don't remember her throwing that away. Alright, hello there, other monster card. And that card also has an effect, throwing away Dark Sigmorph. We get the regular Sigmorph, of course. And we get that card as well. Sure. And that card uses the regular one and that card to summon itself. Now we got double, and we got the field spell to buff it, and we got the monster card to get another card. And there's another one to the grave. And dear God. Mr. Tomato's going to try and hold the field. The former King of Games, or King of Hell, is in a little bit of trouble right now. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Vampire Sorcerer. She needs Vampire Genesis, and she has Vampire Kingdom. So she just needs Vampire Genesis, and she'll be good. Things are going great. Yes. Pyramid Turtle is not Vampire Genesis. Vampire Lord could be Vampire Genesis. Let's see if you're good. No! You didn't have it! Oh, no. Okay. That is not good. Okay. Well, the attack goes through. 500 life points are gone. Attack goes through. 1,000 life points are gone. Attack goes through. Wait, hold up. Wait for it. Oh, now you have it. One turn too late. Attack goes through, and Jasmine is putting her opponent in a really bad spot. Unless you have Vampire Lord in your hand right now, you lose. Well, hold up, though. Okay. Okay. That card gets you Vampire Lord. You summon it next turn, get Genesis, win duel. I get you. I get you. But you don't see what I see. Granted, you won't have to deal with it, I don't think. Not until after you kill it. You did it. You got what you wanted. There we go. And Vampire Sorcerer summons the monster. Vampire Genesis gets summoned. Despair from the Dark summons Rui Koki. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. This would have been game-winning due to Vampire Kingdom, but it's gone. All right, very back and forth duel. Are you going to get the magic skill in there? Do you have the power of skill? Premature? What? You top deck that to get your boss? It's not strong enough, though. I mean, you still had to do it, but you don't have your field spell. Without your field spell, you can't beat her monsters with her field spell. It's too strong. You needed your field spell. And now you have one top deck left. Will we see the skill? Wait. Does that work the way I think it does, or am I crazy? No, you didn't. Oh, wait. Just go for damage? No, wait. It gains 500 attack. It's only 1,000 damage. It's not game winning. She thought it was. The AI thought it was. Cylinder's gone. Good to know. Oh my God. She's just trying to hold the field. Both life points are really tight. These characters are fighting for their damn lives. Book of the... Oh no! Despair from the Dark is here! Camula has full control. Mystic Tomato is also here. The cat is... the dog is here. The wolf ends the duel. That's gonna be it, everybody. The wolf comes back to end this duel. Rui Koki goes in. Damn. Camula, this is why you were the king, because Jasmine gave you everything she had, and because you popped her field spell, she couldn't win. That came down to a field spell difference. That's rough. That's really rough. Jasmine fought hard. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see who's going to win. Both characters have a chance to win. Both characters are very good duelists, but who will come out on top? All right, that's a really good hand for Jasmine to have actual spells cards. Pedigree comes through. No field spell from Camula, but there is a field spell for Jasmine, so this could go well for her. Alright, field spell is shown. Battlestorm is here. Battlestorm goes in. Pyramid Turtle wanted to die. Rui Koki comes out. And now you got a problem. Okay. You need to get your Dark Sigmorph. It's your only hope to beat Rui Koki, or your Sigmorph. Both work. Vampire Lady's like, hey, I'm going to help you throw away a trap card. If they said monster, it would have been the dumbest thing ever. And Book of Life brings back Pyramid Turtle. Okay. Okay. You'll think of something. You'll think of something, Jasmine. Come on. What does that do? The AI is forced to think. And I don't really like the play they made. Alright, we got ourselves a dog, a pyramid turtle. Okay, that's the end of the duel. If you don't got any other effects, you just got wrecked this time. Like, what are you going to do? Yeah, AI thinking is not a good sign. What are you going to do now? You barely won last time and you had advantage. You're at disadvantage. What do you plan on doing? Alright, you summon this card. You throw away Dark Sigmorph. You get another spell card. You play that spell card. That spell card throws away Dark Sigmorph, giving you that card and that card. You're going to throw away Dark Sigmorph, aren't you? Alright. You got your monster, and yes, you're stronger, but your life points are in such a tight condition that I don't like it. Pyramid Turtle could probably still end this duel if they get Vampire Kingdom. Swallow's Nest is an interesting play depending on what you get. Battlestorm's actually pretty strong. Okay, I see what you're doing for. Yeah. Okay, Jasmine has some comeback potential. It's gone. Jasmine had some comeback potential as well. But I'm starting to see the things falling apart. There's the Vampire Kingdom we've been waiting for. And your life points were just too damn low. Despair from the Dark will end the duel. That is it. Jasmine was a very powerful duelist today in the Underground, but she ran into a king. She is not quite the level of king. She could have gone top 4 in my opinion, but not king. Not king. So that's going to be it. Let's go ahead and let's move on to the next fights. Good job, Jasmine, in today's tournament. Camula, you're the winner. You deserve it. All right. The next fights are going to be Lyman Banner versus David Rabb. David surprised everybody by defeating Yusei in such quick fashion. Let's see if he could do the same to Lyman Banner. Amnayel is here, everybody. He's going to try and use his Macrocosmos. He actually has to draw it, though. He barely won his last duel because he just got it in the last second. Let's see if he can get it faster this duel. And David, you're pretty good, actually. I think you're fine. You're a pretty good duelist, all things considered. UFO Turtle's pretty nice to have. We'll see where it goes. That card is especially nice to have. It works really well in his deck. Dark Hole is a very cool card. Alright, UFO Turtle will be floating no longer. Soul Release is hilarious in my opinion. You didn't even hit his card, which is even funnier. Necroface gains 100 attack, but puts Dark Hole back in the deck. That's interesting. You got 2 Dark Holes now. Ha! Alright, I get you. There's a chance you get 2 Dark Holes. Harpies, okay. Always getting early Harpies, why not? Only one of those in everybody's deck, and they keep getting it. Grand Convergence without Macrocosmos. And you lost a lot of good spells and traps there, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Necroface is going to go away, but it wasn't banished because no Macrocosmos. How does Anka D always get it? Or at least always get the banished stuff, and he never does? It blows my mind. It did not go to the top of the deck, right? It got randomized. I thought the deck was shuffled. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I'm starting to think I'm crazy. I thought I saw the deck get shuffled. There's no way he did that. No way in hell. He got double Dark Hole. He's still going to lose. He may have gotten double Dark Hole, but he's still going to lose. Alright, Call of the Haunted for another burn effect. Heart Trooper can do a lot of work here. Iron Call for even more burn. Dear God, leave him alone. Banner's not very good at the game. Give him a break. The Big Saturn Planet. Okay, the planetary card is here to end the duel. Dimensional Fissure banishes it. It's gone for good, and because it was banished, it doesn't get its effect. It wasn't destroyed. Its effect would have ended the duel, but nope, Big Saturn got negated because it was banished. DD Survivor takes advantage. Of course, that's a Dark Hole. We're about to see 3 Dark Holes within 8 turns. 9 turns, whatever. Yep, 3 Dark Holes. Cyber Phoenix is just barely not strong enough. They needed one more card trooper. Cyber Phoenix goes in for 12. All right, all you need, MIL, and I'm not joking. Top deck, a good monster. Oh, now you get that card. You realize you need to start the duel with that card, not end it. Okay. This guy's luck stat is terrible. He has 6 cards in his deck that give you infinite banish. And he got none of them until the very last turn. When Anka D runs the exact same amount of cards, she gets it all the time. So what's the difference? I don't know. But we're going to game 2 to find out. David, take advantage of this. Go show everyone why American Academy is strong. Take over the underground, just for fun. Just on a whim. Alright. See what you got. Normal summon, set, whatever you got to do. Machine assembly line. Yes. Oh! Ah! Limiter removal just to stop the Banisher from banishing? I guess you do get a token out of the deal. No, you don't. I take it back. It got dusted. Why would you want that? No! David, no! David, no! Oh my god, you just gave him what he wanted! Why would you do this? Who told you to do this? Why? Okay, Dark Hole. It's the right play. Yeah. Alright, don't get this guy's hopes up. Lyman Banner can't draw Macrocosmos to save his life. Oh, man. Oh, that's upsetting. Alright, let's see. Helios is here with 100 attack because only one card's been banished. What do you got, David? Foolish Burial into Machine Assembly Line is a play. Or you can wait for Big Saturn. That makes sense too. You got time. Your opponent's not going to do anything. You got plenty of time. Like I said, opponent's not doing anything, so take your time, David. Take your time. Cannot draw a Macrocosmos or a Dimensional Fissure to save his life. Card Trooper, that's a very nice card. Card Trooper only hit machine monsters. That's exactly what he wanted. Machine monster turns into Reflect Bounder. Cyber whatever does 300 burn. Damage is good. Damage is very good. Nope, another banish. Alright, get out of here. Alright, so that card's gone. What do you got left? Come on, Banner. Do it for the fans. Somebody's got to like you for some unknown reason. Could that be the magical Macrocosmos you desperately need? Iron Call for game? I mean, you won't have enough damage, but you can do it for fun. Yeah, it's still 3,400 damage plus 300 burn. That's not too bad. You did get the Macrocosmos. I think... Oh, wait a minute. Nope, he did it. He did it. He's going to win now. That's all he needed. All he needed was Macrocosmos, and his deck's no longer a brick. Now his deck is full power. Necroface. Interesting. Interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's see what we got here. Shredder. Can't shred anything. Shredder only works when you have more cards in your hand. Monster Reborn. Yep, they're... Big Saturn. No! The boss monster's been stolen! David Rab's in danger. Yes, you still take burn for that. But yes, David Rab is in danger. All of his cards are getting banished. The Big Saturn is hitting him in the face. And that's the end of the duel. I don't think you can win this. Like I said, you can't shred. He drew Shredder into Shredder. This game, I bet you the third card would be Shredder. I bet you if he drew that third card, it would be Shredder. I guarantee it. And that is it. Because he got Macrocosmos, the one card in his deck that matters, the winner is Banner. Lyman Banner takes the duel. We're going to game 3. Let's see if David can put him down for good. American Academy versus in-prison Duel Academy Professor. Although he broke out. And Shadow Riders protect him. He's not going back to jail. Also, the super prison is not usable anymore since it was used on the moon. And the moon is not exactly accessible. Alright, Pot of Greed. You need a Harpies. Okay, for once we're not starting with Harpies. That's kind of pleasant, actually. I like that we're not going to just have Harpies every time. Banisher is too weak because of the double assembly line. The option token is going to be very powerful. The option token does 1900. Beautiful start from David Rabb. Do you got Macro Cosmos? Do you want to surprise everybody? All right. I don't think we should get excited. I think it's over. Monster Born for game? Monster Born for game. David Rabb has won, everybody. David Rabb has won. Magic Cylinder. Okay, never mind. Magic Cylinder will at least make sure he doesn't summon a 4th monster for game. And that's gone. Only 19. Not bad. Betos can't be in this tournament. Some of you... Oh, you had it the whole time? Why? Why on God's green earth did you not activate it if you had it the whole time? Why would you do this? Explain. Explain. You're lucky to be alive right now. You know, when Anka gets that card, she uses it immediately because she's not an idiot. When you get that card, you wait till the last second to lose the duel? Oh, you just love pissing me off. You had two! You had two! Let's go. Everyone, let's go. Let everyone out of here. Everyone leave. Everyone leave. I don't want you to see what I'm about to do to this man. It cannot be shown on Twitch. That's all I gotta say. He's gonna get hurt. I'm gonna hurt him. I'm very upset. I'm very upset. He finally gets it, and it's useless. All right, get him out of here. David Rabb is better. He's going to top 8. David Rabb, the American duelist. The only time we've seen David Rabb was in the actual American Academy versus Duel Academy tournament. And in that tournament, he got top 8? Top 4? Top 8? I don't remember. He did good. Probably top 4. I don't remember. Let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next duel is going to be... Oh, shit. Merrick Ishtar, one of the best duelists we have in the Underground, versus the current King of Hell, Kagemaru. Who would you place your bet on this one? This is rough. Merrick is always a top 4 competitor, in my opinion. And he's always trying to retake the Underground. But now he has to fight the King extremely early. He has to fight the King of Hell immediately in top 16. So if he wants the Underground back, here's your best test to see if you deserve it. Alright, well, looks like this guy's already got Ravael, but no way to summon it. And Fallen Paradise, sure. Yuragido summoned during battle phase. You know, you could have normal summoned then summoned Yuragido during battle phase. Are you going to set? You're a tribute. Oh! Already locked him. Never mind. I understand why. You wanted the special summon. You've already locked your opponent. They cannot use their graveyard. They could use that, though. They could use that, though. Yes, they cannot. And when they use that effect, they cannot attack this turn. But you're gonna die. You're still gonna die. The graveyard is locked right now. Harpies. Okay. That's not enough, but okay. No, it's not enough. Yeah, Merrick Ishtar is going to die. He's having a problem when it comes to attack points. Monster Reborn is now usable. And it could be used against Merrick by stealing the card. Newdoria! That's right! That's exactly what we want to see. This is how we defeat him. Why are they always next to each other? Why are cards always next to each other? We got 2 tour guides right there. We had 2 shredders earlier. There's always 2 and 2. 2 cyber larvas with 2 Z metal tanks. For those of you that remember that happening, you're crazy. Because I did, but you wouldn't. Alright, Yuragido's here. Battle phase. Newdoria attacks, I guess. A little bit weird to do burn to yourself, but there we go. Attack again, sure. Sure. I guess you're waiting until he's willing to go after you. Phantom Sky Blaster can get you a lot of monsters. Depends on what you want to do. Harpies! All right. Harpies gets rid of all the problems. All the problems are gone. Also, you can't attack this turn because you used that effect. But Raphael exists. Yep. Alright, Newdoria is real nice, but you gotta kill 2. Do you have 2 Newdorias you want to show the class? Maybe. We don't know. It could be. Nah, could do it too, though. Fallen Paradise. Let's see what this guy decides to do. Call the Haunted. He could summon 3 right now. He doesn't have to use the effect, and he did. So, he's not attacking this turn either, but he did it. He has all 3 Raphaels. If you could get 1 Dark Hole, you win the duel, Merrick. 1 Dark Hole would do it. Just 1. It protects them. Wait, Fallen Paradise protects them from that? It's not just a Pot of Greed? I thought Pot of Greed was a good enough effect. Dear God. The Fallen Paradise protects them from Newdoria. Why does it also have to protect them? I think just Pot of Greed every single turn is a good effect. I'm not going to read. No one reads. Come on. What are you, cringe? Alright, we're going to put Newdoria in defense mode. Very nice. Merrick's screwed, yeah. Does it protect from targets or does it protect from all destruction? Because if it's all destruction, then you have to overpower them, which a lot of people in this tournament can do. But not Merrick. Merrick's more of a you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Newdoria again. Giant Germ, goodbye. And Gilgirth. Okay. This is not going well. Not going well. Dark Hole. Wouldn't work anyway, but do it. Destroy the spell card? Yeah, that works. They already destroyed 1, though. This is the second field spell. And, oh, Meta Reflect Slime. It doesn't have enough defense against this opponent. The double Raphael, Lord of Phantasms. Merrick gets destroyed. All right, Merrick, the only way you win this duel, and I'm not joking, is you stop him from playing the duel immediately with Vanity. Because do not forget, Merrick runs Vanity's Fiend. He has 3 End of Anubis and 3 Vanity's Fiend. That is how Merrick wins. Everyone likes to forget he has it, but he does have it. Good luck to you, sir. Except if he gets on the first turn, but it's not happening. Merrick, summon Vanity or you lose. That is not Vanity, but you did negate that effect. You can't negate it from the grave, though. Shit. Skull Knight works. That didn't work out. Alright, boss time? Tour guide into Raphael? Yup! Raphael is here, everybody. Fallen Paradise is here. Pot of Greed is here. Double 2 again! Wait, it keeps happening. Phantom Sky Blasters together at last. Alright, let's see. How are we going to figure this out? How do we figure this out? Yeah, this is the first time a character that I put as number 1 isn't just choking really hard. He's actually doing a really good job. Alright, that's going to be a problem. Newdoria will pop the burning at least. Get rid of the burn effect of Phantom Sky Blaster. But that's still 2 tributes. All they have to do is summon another Sky Blaster, and they're just going to tribute that. Stormforth works? Okay, well then use Stormforth, because that's all. Well, problem is, I don't think he does probably run 3. He can't get 3 off. Oh, luckily he's playing slow. He's trying to get the last one out of his deck for some reason. That card has an effect apparently. You already used the effect, so I don't know why. Oh, are you just gonna normal summon Raphael? Or special summon, I should say. You can't this turn? Okay. Yeah. You're in trouble. You think Zane? What about Lara? Lara can stop him. Okay, Fallen Paradise. That card's effect again. Okay, well, there we go. That's all 3, but because he used that effect, he couldn't attack. Morphin Jar, he did need a new hand, let's be honest. Deck out! He's at 14. That's why I'm hovering it. Monster Reborn. End of Anubis. The graveyard is locked. I'm sure Merrick thought of something. Merrick, Newdoria, that doesn't work, but nice try. All that doesn't work. There's nowhere to summon the monster, so nice try, Ravael. Ravael, don't forget he summons tokens, but he can't summon tokens when the field's already full. Hi, Giant Germ. Ghost with the Grudge! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That doesn't target! Ghost of a Grudge comes through, everything has 0! Everything has 0 attack! End of Anubis says they stay in the grave! Magic Cylinder, doesn't matter, his life points are ginormous. End of Anubis says you can't come back. Get countered. His best cards are gone, he doesn't run anything else. His whole deck is Ravael. He thought Fallen Paradise was enough, but Ghost of a Grudge does not let you, doesn't target. Holy crap, Merrick figured it out. He wants to take the underground. He's tired of all this corruption. He's tired of it. I mean, they allow children in the underground. That shouldn't be allowed. What is Lara doing down here? It's Kagemaru's the reason that's allowed. Alice is down here. What's she doing down here? No, you can't do that. End of Anubis says no. Doomsday tokens to protect you. Holy crap, Merrick can actually win this. Merrick found a way. That's anime moment right there. He's like, you're staring down 3 blue eyes? No, he's staring down 3 Ravael, Lord of Phantasms. And he's just like, one trap. Boss monster, End of Anubis. The end of your reign. And there we go. And there we go. Darkhold was thrown away when he used Morphing Jar. That's it. Merrick's taking this to game 3. Kagemaru, the boss of today, might get knocked out by one of the strongest characters we've seen in our tournaments, as he always gets like top 4. But damn. Alright, game number 3. Will Ravael end the duel, or will Merrick find another way? That was a great duel. That was a very great duel. Alright. You have a bunch of sets, that's fine. Heart of the cards for Merrick. See, when you're not evil, you get the heart of the cards. Phantom Sky Blaster gets 1 token, as there's 1 fiend on the field right now. And that's the end. But Merrick can now tribute if he feels like it. Yo, he's going to use you as a tribute. End of Anubis says no grave, but TT again. Yep, unlucky. TT again. Alright, this would be one of your best chances to get Ravael. Oh, hi there. That's pretty funny. 1,000 damage comes through. Alright, Gilgirth is here, but this is going to actually create... Okay, this actually made Ravael happen. This is why I said Ravael. And that's it. Merrick, I'm afraid that you're in a really tough spot now. Oh, wow, he got 2 in a row. Again, 2 right next to each other. It keeps happening. We might even... Oh, Fallen Paradise. Was there a 3rd one? It was 3 again. We're counting that. We're counting it. It was 3 next to each other. We got you, Master Duel. Caught him. 4. It's not 4K, but we caught it. The next one was Ravael. We got you. I see it. I see it, Master Duel. They're stacking their decks. Alright, Fallen Paradise gets 2 more cards. Ravael goes in. No Phantom Sky Blaster, huh? No Phantom Sky Blaster. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Fires a Doomsday. We can now summon again. Ravael could be summoned again. There's 3 fiends on the field, not counting Ravael himself. Merrick Ishtar is way more afraid this time, and I don't blame him. This hand is not as good. That card uses its effect to summon Ravael by itself, and I don't even think it stopped the attack. More Fallen Paradise just in case. Attack goes through. Newdoria's like, hey, you see that Sky Blaster? We're just going to pop it. And 4,000 direct. Merrick, this is your last turn. I'm afraid Merrick, you are an amazing duelist. You are amazing. And in any other bracket, you might have gone in top 4 again. But you had to fight the King of Hell at top 16. I feel bad for you, dude. Fallen Paradise, unnecessary at this point. There's nothing to search. Merrick can't win. I agree. I don't know what Merrick could possibly do. There's no trap that can save him. Mystic Tomato stall, it's not enough. Mystic Tomato doesn't have enough attack points. Game-winning attack. It's over. The winner is the leader of the Shadow Riders, Kagemaru. Kagemaru is in top 8, and he took down one of the strongest legacy characters we have. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight. So, Merrick, that's a sad sight seeing you lose, but at the same time, you know, you want to take the underground, you got to be better. Your deck counters a lot of characters, but not that one. Now it's time to watch the battle of the powerful characters. Both of these characters have summoned some of the strongest cards today, not counting Raphael. Raphael was amazing. But here we go. It's time for Laura versus Hell Kaiser. Which one do you think can win it all? Place your bets now. Are you, if you're a Skull Servant fan, I want to see Skull Servants in chat. If you're a Hell Kaiser fan, I want to see Zane Brains in chat. Let's see here. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Laura starts with one monster in attack. He's got Future Fusion. That's pretty scary. Alright, oh, that card gets him whatever monster he wants. And he got a fusion into the grave. And that monster throws away more monsters. And that card throws away another card. Hell Kaiser Zane's got his Cyberdark already. Premature Burial brings back the Cyberdark card. The Cyberdark card throws away another card in order to get Power Bond, but there's nothing to Power Bond currently. Yes, there is. Am I incorrect? You confused from the grave? Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, God! That's so much attack! Oh, crap! Well, you can't attack directly. This ain't the anime. Alright, this ain't the anime, but that's pretty good. That's pretty freaking good. So, Laura, say hello to one of the former Kings of Hell. How do you like him? Is he a little too strong or just strong enough? Future Fusion, and we're going to choose Cyber Darkness Dragon. Why not? Attack goes through. Skull Servant is gone. Next turn, we're going to have to deal with Cyber Darkness Dragon. Not Cyber Dark, Darkness. Kind of like Nitro. Rebirth, okay. Dragon monster. Alright, Cyber Dark Impact. They could totally do that. Rebirth, Judgment, it's time for the Darkness Dragon! Cyber Darkness Dragon is on the field. It devours a monster. Cyber Dark Impact can be activated, but it's going to be saved. That card throws itself away to try and weaken them, but nope, this card throws itself away to negate. Alright, get negated. And 64 can't attack directly, but guess what your 2K attack monster can do? It can attack directly. Wait! Graceful Revival! Just enough attack to survive! Laura buys herself one more turn! Alright. Alright. We'll see what happens. I'm very curious to see where this is going. Rebirth, Judgment, everything's a dragon. Harpies! That kills 2. Wait! There's an attachment! You can negate. As long as there's an attachment, you can negate. Alright, there we go. Laura, you got anything else up your sleeve? Nope, she's out. Alright, game number 1 goes to the former King of Hell. Remember, Camula, Kagemaru, and Zane are the 3 strongest characters to look out for today when it comes to being a King of Hell. Reign of Taker would be next, being second rank right now. Alright, and just like that, game number 1 goes straight to Mr. Hell Kaiser. We're going into game number 2 now, and we're going to see what they can do. Now, Laura, you yourself have some really powerful cards, but you got to get your combo. Where's your Mirage of Nightmare? Where's your play a bunch of cards and just make it happen? All right, Cyber Dark Horn is okay. There's some use here. Laura does not want to deal with this busted crap. Well, she has to. I'm sorry, did you just attack with Skull Servant and actually win the fight? Laura wins the duel. Because she attacked with Skull Servant and won the fight, Laura wins the duel. I'm calling it. Alright, Cyber Dark, we got 2,400 to the face. That is a shame. That's pretty tough to deal with, but I'm sure you'll think of something. Future Fusion, that's scary. Future Fusion can be very scary depending on how this goes. King of the Skull Servants is a little weak right now, but don't you worry, we'll find it some help. That's what we're looking for. All right, by doing that... No! Limiter removal! The king can't handle it! The king can't hang with this. Aw, crap. Limiter removal at least will pop the monster, but the king is dead. King of the Skull Servant can return, though, using Skull Servant. So, let me tell you this right now, Laura. You probably lost. If you don't play a trap, you've lost. All right, Zane, would you like to show us something wonderful? Cyber End, beautiful. Overload fusion time? Maybe not. Maybe you just want to summon Cyber End for fun? Nope, overload fusion time. Him having Cyber End means there's a chance at seeing his ultimate monster, which is the only reason why I didn't say, like, oh no. But yeah, Chimera attack. And game-winning attack almost. Close enough. I'm afraid King cannot defeat Chimera attack. It's not exactly game as long as he can play it in defense mode. Yeah, because it can't attack directly. But it wasn't power bonded, so he's not going to lose any life points. Even if you pop it, he just has to top deck one Cyber Dark card. Alright, Allure of Darkness throws away some stuff. Let's see what she throws away. She threw away the White Prince. And Mirage of Nightmare is here, but it might be too late to the party if he top decks a monster card. That is the wrong monster card. That is one of the only Cyber Dark cards that doesn't do damage. Magical Marionette. That could be good. That's one. And that's all you get. Unlucky. That's two. That's three. You just need a king. If you get a King of the Skull Servants, you could definitely hang with Zane. You could show Zane your power. Mirage of Nightmare, throw some stuff away. That's four. No! She doesn't have a king in her hand! She needs a king! She's calling out for a hero, for crying out loud. And that's to end the duel. Yep. Attack goes through. White Baking. Wait, does that get you king? Nope, Princess. Princess is pretty good, though. White Mare? That's alright. They always throw away spells and traps. I don't know why. Alright, hard the cards. Come on. You can do it. Rebirth Judgment. We got dragons. It can get you king, then she didn't want it. You summon king from the deck, but it might be a little too weak in my opinion. Harpies has high value, but it might be a little too weak because you threw away so many cards. What are you doing? White Princess's effect. Okay. Okay, that's it. That's what I'm talking about, Laura. That's all you needed. That's all you needed. Wait, what are you doing? Laura? Laura, okay. Good. Good. You got two kings now. Zane's going to lose. Zane's going to lose. She may only have 200 life points, but he's not really... Wait, he banished everything. He doesn't have it. He banished all of his cards. He can't impact. Remember, he banished all of his cards. She won. Laura did it! Laura defeated a king! We're going to game 3! She's cooking! She's doing it, everybody! She lasted just long enough. 5,000 damage! 5,000 damage! Laura is still fighting! She defeated the Hell Kaiser in a duel. That's Zane's first loss today. Alright, let's go into game number 3 and see if she can knock him out for good. Come on! Come on, Laura! I believe in you. Come on, do it. He'll have a heart attack. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. His heart's already pounding. Alright, Zane's going to need to think of something else this time. Cyberdark Cannon gets him a different card. He gets Cyberdark Edge. Edge is whatever. It attacks directly, I guess. And he wastes it by setting it. Good job. Laura gets White Prince. White Prince is wasted, in my opinion. Alright, what else we got? Pot of Greed. That's a hell of a top deck. Pot of Greed comes through. We got more Cyberdark cards. Cyberdark Claw has an effect. Its effect says, hey, here's a spell card we haven't seen yet. Cyberdark spell card says, hey, we got this card now. That card has an effect. Attachment. Okay, that card has an effect. Attachment. And all your spells and trap card zones are wasted now. Oh, wait! Reattachment, now it's full power. 3,000. Oh, wait, no, it's 24. That's fine. Attack goes through. Effect activates. Throw away a fusion monster. Sure, he doesn't need it. Attack goes through. Rebirth Judgment. They're all dragons now. And that card throws away a monster from your deck. All right, Laura, you, whatever. You need to think of something. You need to think of something right now. He cannot play spells and traps. That's your advantage right now. The White Princess throws away the prince, throws away more cards. Perfect play. And gets rid of one of the Cyber Darks, but not a very powerful one. All right. If he top decks, that's not going to be enough power, right? Yeah. If he top... Ooh, don't call the Haunted. That's not a great idea. That is the game. All right, that call of the Haunted cost her the game. She misplayed super hard. All you have to do is attack the lady in white. Yep. And with that, don't forget your burn. Don't forget your burn. And then attack directly. Yep. That is it. The winner is Zane Truesdale with his Cyber Dark deck. And yeah, Laura has the potential to beat even somebody like Hellkaiser in a really good comeback, but she can't do it consistently. So game 3, Hellkaiser takes it. The King of Hell is in top 8. Well, the former king, sorry. It's hard to not consider him the king after how awesome his first tournament was. The first underground tournament was special. This is the third. I hope it's also special in your hearts. The next duel will be Anka D versus Cedar Mill. Cedar Mill's normal monster deck does have some counters to a lot of the decks we see today. And Anka D counters a lot of the decks as well. Actually, it's both of these are counter decks. In their own way. But we'll see which one wins the duels. Yeah, no, if Laura had to fight Anka, the duel was over. But that's if Anka can even defeat Cedar. In fact, I think Zane's also screwed against Anka D. If Anka just banishes all of his stuff, he can't use the graveyard, he's useless. His deck 100% relies on graveyard, which is one of the reasons why he's lost to Ishizu before. All right, reinforcements. Let's see what we got. DD Survivor. All right, DD Survivor. And we have some sets. Nothing wrong with some sets, everybody. Just protect yourself. Macrocosmos. So why can't he do that? Why can't the other guy do what you just did? You always get it. And the other guy can't get it to save his life. Also, you just banished a bunch of cards. Anka D has already begun the banishment. Why is she so much better than Amnael? Why does it have to be like this? Harpies is brutal. She's more in touch with a different dimension. That's a great reasoning. I love it. More banishment. Now, granted, Scout Plane's not going to be that strong. It's actually going to hurt. The question is, how bad is it going to hurt? She could use it for tribute, mind you, but it's going to hurt. Yeah, I guess Helios does suck for him, but you know what? At the same time, it's his own fault. He loves Helios. And DD Survivor is here. DD Survivor gets rid of the card. Why not? And DD Scalpline gets rid of the card. Why not? Impachi, go ahead. Yep, Impachi has enough defense, so she's going to be in trouble. One of Anka D's biggest problems is she doesn't really run beater monsters. Not at all. She doesn't even really have a big boss monster. Her boss monster is more of a tactical monster. So, what are you going to do, Anka? Oh, also, Mechanical Chaser and Cybertech just run you over. So, you're having a lot of trouble here. He's got life point advantage. Granted, your monsters will constantly come back. But none of that matters when everything they own is stronger than you. Ah, yes, I'm an idiot. You just happen to have DD Assailant ready to go. And now he's the one that's wide open. Of course. What was I thinking? And now we have ourselves a set. You're right. She does have Necroface, but I think it already went away in the beginning of... Oh, DD Dynamite. And that's the end of the duel, everybody. Anka D destroys Cedar Mill in extremely fast fashion, thanks to her Necroface throwing away so many cards. So let's try that again. Let's go into game. Let's go in the next game because we're almost in top 8 of our tournament, and our 8 strongest characters are looking really strong. Cedar Mill, come on, you know you can do it. You just need to get your trap card this time. Heart of the Underdog will help you get your trap card. Oh, you will be sorry, don't you worry. You'll be sorry. She usually does just use that for 300 damage, but today she decided not to. Alright, 1800 goes through, and X-Head Cannon will be banished. A sad sight indeed, but what she doesn't know is he started with Harpies, and that's going to ruin everything. Harpies ruins everything. Just like you said, she usually just activates this for a quick pop, but no. This time she had to. This time it wasn't her choice. And now everything's in the grave, so he has nothing to worry about. Getting rid of the Macrocosmos or Dimensional Fissure super early lets you control the duel. DD Survivor is still a more powerful card, but look at that hand. All they need to do is top deck a normal monster, and they got this. You know what? That could still do it. There's nothing being banished right now, so... I mean, there's no way to banish it right now, so that works. DD Survivor is useless in the grave. It's better when it's banished. Ankh-D is going to need to draw a card that can banish cards. Oh, well. You know what? That does banish cards. I got to give you that much credit. And now Creature Seizure has lost value, because you don't really want to fight with a DD Warrior in the first place. Pot of Greed's a hell of a top deck. Let's see what we get here. Yeah. I mean, she's going to kill her monster on you anyway. You might as well have been the one to do it. DD Assailant is there. DD Assailant is going to destroy the opponent's monster. DD Warrior goes in. See, you should have just got rid of the Warrior while you had the chance. Of course, now using Creature Seizure has a lot of value. Alright, Cyber Tech is good. That's good. Double Creature Seizure seems a little weird. Overdrive, let's get ourselves a DD Warrior and crash with the other monster. Yeah, great play. Great play from Cedar Mill while he still has the life points to make that play. Alright, Ankh-D, what are you going to do? Not really known for your special summons unless you have the banish effect. That's your boss monster, and you didn't use its effect. Okay. I would have used its effect, but sure. You do you. Our boss monster is on the field, a different dimension master. Not a very powerful card, but has a super useful effect that she refused to use. Which she has used before, though, so the AI just chose not to. Cedar's drawing a lot of cards. No, this doesn't count, obviously, as this has been a lot of draw power. And Fiend Comedian would be hilarious. But it didn't work, so now you're going to have to throw cards from your graveyard. I mean, into your graveyard from your deck. Mechanical Chaser goes through, and it's gone. You're wide open, and all she has to do is activate her effect. Granted, I don't think she will because she didn't do it last time. But we'll see what happens. Okay, Heart of the Cards. Oh, she can just summon that. Yep, that'll do it. DD Warrior Lady with DD Master goes in, and that is the end of the duel. The winner is Ankh-D, proving that she deserves to be one of the best characters in the Underground, as usual. So everybody, we're going to go ahead and we're going to move on to the next fights in the tournament. We have made it to top 8 in our tournament. Who is the top 8 characters? Let's take a quick look and see how scary they really are. So, top 8 characters we have to worry about. Ankh-D, very scary. Hell Kaiser, very scary. David Rab, decently scary. He got top 4 in the only tournament he's ever been in. Kagemaru, very scary for a new character. He's King of Hell currently. Former King of Hell, King of Hell. Ankh-D, former top 4. David Rab, former top 4. Camula, former King of Hell. Night Shroud, only joke character here. Reina Taker, currently ranked 2nd, top 4 in Pro League. Darksigner Callan has won tournaments in top 4 all the time. These are all horrifying characters. Which one of them deserves to be King of Hell? You decide right now. Who do you want out of these 8? You only get to choose from these 8. Who do you want? Darksigner Callan, Reina Taker, Night Shroud, Camula, David Rab, Kagemaru, Hell Kaiser, or of course, Ankh-D. If it was my choice, it'd be Night Shroud, 100%. I love Red Eyes. And Night Shroud's cool. Alright, let me go find these characters. Darksigner Callan is ready. Reina Taker is hiding. Reina Taker. Where are you? Is ready. All right, I am ready to start the duel. It looks like a lot of people like Zane. A lot of people like... see a couple Reynas in there, and I see a couple Ankas in there. So there's a few people you guys like. But this duel is going to be Dark Signer Callan versus the almighty, all-powerful... I forget. My brain is completely forgotten. Archfiend Soldier goes in. I'll remember the second they play a card, though. Yes, that is Reyna Taker. Let's go find her. Thank you all. And Reyna Taker goes in, and Reyna Taker loses her monster on purpose in order to special summon her Red Eye Zombie Dragon, but Draining Shield says no. Alright, Red Eye Zombie Dragon is going to give you a lot of trouble there. So, good luck to you, buddy. Alright, Mad Archfiend comes through. Yep, he's going to need to get... Well, you know what? He might not need his thing. Because if he could just Synchro Summon, he won't need it. Infernity Doom is here, and it's going to negate you. Premature Burial brings back the Krebons. He can go all the way. He did not go all the way. Interesting. Why? Did it have to be a fiend? Is that why? I think so. He can't go all the way. Also, you're dead. Zombie World is countering him super hard. Zombie World has countered him super hard. Alright, attack goes through. Mad Archfiend is going to do its piercing. Attack goes through. Infernity Doom, whatever, is gone. And guess what? We're going to eat it. Yep, it's on my side now. Krebon says no. Krebon says no. Yeah, no. Zombie World says no. Dark Signer Callan has met his match. There's nothing he can do. Dark Hole, I guess. But yeah, no, there's nothing he can do. His field spell has zero purpose. He doesn't run zombies. That's still a tribute. You just use life points instead of monsters for the tribute. Yeah, no, he's dead. Wow, Reyna. Turn 6 victory with insane power and speed. Holy crap. All right, Reyna Taker has come to win today's tournament. I'm not going to lie. She literally wants to become a king. She wanted to become king of games, but once that title was unattainable, she realized, you know what? I'll just go become king of hell. That sounds more interesting anyway. Plus, the Pro League is too damn hard. I can't even get first anyway. So here we go. Let's get into game number 2, and let's see if Dark Signer Callan has met his match. Reyna counters everybody except Lara. Reyna doesn't counter Lara. Nobody counters Lara. Alright. Terraforming comes through. Terraforming gets Mausoleum, but doesn't matter when your hand is actual garbage. That card is actual garbage as well, but I get it. You can use Premature Burial on it next time. Alright. Oh, it's super counter Zane. Zane, even if he doesn't use tributes, the fact that his monsters become zombie in the grave means he can't use them for Cyber Darks. Terraforming. Oh, she already got Zombie World. Zombie World has been used. Paladin is on the field. Paladin does its job. Alright, that's pretty rough. I'm sure he'll think of something. Archfiend Soldier, okay. That'll have to do. Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle's going to destroy itself in order to summon her mini-boss. Her old boss... Oh, wait, no. She wanted her new boss that badly that she didn't want her mini-boss. Interesting. Alright. Good point. You couldn't get it back because of E-Telly. Paladin is there. Your best bets are your only synchro summon monster you could summon is not strong enough. I'm afraid that's just a fact. Unless you had no cards in your hand, then it would work. If he had no cards in his hand, then yes, his synchro summon would be good enough. Since it pops. Attack goes through. Gets devoured. Attack goes through. Mr. Tomato tries to help you survive. Attack goes through. Reyna Taker is just completely obliterating this guy. I can't believe it. I'm watching Callan. Callan, of all people, a character that always gets top 4, just get bullied. He's not even fighting back at this point. He's just getting bullied. Dark Hole was your only hope right there. Nope. None of these cards matter. Nice try. You know what? He tried to do some damage. He lost, but okay, he got some damage off. Look at that. He got some damage off. That's really nice. 200 damage just for you. Yes, you helped her summon Zombie Dragon, but 200. Reign of Taker's going to top 4, everybody. Who the... Oh, well, nope, you want the tuner. Who's going to stop her? Who's going to stop her if Darkseid or Kellen struggled this much? The synchro is so unnecessary. Why are you doing this? It's so unnecessary. The game has already been had. This is just cruelty at this point. And that is the game, everyone. Reign of Taker destroys her opponent and is one step closer to getting the title of King of Hell. So let's go ahead and let's move into more of the bracket, and we'll see who can win. Darkseid or Kellen losing in top 8, other than that one time he lost to Leo, is a big surprise. All right, let's see. Reina moves forward. The next fight will be Night Shroud, the guy I want to win the tournament, versus Camula, a former King of Hell, and someone who's way more consistent and way more powerful than Night Shroud. All right, Camula versus Nighty. Where are you, Nighty? There you are. And I'm ready to start the duel. Night Shroud is ready. Camula is just about ready. I am ready. This is a fight between two Shadow Riders. Pot of Greed's a nice card. Let's see if you can get vampires. Vampire Lord is very good. Smashing Ground stops the float battle. We will not have to watch a float battle. Favorite archetype? Easily. Clowns. Easy. So many clowns in existence. Alright, Red Eyes Black Dragon or Baby Dragon goes in, and it summons the Red Eyes Black Dragon, but Vampire Lord is still a possibility, so I know Night Shroud's in danger. If Vampire Genesis gets drawn, as that is the boss card. Vampire Lord, you know your time has come. You're just going to set Pyramid Tail, aren't you? Oh, Ruikoki's stronger than Red Eyes. I just realized Ruikoki's stronger than Red Eyes. And that is it, everyone. The damage is good. But Retro Dragon says the damage is bad and that you fail. You did not kill Red Eyes, even though this Red Eyes is weaker. Night Shroud, think of something because you're worrying me. She's better than you due to her field spell. Think of something. That is a very good thing. You had a good thing. But you need to be better than this. What else you got? That is a good thing as well. What else you got? This is good. Good thing. Oh, there's 100% still going to be pro tournaments. But the pro tournaments is just to be rank 1 in the world. Becoming a king of games is a whole nother ordeal now. But becoming rank 1 in the world still means you're the strongest duelist at that point in time. Kind of like what we were doing before with King of Games, just not anymore. King of Games should mean more than that. And only Yugi really embodied that. Everyone else just lost it immediately or just didn't show they deserved it. Also, that's Vampire Genesis, and Vampire Genesis gets Ruikoki. Yeah, that's the end of my character, isn't it? That is the end of my character. That's not good. Alright, I am hoping Night Shroud draws Dark Hole. I am hoping Night Shroud gets lucky. I'm not believing he's going to get lucky. Mass Dragon is very lucky. Mass Dragon, buy him time. Mass Dragon, buy him time. Baby Dragon, that's right. That's right. Now we think. Why? There were no more Red Eyes? You really had no more Red Eyes? Okay. We think of something else. That means there's 2 Red Eyes in your hand. No, there isn't. You just played... Well, actually, that would have been moved. Harpies is good. Okay, what else you got? No, no. Night Shroud is failing me super hard. I know she's a former King of Hell. I know she's strong. I know she's strong, but you're supposed to be good, man. But you've been a joke in every tournament. I don't think you've ever been top 4 in your life. Oh my god, I just wanted you to go top 4. 1 win for Camula. There's still a chance for Night Shroud fans. All one of me. There's still a chance. But Camula, her fan base is like way up here. Night Shroud, he's like right here. Camula fans, they're like way up here. They're stacking on top of each other. Alright, Pyramid Turtle, Mirage Dragon. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. I like this. TT, that scares me. That scares me a lot. Okay. You're just going to summon Ruikoki and kill it because Ruikoki has 2900 attack. God damn it. That field spell makes you way too strong. Oh, that's a little too much. Pyramid Turtle. Red Eyes is banished. TT! You're not the only one with TT. But that field spell's a problem. Wait. Harpies. Right now. Damn it. And my heart is broken. Yet again. Everyone else started with Harpies on the first turn, so I thought, hey, maybe there's a shot. But no. No, I don't get what I want. Top 8 has been a devastation, honestly. I watched Darksigner Callan get destroyed. Now I'm watching Night Shroud get destroyed. All of my hopes and dreams just destroyed. Nothing against Reyna. I'm happy she won. I have no affinity with Darksigner Callan. But Reyna's pretty cool. And anyone that's part of the Taker family has my respect. And that's it. That is the end of the duel. Breaks my heart to say it, but that's true. Damn it. 2-0. Night Shroud gets 2-0'd like it wasn't even a duel. Yeah, I like Serenity. Serenity's better than Night Shroud. You're right. You're right. So let's go ahead and let's move into the next duel in top 8. How about this? Do you guys think the next duel in top 8 will also be a stomp? Or will it at least be close? The next duel in top 8 will be David Rab versus Kagemaru. How is every other duel more competitive and now we're just getting stomps? Alright. David Rab is ready. Kagemaru is ready. I am ready. Nightbrick is pretty funny. Nightbrick is actually a really good name. They have all those Spider-Man variants. There should be a variant for Batman where it's just a brick wearing a cowl that protects the night. The Nightbrick. Alright, I'm looking for David, don't you worry. I'll find Kage right after. David's got his double burn, but no support for it. Unless he can throw away that card, which he can't do because the other guy's not face up. Kagemaru, let's see what you put. Kagemaru put down a Tour Guide. That's not so good. Monster Reborn can revive Tour Guide, which will normal summon Big Saturn, I guess. Normal summon of Big Saturn. Interesting. You should not use your premature yet. You don't know if Big Saturn's just going to get killed. I guess you do get 600 burn, but that's not the important part. Okay, so you at least got something there. Kagemaru, would you like to show us your Ravael? You've never not summoned it. Every duel you've summoned it. Kagemaru, would you like to show us your Ravael, please? Cyber Phoenix protects your monsters. That's pretty freaking good. You started with 2... Did you start with 3 Tour Guides? Should I believe that? That card usually is helpful, but in this case, it will protect your life points, but now you have no tributes. So if you have a bunch of Ravaels in your hand, you're in a bit of trouble right now. Heart of the cards for Kagemaru. Let's see what he gets. Phantom Skyblaster gets him... it's not enough summons. He needs one more Fiend. He couldn't do it. He needed one more Fiend. That could be the game. Yep, he sees it. And since no traps can target him, there's no Magic Cylinder possibility. And that is the end of the duel. Wait a minute. Is that enough attack? Okay, but limiter removal? Okay, wait a minute. My cat's doing great. Giant Germ comes through only for 1,000. If he summons any monster, you're going to die. If he summons any monster card, you're going to die. That is not a monster card. Ravael has not been summoned yet. There is a chance, though. He got rid of the trap card. Okay, that's pretty good. David Rab is... Oh, that summons Ravael for free. Raphael from the hand for free and gets Fallen Paradise. Okay, David is known for his burn, though. He just needs Reflect Bounder. That's going to be... But he has to draw now. He's out of turns. David, Reflect Bounder or bust. Your call. UFO Turtle could do some damage before you die? No. Rab, you're so close. This is burn, though. This is burn. Fallen Paradise again. Oh, God. What about deflected damage? I didn't think about this. What about deflected damage? Oh, no. It's exact because of the deflected damage. It's over. 600 burn. David Rab takes down Kagemaru. Exact damage. Again, I owe him money for exact damage. The deflected damage mattered. It's not as bad as that deflected damage tournament, but still. What was that, the Fortune Cup 5 or something? Or no, it was the last tournament that we had on the moon. All right, let's go ahead and get game number 2, everybody. Will Kagemaru, this leader of the Shadow Riders, get knocked out this early? That would blow my mind. He's the king of hell right now. Losing this early would be an insult. Top 4 is acceptable. Insult if you lose this early. All right, David did not start with his burn traps, but he does have his burn monster. 1900 attack. Oh, we got rid of the thing that summons Raphael. That's rough. That is rough. Okay, well, one way to summon it. But it does get you Fallen Paradise at least, so hey, there you go. Fallen Paradise exists. And that got you Raphael, so that sucks. You needed it. Harpies is not necessary, but you did it anyway. Sure. To each their own. And a set. UFO Turtle, I think it's your time to shine. UFO Turtle goes through. The Skull Knight is dead. 1700, it is dead. Kagemaru, are you actually about to lose to the American Academy student? Is your powerful Sacred Beast deck not up to snuff? Once again, you're one fiend short of being able to summon Raphael. Where's all your special summon cards? UFO Turtle is here. Reflect Bounder goes in. You're running out of monsters yet again. Okay, this time you get to keep a token, but you already used Phantom Sky Blaster. So unless you have another Sky Blaster, what are you going to do? No, he has Fallen Paradise in his hand. Oh, there we go. All right, unless he uses it before Fallen Paradise. He does! He uses it before Fallen Paradise! The bird is good! Wait, what does this do? He already used the effect. He can't do it again. It's over! It's over! David Rab, you are a monster! David Rab! It is over! Exact damage twice! With exact damage twice, the King of Hell has fallen to an American Academy student. You know what that means, folks. We're getting a new King of Hell today, unless a former one wins again, but who cares? All right, a fresh king. David wants to put on the crown. That's why. Yeah, I know. The fact that he won with exact damage both times, I'm losing my money. It is time for the final fight of top 8. Which character will face David Rab? Will it be the ultimate tactical duelist, Anka D? Or will it be the ultimate powerful duelist, Hell Kaiser Zane? It's ultimate power versus ultimate tactics. Which character deserves the win? Which character deserves to go to top 4? The former king or the woman from the woods? Alright, Anka D is the only one I'm missing right now. And I am ready. Let's do this, people. Let's freaking go. Yes, Anka counters Zane's strategy completely. He will not be able to use the graveyard, which is brutal. So he needs to make sure that she doesn't get any of those cards. Or if she does get them, he needs to pop them. Oh, he started the duel with a lot of search. That's good for him. Okay. Let's see how she reacts to this. Anka has DD Assailant. DD Assailant will be popped, so it will not go banished. Does she have it? That could be Macrocosmos. She could have it. And his duel's going to be difficult, but he already put dragons in the grave, so he can take advantage of those right now. That one is not one of them, though. He has to take advantage of all the dragons he already has in the grave. Thank God he went first, or he would have had 0. Alright, this card's effect activated. He just wasted one. He 100% just wasted one. Why would you do this? Now you have no more targets because of what you just did. The only good news is you could do 4,800 damage in one turn. She lost over half of her life points in one turn. And she has Macrocosmos, but now as long as he can keep these cards on the field, why is that in attack mode? If it wasn't going to crash, why is it in attack mode? The attack goes off. It's over. He got the power off in time. If she had gone first, she would have won the duel. But because she went second, the winner is Hellkaiser Zane. All right, let's go ahead and let's go into game number 2. He was lucky enough to get cards where he could throw monsters to the grave, and that's exactly why he won the duel there. Who won? Hellkaiser Zane won. The next duel. Duel number 2. Okay, this card's going to throw away some stuff. Yep, Cyberdark in the grave. Cyberdark in the hand, why not? Cyberdark Fusion in the grave, why not? Troop Dragon standing strong, why not? Anka D, he already threw a bunch of dragons in the grave. He did what he needed to do. DD Assailant, alright. This is the exact same start, almost, when it comes to monsters. And Cyberdark Edge is about to get very powerful. Or you can use Claw to search. Claw will search. She did not get Macrocosmos. She would have used it. We have the Cyberdark Inferno field spell. We have Cyberdark Edge. Edge gets Claw. Inferno says, hey, let's do it again. And this time it won't cost him anything. I don't know why he does that. Armored Cybern's like, hey, I want to help. And 3,000 attack, because this guy loves pretending he's a Blue Eye. Cyberan Dragon's in the grave, which is dangerous. When Cyberan Dragon's in the grave, he could summon his ultimate monster. There is a chance. DD Assailant comes through and banishes the monster. Really good play, in my opinion. The problem is, all he has to do is top deck one card and he's good. Any monster and he's good. Pot dude. Okay, Hellkaiser. There we go. That is not one of the... Okay, that's a Cyberdark he did not need. That is a Cyberdark he did not need. I admit. DD Assailant comes through. DD Assailant defeats the monster. Dark Hole is about to be used very quickly. And if he draws a Cyberdark monster that actually uses the graveyard, he wins. No, but that card could also be used for later. He just can't top deck the Cyberdark he needs. Any Cyberdark monster that uses the grave. Horn, Edge, Keel, any of them. All of his monsters count as dragons right now. DD Warrior Lady goes in. Power Wall! His next 3 cards were worthless in this case. That Power Wall was so valuable because it might actually get him exactly what he needs. Cyberdark Keel, it did! It totally worked! Oh, shit! He did it! But it's not enough damage anymore because DD Warrior Lady's annoying. But hey, he doesn't have to worry about being bricked. Oh, she got her boss monster. Using her boss monster's effect, she throws away Dark Hole to summon Assailant. This is the boss monster. And by doing so, she has advantage now. She holds field advantage. And she could just keep bringing it back. It's an infinite loop. It is truly an infinite loop. That's going to take a while. That will take a while for that to work. I don't know about that one, Zane. I really don't know about that one. Alright, he's trying. Rhoda's here. DD Survivor's here. DD Survivor's on the field. She didn't use the effect. I don't know why. Wasn't going to be for game, but still. But she has plenty of spells in her deck. Even Dimensional Fissures could be used. Cyberdark Keel. Okay. Cyberdark Keel, Future Fusion. We got Cyber Darkness. That card uses its effect to throw away more. Cyberdark Keel picks a target. The target that's 24. It's not enough to end the duel, but it's good damage. DD Survivor's in the grave, which is the worst place to put it. The burn is good. Only 500 more, and he ends the duel. And new target. Same target. All right. The guy's addicted to the same target. 500 and we go to top 4. Unless Anka D can make a comeback happen right now. No spell card. Not possible. Not possible. Armored. Okay, that card could be used as an attachment. Future Fusion. It's time for the darkness. All right. Cyber Darkness Dragon is on the field now. Devour a monster. The monster will be that one. All right. Attack comes through. Let's see what he gets. No, but Keel does 300 burn. Almost enough to end the duel. Anka D is barely surviving this duel. This is the only duel where she got no Macrocosmos and no Dimensional Fissure. It's kind of heartbreaking. The only way she wins is Dark Hole into Necroface. Sorry, and that has to be Fiend Comedian. Dark Hole, Fiend Comedian, Necroface. And no. And no. That's going to have to be it, guys. Yeah, you're right. She did lose Dark Hole earlier. Plus, I forgot. Cyber Darkness is just going to negate everything. And with 4,200 attack, the winner, with 300 burn, the winner is Hell Kaiser Zane. Our top 4 competitors have been chosen. Anka D, a very powerful duelist in the underground, falls to a former king of games. If she was going to lose to anybody, it should be to someone that was at least a king. Here we go, everyone. Our top 4 competitors. We have former king Hell Kaiser Zane, David Rabb of American Academy, Camula, the former king as well, and Reina Taker, the former pro. Here we go, everyone. Reina Taker versus Camula will be the first duel. Reina has been amazing today, but can she take down the former king of hell, Camula? This will be a zombie versus zombie deck. A lot of zombie decks in the underground, which makes a lot of sense. So let's go ahead and see what happens. Actually makes too much sense. Thank you so much for the sub. I really do. Well, the gifted sub, even more. I appreciate that. That's just pure kindness right there. Now I'm looking for these characters' faces. I'm looking for Camula as we speak. Camula is ready. Reina Taker is ready. The semifinals have begun. Zombie Master comes through and gets rid of that card quite easily. Both characters are going to get buffed from this field spell, but you got to deal with Ruikoki. Mizuki is there just for safety reasons. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, how are you going to deal with Ruikoki? The Lure of Darkness throws away a Mystic Tomato, which was unnecessary. TT is massive! And Book of Life says, thank you for the TT. You just cleared up the field for me, and I banished your Mizuki so you can't bring back monsters. Really amazing plays from Camula right now, putting Reina in the dirt. Luckily for Reina, she likes the dirt. That's where her deck came from. Zombie World is useless against this opponent. Zombie World throws away the glow-up card, which probably wanted to be thrown away to be summoned. Yep, the glow-up card will be used. It does take a lot of damage to do this, but by doing this, they get the Ruikoki for the Ruikoki battle. The Ruikoki's match. McCall of the Haunted says, no! Reina Taker, all your efforts were for naught. Here it comes. If Camula has one normal summon, she wins the duel. Pyramid Turtle might not be strong enough. And that's why she's getting something better. And Vampire Lord will do it. Camula, the former king of hell, is showing you what it takes to be the king. This is what it takes to be a king of hell. Haunted Shrine to save the day. That card was tossed accidentally. Holy crap, because that card was tossed, you're still in the duel. You shouldn't have said trap cards. You shouldn't have said trap cards. Pyramid Turtle's like, now I'm going to show you. You think Vampire Lord's strong? Ooh, forced to pop your own field spell. That's brutal. You think Vampire Lord's strong? Try taking on my mini-boss. And the mini-boss is going to devour. Yep, the Lord is on the wrong side of the field now, and it's using its effect on the other opponent. Dark Hole is lost! No! That was one of the only comeback cards. And it looks like Reina Taker wants to show you what it takes to be a pro-level duelist. Ruikoki is here, but it's not enough damage. I mean, it can beat Vampire Lord, but that's about it. We have an even field right now. This is a really hype duel. This is super close. Reina Taker and her friend here are having some trouble. Camula is sweating. She thought it'd be an easier duel. Red Eyes is going to steal it, but yes, you still get this effect first. Sadly, Vampire Sorcerer will lose its other effect because it won't be in the grave. Vampire Kingdom is good, but it won't save you in this case. Reina Taker is winning. Reina Taker is winning. Next turn, she's going to have it. This duel will be hers. Vampire Kingdom won't do a damn thing. All right, Reina Taker has full control. She turned this entire duel around. She doesn't even need the skill. And the attack goes through. The crash is necessary. The attack goes through. The game-winning attack goes through. And the winner with Red Eyes Zombie Dragon is Reina Taker in an insane comeback. If it wasn't for the trap card being thrown away, Reina would have lost. But who the hell knows? All right, here we go. Going into game number 2. Yeah, you gift it to someone. The sub always goes to me. I still get the sub. But gifting it to someone means that someone else also gets to use the emotes. Yes, I still get the sub. I will get the money for that sub. All right, Paladin goes through. Paladin gets Magic Cylindered. Early Magic Cylinder so that we don't have to think about it anymore. Reina Taker has a bad hand. There's no spells or traps to work with it. Granted, there's some combos in there. Just, she has to survive. Darkhole says no. No survival allowed. And Call of the Haunted says yes, I wanted you to die. Vampire Lady rejoins the field. Vampire Lady, don't say traps. Whatever you do. Traps, goddammit. All right. Because of your stupidity, Camula, you've played right into her hands. And with that, watch this. Red Eyes Zombie Dragon, you hungry? I know you're hungry. Oh, interesting. I guess it's the same result. I'm pretty sure this is the same result, so it's fine. Red Eyes Zombie Dragon hits the field. Camula is in a very dire spot. The only card in Camula's deck that can beat all of this is her Vampire Genesis, and she's going to struggle to summon it. She's really going to struggle to summon it. And I believe you just used Dark Hole, so you lost. I think the former King of Hell has fallen extremely quickly. That is it! Reina Taker in duel number 2 is going to destroy her opponent. Because of you picking traps, you will lose. GG. Camula is gone. Reina Taker reigns supreme. She is one win away from earning the King title. One more match and she's done it. So let's go ahead and let's see who her opponent will be. Who will be fighting the mighty Reina Taker, who, funny enough, was rank 2 coming into this tournament, and Camula was rank 3. So this makes way too much sense as of right now. The next duel will be David Rabb, who is the only surprise today because Hellkaiser was rank 4 coming into today's tournament. Will Hellkaiser be able to defeat David Rabb, the mighty American duelist that took down the current King of Hell? It should be fun. You're right. This is a machine cage match. It's going to be super hype. All right. Let's watch these two duelists go at it. It's going to be a good time. When it comes to power, today's tournament has shown me the power of cards. Some cards are just way too strong. Alright, looks like Hellkaiser got a lot of nice stuff himself. And he got himself a Cyber Dark Edge. Let's see if he uses it. And he threw away a Fusion like he always wanted to. And that card throws away more cards. Good job. Troop Dragon to start. He loves... I mean, not Troop, sorry. Exploder Dragon to start. He loves starting with his Exploder Dragon. I don't think it'll work against Shredder, though. The Shredder goes in, and the Shredder pops the Exploder Dragon. And with 1600, Zane takes the first hit of damage. Not good for Zane. When his opponent is a Reflect Bounder runner, it's not good to have a high-powered deck like Zane. Cyber Dark, I believe that's Edge. Edge comes in. Armored Cybern's like, nah, you need 3k. Yep. 3k attack, and this is a problem. You're up against an opponent that loves burn. And, When you're a high-powered deck, burn is how you lose. People that could beat Hellkaiser are probably like Yami Merrick or Mindy. Mindy probably could do it. Stuff like that. And double Shredder for almost game. One special summon ends this duel. Even if the Hellkaiser special summons, it ends the duel. That's a normal summon. You can't kill both Shredders. You know what that means. Unless you can pop that trap card, the duel will end. Shredder throws away a card. Attack for game. You can't special summon. Power Wall! He holds on for dear life. The Hellkaiser is holding on, but he can't use a special summon. He has to win with a normal summon. Cyber Dark Horn can definitely do it. Cyber Dark Horn goes in, but if David Rab special summons, he wins. Just any machine special summon ends the duel. All he has to do is special summon. There it is. That's the end of the duel right there. We can see it with our eyes. Nice try, Hellkaiser Zane, but this guy has your number. He knows your weakness. The special summon of all special summon comes in, and the game is over. David Rab takes game number 1. The burn cards came through super hard. Let's go into game number 2 and see if David will do it again. He does have an advantage against this opponent because he's using Cyrus's strategy to defeat Hellkaiser Zane. Remember, Cyrus did this to Zane with that exact trap card in the anime. Alright, spell and trap cards. Let's see. He got the field spell. Alright, sure, to each their own. And he just summons the claw, and he summons the claw. He loves the claw. And there we go. That claw has a decent attack stat now. Shredder could be used as usual. Probably would do that. No, Shredder will not be used. Okay. The Summon Blaster. You can actually afford it now. Zane can special summon if he wants because he can afford it. But he didn't summon at all. His opponent will special summon though. And that's 300 burn. The burn has begun. Hellkaiser Zane, you must learn something. Premature Burial comes through. Cyber Dark again. Okay. Well, as long as the field spell is protecting him, good for him, but we'll see what happens. If he's not drawing any other monsters, it doesn't really matter. He kind of needs more than one. His opponent could just play defensively and just keep getting special summons off if he has to. Double Shredder, just set it. Yeah, it's fine. Wait for Card Trooper to die, that'll be fine. David's in a bit of a tough spot this time. He didn't get as many burn cards. And we finally have a second monster. There we go. UFO Turtle, what do we got? Cyber Phoenix, yeah, that's a nice card. Hellkaiser's looking at that like, wait a minute. When I wasn't evil, you took that from me. Well, he's not evil, but when I wasn't edgy, you took that from me. How could you? That used to be one of my iconic cards. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Yeah, this is the end of the duel. And the winner. I'm waiting just to be sure. And the winner of the duel is David Rab. You know what that means, everybody. The Hellkaiser, the last king, has fallen into the bronze place breather match, which means he's not leaving. We're about to have our bronze match with Camula. It's going to be two King of Hells fighting each other just to see who deserves the bronze medal. If Hellkaiser wins, his rank goes up to 3. If Camula wins, she stays at rank 3. She always was rank 3, which is super funny. It's super funny how accurate it is. And if he loses, he's rank 4, which is what he already is. It's crazy how accurate this is. So let's go ahead and do this. Came as the lowest rank. Now, the reason he was the lowest rank is just because he showed up on late notice, but you're right. The lowest rank, and now he's fighting rank number 2 for the King of Games title. But right now, we're going to have a fun third place breather match between two former kings. So who was the better king from the past? Is it Zane or is it Camula? Which is your choice? Mine would be Zane. I like Camula, but anime-wise, he should have beat her. So I want him to at least win in my series. I don't like that she had to cheat. That was inappropriate. Cheating is not fun. Alright, Cyber Dark comes through. 2400 is there. And we're just going to do it again because he's addicted to doing that. And we got another attachment. Very nice. And another attachment. Dear God, man. Calm down. Man, you should have him on. Look at you. Alright, 900 attack goes through. 3000 attack is next. Vampire Lord could be summoned next turn, but without Vampire Genesis, it really isn't strong enough. Yeah, Camula, I think you're having a little bit of a power issue here. I know you're also a King of Hell, but this guy's a little cracked. Vampire Sorcerer summons Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord is going to try and destroy one monster at least, and it will. Get rid of the attachment, which they'll just get right back. She used Illusion Gate? Yeah, I know. That wasn't even the cheating part. The cheating part is that she was going to use it to throw away his soul, to throw away his brother's soul. That's the real cheating part. Call the Haunted, we get back the wolf that looks like a cat from far away. Now, if you can summon Despair from the Dark, then I'll admit you're fine. Nah, no Despair from the Dark, no chance. I know, they are continuous spell cards. Overload Fusion, whoa, 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 what are we summoning here? Oh, Cyber Darkness Dragon, okay. Okay, why not? I'm down for that. What are we gonna do with it? Cyber Darkness Dragon equips Cyber End Dragon, holy shit! Hey, that's it. All right. Yep, that was a quick one. That was a quickie. So let's go ahead and move into the next duel. Now that was pretty scary. That was for the anime. He should have won. Let's try that again and let's hope he wins again. Also, Illusion Gate is busted. Should never be allowed. Never ever. Especially not in the Tac Force games. You should watch tomorrow's episode. That's all I gotta say. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. We're going to get ourselves the Cyberdark card to get you a monster card. We're going to get Cyberdark Horn, which is fine. And Future Fusion, which is fine. Premature Burial, sure. Vampire Lady is going to come in. And you threw that Cyberdark card to the grave. But hey, Future Fusion exists, so maybe you'll get something good with that. Rebirth Judgment is also good. Gives you a lot more options if you want to use it. Future Fusion, let's see what he gets. Cyber Darkness, why not? It's a good card, it does its job. Harpies on one single card, why not? Cyber Dark comes through. Cyber Dark gets a nice power up. And you throw away Marver, sure. Okay. So far, so good if you're a Hell Kaiser fan. If you're a Camula fan, she's probably going to Dark Hole too early. And yes, Dark Hole a little too early. I would have waited for the Darkness. Granted, the Darkness might end this duel anyway. Vampire Lady is here for Rui Koki. No, we're just going for maximum damage. Sure, why not? So there are characters in this game that will not use Dark Hole even to save their own lives. And there are characters in this game that can't save Dark Hole even when it's obvious that a more powerful card is on the way. Granted, that more powerful card could negate it. But all you have to do is play Premature first and then Dark Hole and then you're fine. Alright, so at 3600 attack, it is going to be pretty scary. Cyberdark Impact. Oh boy! Everybody, we're going to get some fusion going. We haven't seen this card in forever. It's time for his old boss monster, the Cyberdark Dragon. And with this, he's going to devour another monster. Yep, the Claw. Cyberdark Claw throws away Cyberdark Dragon. It's too bad Cyber End Dragon wasn't in the grave yet. And there's not much chance of her coming back anymore. I might even say there's a 0% chance. Yep, Darkness and Dark are on the field together. There's not really a good chance for you here. You'll think of something, Camula. You'll think of something. That is something, but granted he'll negate it. He has one equip left to negate it. That was the last one. And it stopped him from being destroyed. Alright, yeah, I don't know what you do now. You did what you could. You did what you could. And the set. That is the end of the duel, folks. I believe that Hellkaiser is going to move up a rank. Camula from rank 3 drops to rank 4. Hellkaiser from rank 4 goes up to rank 3. That's what it looks like anyway. Can't guarantee it, but that's what it looks like. Yep. Yep, with that darkness equip, it's over. Hellkaiser Zane will take the bronze medal, everybody. But there is one match left in the tournament. This will decide who the current King of Hell is. Let's find out. It will no longer be owned by the Sacred Beast Shadow Riders. The freaking underground will be owned by a whole nother person. Or organization if American Academy makes it up there. Did we not do David? Whoops, that was a mistake. I forgot, we went straight into the duel. That makes sense. Let's move Hellkaiser to bronze. And final duel of the day will be Reina Taker versus David Rab. Everybody place your bets. I know for some people this will be a big surprise. Maybe not Reina, because I did even in the intro put her at rank 2nd. So maybe it's not too big a surprise with her. But David Rab definitely is shocking some people today with his massive burn. Let's see what happens. Are you in for the zombie girl or are you going for the machine master? Let's go. Reina Taker is ready. David Rab is ready for the final match of the day. Which character will win? Former pro duelist Reina or David of American Academy? Okay, he's got a pretty powerful monster to start the duel. Reina does not have her field spell for once in her life, and he already has his trap card. She's scared, so she has to Dark Hole. I don't blame her. I do the same thing. Don't worry about next week. Paladin is here. Paladin goes in for 1900. We have ourselves a draw. Foolish Burial is interesting, throwing away his boss if he can get a revival card. The Shredder only beats her card because he happened to have 2 machine assembly lines. Like I said, though, her disadvantage is that she didn't get her field spell this time. Mizuki is a very good card to get. This will get her Synchro Monster and completely change the duel. The double Shredder, of course you get 2 Shredders back to back, why not? And 2000 damage goes through, but she set herself up for victory now. And she got it. Okay, it's over. The duel is over, everybody. There's no more machine special summons, so his main source of burn is gone. He can't use machine assembly line anymore. And she has the power of the Red-Eye Zombie Necro Dragon, her boss monster. With this card, he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he can get an MST or some sort of popping card, he's screwed. Using that for the option token is so smart. That is so smart. Reina is so smart. I'm mad. I'm mad at how smart that was. You're right, a Red Eyes is winning today's tournament. It's just not the Red Eyes I wanted. I don't hate on it. I think Red Eye Zombie Dragon's cool, so Necro Dragon's fine. But yeah, Shredder's there, and all this attack is too much. Game number 1 goes to Reina Taker. The second she gets her field spell, the duel is over. Let's get into game number 2 and see if Reina Taker will take it all. Will she get her first king status? And will it be the King of Hell? Or Queen of Hell, whichever you prefer. Oh, she already has 2. Her mom lets her have 2 field spells. Pot of Greed, okay. Not bad. That card is worthless. Against most opponents, great. Against this opponent, worthless. You might as well call that a brick. Zombie Master comes through. Card Trooper, at least you still get to draw a card, but you needed Card Trooper's attack stat. I will admit. Zombie Master uses its effect to bring back Mizuki. Yeah, Reina, you're bullying this opponent kind of too hard. That card is also worthless. Oh no, most of his cards are necessary. He needs machines. Without machines, he's useless. Imagine if Reina did this to Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith would get embarrassed in front of everybody. David Rabb is getting embarrassed in front of everybody in grand finals of the tournament. He's definitely not returning to the underground after this. The only reason he would is if he was the king. And it doesn't look like he can be king when she's playing like this. You can't keep doing this. She's going to summon 3. Is she actually going to summon 3? Are you actually going to summon your entire extra deck in one turn? Okay, she didn't. She could have. But she could have, though. Holy crap. Reina Taker. OTK. David Rabb. On turn 4. Reina Taker is the leader of the underground. She is the king of hell and the winner of today's episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Phantasmic Breach. Reina is a monster. She may not be welcome in the Pro League right now since she left, but now she is the king like she always wanted to be. Reina Taker takes the crown. She is now the leader of the underground. She has found her place in the world, even if the other members of the Taker family don't approve of it. This is pretty interesting. A whole new leader. A whole new timeline to understand. Let's go ahead and let's go into our bracket and let's do some honorable mentions before we end this off. Reina Taker, hello. David Rabb, hello. Pretty good. Hellkaiser Zane, not a bad showing for a guy with a heart condition. Camula, as always, amazing. Dark Signer Callan, as always, pretty good. Night Shroud, surprisingly good. Anka D, as always, pretty good. Thank you so much for the bits, much appreciated. Kage Maru for your first showing, not bad. I mean, you should have done better, but for your first showing, not bad. And that's all the honorable mentions we're going to do for that. So, if you're curious about next week's tournament, I will say this. Today's intro slightly hinted at what next week's tournament is going to be about. So I hope you're excited about that. And I'll see you all next time. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the next Master Era tournaments. But I love this one. Underground tournaments are always fun. And now we have a new person to watch out for in the underground. Reina Taker. Bye, guys. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you.